Hello and welcome to another Saturday night Stack Chat, sponsored by the all new improved Stackers Social Discord server, the place where we come together, hang out, and talk about all things shiny. And I've got a very special guest with me tonight because he's the next generation of stacking. He started his channel a little while ago at the awesome age of 13 years old. So it's going to be an absolutely brilliant night speaking to my good friend KYH Stacking. So without any further delay, let's get him in and have a chat. KYH, how are you doing, buddy?
Oh, I'm doing amazing. It's just really, really good to be on here after all these stat chats I've watched. I really didn't imagine I'd actually be on the stat chat myself.
That's no problem at all. It's a pleasure to have you on, mate. It's great to speak to somebody your age and get your take on stacking.
Yeah, I think it's good to learn. I mean, it's good to learn from older people like you about silver as well, because I'm learning something every single stat chat. At least one thing is every single stat chat about silver.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's awesome. That is I'm very glad to hear that, mate. It's one of the reasons for the stack chats. We get a lot of people together. We can speak to different people, get their different takes on things. So I'm really glad to learn that you're learning things. But speaking of stacking, now, am I right in thinking it was your granddad that started you getting into it?
Oh, well, it was my granddad at the start. My first ever piece of silver I bought was this pant bar here.
Yeah.
It's a 2022 Lunar Calendar Series, the Tiger one, 1 ounce. Really, really nice. It's in the assay as well, but really, really nice that. I got that because my granddad showed me it online. He hadn't bought any because he likes to buy the stuff that's like legal tender, like the Brits, which they've got a face value of £2, like this one here.
Yeah.
It makes it a lot easier for him to buy them, knowing that they still, no matter what, they've got a value. And he finds it quite hard to buy American Silver Eagles because he just doesn't really see the long term. He just doesn't really see it in them. But what got me into stacking, yeah, it was mainly him. But I was also watching videos about old like silver coins, like Georgian shillings and stuff. And I was watching Backyard Bullion on his videos. He made a video about old English half crowns, and I watched. That was the first video about stacking I remember watching. I watched way more after that, and in total, it's been the Backyard Bully and my granddad mixed together that really got me into it.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So, has your granddad been stacking for a long time, or is it
Oh
something?
yeah,
Yeah, has he been doing it his
he's
whole
got about
life?
he's got not his whole life, probably about 10 years, I'd say. He's
Okay.
got 50 ounces of gold and over 250 ounces of silver, which is a fair bit. So
Yeah,
he's definitely quite far into it.
that's definitely a
He really
decent
like
stack.
Yeah, he really likes his sovereigns as well.
I can't fault him there. Sovereigns are a great coin. They really are. What about yourself? I know you've picked up a little bit of gold recently, didn't you? Because you got a gold nugget. But what kind of gold coins do you like?
What would I like getting, or like what do I
Yeah,
like?
yeah. Well, if you had the money, what would you look to pick up?
Well, it's an old one. You might know it. It's the 1839 Una and Lion £5, 5 sovereign coin.
Yeah, it's a beautiful coin. That is.
It's just beauty.
It's
Yeah.
got a bit of a premium to it. So you're not,
Yeah,
not starting
obviously.
with anything cheap there, have you? But it is a very, very nice coin, I must admit. So when it comes to the silver, did you say that was your first piece of silver? Or was that your first piece of silver bullion? Did you have the old coins first, or because I know
I
you've
might have
got
had a couple of Frutney bits lying around, but that was my first piece of bullion.
right, okay, because you've got quite a few pieces of antique silver as well, haven't you?
Yeah, I started. I just got this spoon the other day. There's gonna be a video about this tomorrow. It's a 1914 Chester hallmark spoon, which is a rare hallmark on it. I got it in the case for £10, and it's about £20 worth of silver at this current spot price. So I got a bargain on that. But I do collect antique silver as well. On a whole, antique silver is really, really good if you want to pick it up near spot price. Because if you look at, I went into the antique shop the other day. You know that cigarette case I had?
Yeah.
I don't have that anymore. I think I sold it or I traded it with my antiques dealer. He's got it in there for 45 right now, but because of the spot price for that's now £67. So it's £22 on the spot, and I might be looking to pick that up soon.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Speaking of antique spoons, I've got a question for you, buddy. Can you see the screen? Okay.
Um,
Are you watching along on YouTube?
I'm watching on YouTube. Yeah, your thing
Okay.
hasn't come up for me.
So give it a second, but when it comes up, let me know if you recognise what I'm holding in my hand right now.
Let's see. Holding it now. I can't see. Your camera's off on the Skype, so I'm just checking on the YouTube to see if it's on here.
Yeah, you'll have to see on YouTube, buddy.
All right. I can hear all that rustling.
Well, I've got something in my hand you may just recognise.
No. No. You bought that?
I did, yes. Yes,
No
I did.
way.
Yes, I did. For everyone who's watching who doesn't know, KYH has very, very recently put a Georgian antique silver spoon on eBay, and it's not on eBay anymore because it's in my hand and I bought it off him.
That's actually hilarious. You actually bought the. Oh wow.
Yeah, well, you let me know it was on eBay, and I thought I'd check it out, and it went for not too bad a price, so I thought I'd definitely pick it up for myself. So that's my latest addition to a stack, which is one of
Yeah.
KYH's old spoons. But
You got
yeah,
that for a good price as well, didn't
I
go too high,
did.
did it?
It didn't. No, I was quite shocked with the price it settled on. I think it was around £15 it sold
Yeah.
for in the end, wasn't it? So
I've got another one on. I'm not asking you to buy it, obviously, but I've got a Georgian 1820 sterling silver table fork on.
oh yeah,
And
well, I'll
I hope
definitely
that
check it out. I will definitely check it out, and who knows, I may.
That's a great piece you got there, though.
It is. It's a very nice piece, and I'm like you, mate. I do like a bit of antique silver every now and again. I've got a few pieces myself, a few old spoons, cigarette cases, that kind of thing. But yeah, I'm a big fan of trying to dig out and find the great antique pieces at a good price. So thank you very much for popping that on eBay, and thank you for letting me know it was on there because as I
No
say,
problem.
that is
I'm
now.
happy it went to you anyway.
Well, no, I'm glad. I definitely wanted to let you know. I thought I'd wait till we were live before I dropped the bombshell that it was myself who bought it off you, mate. But yeah, no, thank you very much for letting me know about that. But yeah, you've also, speaking of selling silver, you don't just sell silver on eBay, do you? You have a cabinet at your local antiques dealer, don't you?
I do, yes, but it is one thing I've already said in the video. It's not my cabinet; it's my antiques dealer's cabinet, and it's the middle sections partly owned by me and my friend.
Yes,
So
yeah.
I've got another friend who's about my age. He's into antique silver as well, and he really, really likes. There's a fella you might have heard of. I don't know. You know Ray's into antique silver, Ray.
Yes, Ray, yeah. Okay, yeah.
He might have heard of this guy. He's called Charles Horner, and he's a famous silversmith from where I am, like West Yorkshire kind of area. And what's pretty cool is that he lived in like my kind of area, but he sent his stuff all the way down to Chester to get hallmarked, and that's why some of his stuff's quite rare because it's completely out all over the place, really. And
Yeah.
My friend specifies in that kind of genre.
Yeah, no, I'm aware of Charles Horner. He's got some really nice antique pieces. Charles,
Yeah.
yeah, no, it'd be great to see some of those because I know you did show some on your channel, didn't you, recently? And like you say, yeah, it's you rent part of a cabinet at your antiques dealer, but at 13 years old, mate, that's still amazing going. You know, it really is.
Yeah, cheers.
No,
I think
sorry,
it
mate.
is. I'm quite about me being so young and doing this. It was quite unexpected, really, when I started watching. You were the second stacking channel I ever watched. I watched a video, the first ever video. I might have said this on a stack chat. First ever video I watched on the day it came out. It was when the bank refused to give you your money.
Yes, yeah, that was quite some time ago. That was, I think it was
Bet
about
you
this.
remember that.
Yeah, it was about this time last year, and
Oh,
what was well, it might probably about 10 months ago. So yeah, probably a couple of months away from now, but definitely coming up to that time of year. And what happened was I used to do 50p hunting, which is something I'm going to get back into as soon as I possibly can.
like Christopher Flex.
Just like Christopher collects and some other YouTubers as well. Yeah, absolutely. It's a great way of finding 50p's, especially if you're a collector. But unfortunately, although the bank was happy enough to let me take my money out in 50p's for many weeks, they decided all of a sudden that they didn't want to let me do it, and I had to open a business account, which I'm going to do. I'm going to set up a specific account for doing that and get 50p hunts back on the channel as soon as I possibly can, because I definitely miss doing them. They were a lot of fun, and you never know what you're going to find when you do a hunt. So
Yeah.
fingers crossed, I'll hopefully be able to get those back on. But that was around the same kind of time as 365 was having some issues with his bank as well. He was trying to take out a large amount of money and definitely finding a few issues with that, wasn't he?
Yeah. I watched his video at the time as well.
Yeah, yeah. So, what? As it was your granddad that kind of got you into it, and then you watched a few videos, and then you thought, you know, I'd like to give this a go myself, and then started picking up a few pieces. Is that correct?
Oh yeah, that's correct. That's mainly what I did. Is basically my granddad would tell me quite a lot. He lives quite far away, about an hour's drive. But I used to sometimes, maybe 4 times a year, I go there and we talk about silver and stuff like that. And every single time I got more into it. And then on the third or fourth time, that was the time when I bought my pamper.
Okay, that's cool. So you've got quite a few pieces of silver now collecting up, haven't you?
Oh, yeah.
I like
But
the.
about 90% of them be given to me because of how nice this community is, really.
It is a fantastic community, but it's been amazing seeing somebody of your age coming into the community, and I think that's why quite a few people have sent items over to you to help get you started on your way, because it really is wonderful seeing somebody your age with such a great head on your shoulders. I know when I was your age, I was far too bothered about going out and playing with my friends and playing on the Sega
Well,
Mega Drive,
that's
that
what I
kind of
do
thing.
as well. I was
Yeah.
out earlier today with my
Oh,
mates as well.
oh, good. I'm glad. I hope you had a good day, bud.
Yeah, I had a good day, yeah.
Unfortunately, I've been working all day. I've been up in my attic. I've got a lot of work to do up there, so I've literally stopped working, looked at the time, saw it was gone 5 o'clock, and I've been rushing around to get ready for the Stack Chat tonight. But it definitely is an absolute pleasure having you on here with us, and we've got some amazing people joining us in the chat today. Sorry guys, I've not yet said hello, so I want to say a very quick hello to 365 Days of Silver, Blistering Barnacle Adventures, James Elliott, Durbin, Luke, Answer Stacker, Sif 33, and Centre Georgie, Wolf Metals, Marlborough, KYH, you're in there as well, and so is McDonald Bullion. So, guys, thank you so much for joining us tonight. It's always an absolute pleasure having you here with us in the chat. And if you do have any questions for myself or KYH, just let me know in the chat, and we'll definitely get those passed over to KYH for you. And Blistering Barnacles has just said hi, TSC, KYH 365, and James is. And Luke as well. I'm struggling to get my words out today. I think it's because I'm so tired because I've been working all day, but you'll have to bear with me. But yeah, no, it's absolutely great having you on the chat. So, what other channels have you been watching to get you into the stacking, mate?
Many. It's too much just to say out right now because I've been watching. I mean, like 90% of the people on this chat have been watching.
Yeah.
But the ones I've been watching really recently, Serpent Silver, I think he's got a great channel. There's Future Investments, of course, he's got a brilliant channel.
Yes.
And then I mean, there are some channels I watch that don't really specify in stacking, like Blistering Barnacles, who just like coins and stuff. And then I've been watching just 365 as well, and you, and Backyard Bullion. And there's a couple in the US I watch. I was watching a video by Silver Dragons earlier. And there's another guy called Silver Slayer, and he's good, and I'm watching him. He talks specifically about all the, not just silver, but all the stock prices and what's happening and why they're going up and down and all that. So
that's very interesting. Are you into stocks, that kind of thing? Are you going to be looking to be a trader when you get a bit older?
not really. I don't think that's kind of my thing. I think silver, because I mean, after silver is the main thing for me. I think gold's nice as well, but if you look at the sparks and the rocketing that silver's done over gold in the last month or so, it's just many more percent, and the ratio from gold to silver right now is about 82.
I don't know. Gold's been doing pretty well over the last few weeks as well.
That is true, yeah.
It's absolutely shot up. Gold has recently, so I think gold would be a good investment down the line. I mean, you're still very young, and it's a very expensive metal to get into, but I think it's something that you may look to do when you're a bit older and you've got a bit when you've got a full-time job and you've got more money coming in, that kind of thing.
Yeah, because I was gonna say it took me a fair while just to get a 1 gram gold bar, let alone getting an ounce, to be honest.
Yeah, and that's fine. These things come in time, buddy. You're already so far ahead of everybody else that I can't see anything like that being a massive problem. When I was 13 years old, I may have had a couple of old coins off from my dad, but I certainly didn't have anything like what you've got. And you've got some really incredible pieces, especially with the antique bits. I am a huge fan of those pieces. I always do like it when you do a video with the antique bits. And
well, I think I said I've got one coming out tomorrow, this spoon here. So
yes, you did, yeah.
Look out for that one.
I certainly will do. It will be a pleasure to watch that, mate. It really will. So, do you have a favourite piece at all?
I knew you'd ask this question. The first answer is no. But when I think of it, what would be the ideal, like, if I had a load of them, what would be the ideal piece for me? They're like, for fractionals, it's going to be this one here, which is if you can see that all right, it's the 1/4 ounce silver Brit. I just think the size is like perfect size you know, they're stackable. Obviously, the premiums are crazy, but they're stackable, and fractionals are definitely that. But in terms of like 1 ounce coins and more than that,
Yeah,
haven't really thought about this beforehand, so I've got to really think now.
it's very difficult to pick a favourite. It really
Are we
is.
talking low premiums or just what looks nice?
Just whatever you like, mate.
It has to be more coins like this one here that GTS sent me, like this Republic of Sierra Leone. It's the frosted finish on the back and front with the proof light finish, and then it's just like the design takes the whole thing, and in tiny wee letters you won't be able to see it. I don't think it says AG 999 1 ounce, and I think that I like it when the design takes up the whole coin a lot more than just like take the brick for example, like the whole lettering on this one side basically is 1 ounce 999 fine silver, and I think even though I think it just gets in the way of the design a bit to me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely a fan of the Anubis coin, the Pobjoy Anubis, which you were just showing there. It's one that I've got myself, and I think that's one of the better coins that Pobjoy's ever done personally. But I'm a
Yeah,
little bit biased because I do like my ancient Egyptian stuff, that kind of thing. But
same.
yeah,
Yeah.
when it comes to design, I think sometimes a small design can be quite sleek and look quite good, but it varies from coin to coin, really, doesn't it? But that definitely is a very nice coin, and I can see why it would be one of your favourites there.
One of my favourite bits overall, though, is what Silver Punk sent me. One of those hand-poured silver skull around this one here.
Yeah, he does some amazing work, doesn't he, old punk?
Yeah. There's about 3 reasons why I really, really like it. Number one, it's handmade by someone in our community. Like, Backyard Bullion is in our community, but, like, not as deep in as Silver Punk. You know, he knows most people in the whole community. Silver Punk, that's one of the reasons I like it. Number two is, you know how I like antique silver?
Yeah.
The back has got the hallmarking on, and I think that's definitely one of the reasons I like it. And number three is like the effects that poured silver has, like the actual. I can't remember the word. Where it sticks out. What's that word when nothing sticks out the thingy?
How do you mean? Sorry, but
Well, you see on the thingy how the skull's sticking out.
yeah,
What's that word? Is it relief or what is it?
relief. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, relief. I love the relief on it, and I love the toning. I just think overall it's one of my best pieces. But then again, I've got so much stuff that I can't really I can't really rate the stuff I've got because it's all so amazing.
yeah. It is very nice stuff. It is all great stuff. I can see you've got your pocket piece pouch there from Carduous
Yep.
Leather Goods. You were showing me what you had inside earlier, didn't you? Do you want to show everybody what you've got inside that?
Yep, go on then, let's pop this open. I've got not a bullion coin, but a bit of an older one. It's I'll just get it out here. It is a half silver antique half crown. This one's in really good condition. I showed this in a past video, and I got two of these basically same condition ones for a total of a fiver off my antiques dealer, which I think is an amazing deal.
That was a really good deal. They should be around £5 each, really. Those
Yeah,
coins. So you did
for
really
silver
well on that.
spot price, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, no, that's great. It sounds like you've got a really good antiques dealer near you.
Oh yeah, he's great. One of the reasons he gave me that deal though is because I picked up this coin as well, and I gave him the sugar sifter for it. And I'm not doubting giving him the sugar sifter, but I see why he gave me the coins for a good deal to kind of like. Oh, it's hard to express what I'm trying to say, but giving me two really really good deals in one for a really good item that I gave him basically.
Yeah, I think all in all, it was a good deal, wasn't it? Because that sugar sifter was a really nice piece. I can remember seeing it on your channel, and I did think to myself that when I saw it, it was a great piece. It really was.
It
So
is great. A lot
yeah,
more modern than the other ones I've got though, and I don't think I've told you already. But I'm currently bidding on a spoon that I really want to get. I've just about got enough money. Hopefully, it doesn't go too high. It's a Hanoverian spoon from the 1750s, but it's not hallmarked with the 1750s hallmark because the old hallmarks like see the spoon here,
hmm
the hallmarks are out there, but the Hanoverian ones are like all the way along this strip here, so they get really really easily rubbed and worn away. So when I'm going to get the spoon, the hallmarks are just rubbed off it, and there's a bit of a maker's mark, but the main mark that's still on there is the sterling silver lion passant, and that is one of the reasons I want it. The condition's great. It only weighs 9 grams, but it's currently at £12.20. I've done a starting bid, so hopefully it doesn't rise too high, so I can get my hands on that because it's beautiful.
yeah. Fingers crossed it doesn't go up too high for you, because it'd be great to see that on your channel soon going forward. So
Yeah,
That would
Beautiful
be
piece.
fantastic. Absolutely, 100%. Yeah, no, I really would like to see that on your channel. So good luck with that one, buddy. And
Hopefully, yeah.
yeah, absolutely. So yeah, so going forwards, are you looking to get more antique stuff, or are you coming away from that and going more to the bullion now? You've picked a few pieces up.
If you'd asked me a week ago, I would have said I'm completely away from antique stuff. I'm just going for bullion. But I've just suddenly this week, when I sold my Hanoverian, not the Hanoverian spoon, the one I sold you, when I sold that, I just thought with that money, I could get myself. I browsed a bit. I could get myself a much older spoon than that. So I looked around and I found that one online. I'm hoping to be able to buy that. If I can't buy that, I'll just hope that my fork sells because that's on bids as well. If that sells, then I'll definitely be able to pick a Hanoverian spoon up, and that should be great on the channel. I'll be honest.
That would be great. No, I'd love to see that on the channel. So good luck with the fork. I hope you get a good price for that, and you're able to put it into some lovely old silver there.
Yeah, just see you showing your spoon up on the camera there. Beautiful that.
Yeah, no, it's a very nice spoon. I've got a couple of other antique silver spoons, so it's going to go nicely with those ones. I do have a little collection of spoons, so yeah, I want to get more into my antique stuff this year. I got mostly bullion last year, and kind of sat back a little bit with the old coins and antique silver. So it would be great to be able to pick up a few more antique pieces this year. That would be great.
Yeah. Talking about bullion, I haven't already mentioned this, but this is one of my favourite bar I've got, and Cobra Stacker sent it to me.
Yeah.
It's the Vortex bar. I just think these are just the design's just so beautiful on them, isn't it? You know.
It's a lovely bar. It really is. It's the I called it the bar of 2023 personally because I do
I
think.
saw your short where you rated it that.
Yeah, no, it's I really do think it's a stunning looking piece. I think Scottsdale do some amazing pieces anyway, but that one definitely stood out to me. And I've started getting more into my silver bars personally. I've picked a few up recently, and definitely had to get myself a few of the Vortex bars because I do think they're great bars. I just want to answer. I think it was Anxious Stack who was asking about the duck racers. Yes, I've got a list of everybody who put duck on the comment of last week's video, and I'm going to be entering you guys into the into the race this week. We'll probably do that a little bit earlier with starting the stack chat a bit earlier. And one thing I realised last week is I didn't realise people weren't able to put comments on the live whilst it was still live. So I think what I'm going to do this week is I'll put a post up where people can put a word in if they want to be in for next week's duck race. But I'll do that a little later when we get to the duck race. But we'll probably look to do that about 8 o'clock this evening.
Yeah, because it's a bit earlier today, isn't it?
It is, yeah. We started a bit earlier, just so you had a bit more time to have a chat with us, wasn't it?
I do have a bedtime, yes.
Absolutely, which we all did at your age, mate. So there's no shame in that whatsoever.
And moving on to copper now, which is a controversial subject for some people. Anyway, this is my favourite copper bar I've got, and it's this one that CPM bought me on Cobra's auction. Again, so generously, but it's the 5-ounce cast one, and I love cast bars because again they've got the poured feel that the Silver Punk rounds got. It's just amazing, really. The feel of these bars, it just you can tell they've been poured when you're feeling. I'll pop this out of the capsule. Say you're feeling one of these like buffalo rounds here. It just you can feel the minted kind of edge on it, and you can feel that it's been mass produced, and that's for me. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but it just doesn't. I think silver is it's a metal that comes straight from the ground, so it should feel like a metal from the ground. You know what I mean?
I know what you're saying. I'm not sure if I necessarily agree with you. I like I prefer a minted coin personally to the poured pieces. I do have a few poured pieces. Some are very nice, and I completely get why people like them. I think personally I prefer a milled minted piece myself, but the copper bars really are great. You are right, it is a bit controversial when it comes to copper. I always say copper's great as a collector's item. It's not great for an investment purely because the price you buy the copper pieces for are so much higher than their spot price. Yes, no, but yeah, absolutely. So, it's going to be very difficult to actually get any money back from copper if you were to scrap it in, but you can get some very nice pieces in copper, and I've definitely got a few nice pieces in my collection.
Yeah. You just reminded me when you said the word milled. I've got some old English coins. I'm going to quickly go and grab and bring them down, so I'll be a minute.
No problem. I think KYH has just run off to get his coins, so I'll have a quick look at what we've got going off in the chat right here. I can see My Silver Journey has joined us, mate. It's great to have you here. So is it for Gold Silver Hunters. So thanks very much for joining us tonight, guys. John Fraggs as well, thank you so much for coming across and joining us. Don't forget, if you do have a question for us, if you could just put at Stack Collector, it does help it jump out to me and makes it a little easier for me to see the questions. And the amazing Tuli has just joined us as well, so thank you so much for coming across. I think KYH is back now, so what are these coins that you've grabbed us, mate?
Right, so this one I showed briefly on my channel before. It's a George III shilling, but it's 1817. Let's bring it under there. And it's in great condition, and I got it for about 20 quid, and it's worth about 50 in this shape, and it's just beautiful, isn't it?
That is a very nice coin, that is, mate. A very nice piece. I can imagine that's a prize of your collection, that.
It is one of my best ones, yeah. I've got another one as well, which I'll briefly show. It's an uncirculated 1887 reef reverse sixpence. So sterling silver as well, like the second one there. But I just think that's beautiful. If you look at the design on that there, try and get it in focus. Is it focusing?
I can't tell just yet, mate. It's very small on my screen, buddy.
Yeah. Maybe it's not focusing. I'll see if I can just try and get that on my hand so it there we go.
Yeah, it looks like it's focusing well.
It's beautiful. And it's uncirculated, like I said, but it's got like a bluish, greyish luster to it. And I'll see if I can get it in closer. There we are. 1887. It's just got beautiful Tonian luster, and I'll get the Jubilee head on that side there. Honestly, I got this for, I think, £12.
That's a great buy, that is. Really is a great buy, that. So what's
bargains, yeah.
What's your oldest piece that you've got?
As in, like, all silver I've got?
Yeah, what's your oldest coin that you own?
Oh, coin? I haven't shown this yet. I'm going to tell you what it is. It's silver and it's Charles II, but I'll go and grab it. Give me a second.
Okay, buddy. Cranky Stacker's in the house. He says, I only have a few moments, but I had to drop in to say hello. And two of my favourite UK Stackers social members, Hello Stack Collector and KYH Precious Mails. Well, thank you very much, Cranky. It's really nice to have you here with us as well, buddy. And James Real is here. He says, TSC, hello, Tuli. James, it's great to have you here as always, mate. Thank you so much. And my good friend Future Investments has joined us as well. So, guys, thank you so much for coming across and joining us. It sounds like KYH is back, so what you've got to show us now, mate?
Right, this one is definitely the prized possession. I bought this for £75. Let's try and get out of the capsule. For Christmas, as my main Christmas present. It's I'll get this to focus now. Let's get that in my hand. Charles II, Maundy fourpence or Maundy fourpence.
That is a really nice piece. It can be very difficult to get your hands on the Maundy pieces.
1679 this one's from.
That's a very nice piece indeed, mate. I can see why it would have such a high premium to it.
It's just honestly beautiful. I mean, I've had this put away for a bit for some reason. I haven't been looking at it for a while, but now I get it out here, the luster on the camera just shows it beautifully, doesn't it?
It really does, yeah. No, that looks very nice, that does, mate.
It's one of the first years in milled coins, apart from the 1562 shillings that they milled for a bit. Yeah, apart from that, it's one of the earliest ones ever milled. So, it's basically, there's so much history behind that coin. And you know how all Maundy sets back then were handed out by the king?
Yes, yeah.
So this will have been given to someone by the king.
Absolutely, yeah. That's the same with all Maundy pieces. It's a tradition that's still done to this day. They give them out for either.
Quite oddly, you know how they do it for 75 men and women if the person's 75 years old?
Yeah, it's depending on the age of the monarch. So if the monarch's 75, then it's one set for 75 women and one set for 75 men.
So this bloke was 49 when he gave this to people, which means he gave 98 sets out in total. And that means that there should only be 98 Maundy fourpences from this year out there. But I've seen a fair few of them on eBay, to be honest with you. So I'm thinking, do you reckon they minted more that he didn't hand out, or what?
No, I, don't, I think they'd probably only hand out the same amount. There could be a number of reasons why they would be more on eBay. You could have people selling non-Monday pieces and Monday pieces, or you could have fakes, that kind of thing. But I would say they probably would have only put out the usual
Wow.
traditional amount.
Because now I've got that confirmation. That means that there's only 98 out. That's 98 mintage just for this.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's crazy. Right, give me 1 second. I've got another Maundy I want to show you.
Okay, no worries.
I keep forgetting to grab stuff.
No problem, mate. It looks like James Reel is off to his lakefront property with our one-eyed dog, Joey. It is 62 up here. Oh, that sounds wonderful. I hope you have a great time up there, James, mate. It really does. And I'm a little bit jealous that you've got a lakefront property. I'd love to have a lakefront house myself. I have a bit of a fan of boating and fishing as well. So that would be absolutely fantastic.
Hello, I'm back.
Hey, what you got to show us now, buddy?
Right, it's Edward the Seventh Maundy this time. Whoopsie daisies, almost dropped it. It's tiny. It's in 1902. I'll try and get it under the camera, but it's absolutely minuscule. 1902, Maundy 1p, or 1 penny. Oh, it's tiny. Right, let's see if I can get that under there. Is it starting to focus now?
It looks okay, yeah.
So it's 1902, Maundy 1 penny. Edward the Seventh's head there. You can see that, I think. And it's just, I think it weighs like 0.4 of a gram or something like that. So it's just the smallest little thing ever. But again, Edward the Seventh, that probably has a mintage about 160 from the age he was. No, 150 about, I think. But still, I mean, to have two Maundy coins in my collection, and they're both, this one here, 1679, stuff that old, I mean, that's over 350 years old. Stuff that old doesn't really, 342 years old. Stuff that old doesn't really come by that often. And I found it with a frame I've got two antique shops in my town. I've got one where I've got the cabinet, and then I've got one where I just go in there maybe once a month and look around because most of the stuff's overpriced. But I found this glued, and I say glued, yeah. It's never been polished before, but it's glued to a frame. It was glued to like a frame all about Charles II, and obviously, it was the writing. I might be able to go and grab the frame. Give me 1 second.
No worries, mate. KYH is just shooting off again just to find something to show us.
I'm all over the place.
You are tonight, buddy. I'm just having a quick look. It doesn't look like we've got a lot of questions coming through in the comments, but guys, definitely let me know if you've got any questions you'd like to ask KYH. Definitely pop them in the comments because it's great to have him on the chat tonight, and it's fantastic to have people of his age in the stacking community. It's great to see that next generation coming through and getting into it, and like so many people have said in the comments, don't we all wish we'd started back at his age? That looks like a very nice frame, that does, mate.
So it's got all the facts about him let's get that spoon back in there. All the facts about him. I assume this is probably written in the 40s or 50s because of the age of the actual frame. And I opened it up and the paper looked like, it was like, how your letters, you put tea on them or coffee on them?
Yeah.
It's like even more coffee coloured than that. So I assume it's just super old and someone hasn't draped in coffee.
Yeah,
but,
probably.
Yeah. It's got all the dates of when he did important stuff on here, like the restoration of the Stuart line in the person of Charles II and all of this. And then right at the bottom here, it says 4p, 1679. RX, I think, is the reverse. I think that's what I mean. 4 Cs, it says. RX 4 Cs. If you look on the back there, if you should about see that, there's 4 different Cs that are interlocked to make 4p. And C means a penny, basically. So if you to find the 1p, which is obviously minuscule, it'd have 1 C on it, and so so on and so forth. But I think for £75 to get this really proper antique frame with the coin on it as well, really good price that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. See, we've had a question coming through my good friend Jamie Frost, who's asked, where does the word Maundy come from? Are you aware of that, KYH, or?
I don't think so. I think it's an old tradition. I think the word goes back to, I believe it goes back to the 1650s, but I'm not sure.
It's actually based in Latin. It's deriving from the Latin name "manadatum," which
Oh,
means commandment. Yeah, so yeah, it's that's where the term Maundy comes from. But like KY has said previously in the chat,
yeah.
what Maundy
I
is,
just
it's
sorry, you go on.
yeah. I was just saying, I was just letting anyone who's just joined us that Maundy money is something that's given out by the King or Queen of England. Usually around holidays, you get Christmas Maundy money and Easter
Easter
money.
and
Yeah,
stuff.
like,
I
absolutely.
just Google where does the word Maundy come from. It says the word Maundy appeared in Middle English in forms such as Manday and Mandy. It is from the Anglo-Norman forms such as Mandet and Maunday, and from Old and Middle French Manday, from Classical Latin mandatum, which means mandate. So it comes
Yeah.
from loads of different places.
Yeah, originally from the Latin mandatum, which would predate all the other languages. It's pretty much the birth of the Western language, Latin, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Cool. So yeah, I'm just having a look at the chat. We see we've got Gold Silver Hunter, Greed, Luke, and Saving Stack Collector's voice. Yeah, absolutely. It's helping me save my voice tonight, 100%, which is good because I've not been feeling too well recently. I've had a bit of man flu and it's left me with a little bit of a chest infection. So hopefully I won't be doing too much coughing tonight. But
I haven't been too good with colds either. I had a cold for like, it only stopped about a week ago, but I had it for about 6 months. It was awful.
yeah, it's never good. It is never good to be knocked up with a bit of cold, is it? So,
No.
yeah. So yes, KYH. Now I've got you on the chat. You've got the opportunity to ask Magic Yoda any questions you'd
Oh.
like. So, do you have any questions that you would like to ask him at all?
First, make sure you're doing the dance moves. Remember the dance moves. And the
100%.
question is, I've got two questions, if that's all right. But the first one is, I don't think it's going to happen, but it depends on what Magic Yoda says, of course. Will silver reach £30 this year?
Oh, will silver reach £30? I think that's a bit of a tall ask, but we'll find out what Magic Yoda says.
Who
Magic
knows? Magic Yoda could do it.
Yeah, Magic Yoda, will silver hit £30 per ounce this year? And Magic Yoda says no. We have Darth Vader face on that one, unfortunately. So Magic Yoda
Fair
doesn't
enough.
think it's going to hit £30 an ounce. But did you say you had another question for him?
Yeah, I've got one for gold as well.
Okay.
I think this might happen pretty soon anyway, but what do you reckon gold will reach £2,000 an ounce
Oh yeah,
this
mate,
year?
that one's
Yeah.
getting a lot closer now. So we'll see what Magic Yoda says. Will gold hit £2,000 an ounce this year? And Magic Yoda says, oh, we see we've got a Darth Vader face again on that one, so he doesn't think
Oh,
so.
God.
But I'm not
Magic
so
Yoda
sure.
doesn't like precious metals, does he?
Well, it's not that he doesn't like them. He doesn't think they're going to hit that high as of yet. But I don't know. We may see it. I think it's possibly as things are going right now. It's probably a little bit more likely we'll see gold hit 2,000 than we will at silver
Yeah.
30.
You know
But
what? I've got a conspiracy theory here. I think that Magic Yoda is messing with the prices for silver and gold, and as soon as silver reaches £29.99, he's going to lower it back down to 20, and as soon as gold reaches £1,999, he's going to lower it back down to 1,600.
I could not confirm nor deny that.
I just think Magic Yoda is playing with us at this point.
I cannot confirm nor deny that. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Magic Yoda has his ways. That's all I'm going to say. But yeah, no. It would be. I mean, it would be great to see them hit those high notes. But the thing is, it's all good if you've already got your gold and silver. But if you're looking to buy, it just makes
Yeah,
it more
you're screwed,
expensive.
really, aren't you?
Yeah,
At
absolutely.
£30 an ounce for silver, you're not going to be able to get a good deal on that.
It'll make it a lot more difficult. It really will. But then again, on the other side
Yeah.
of that, it'll make the stuff that you've got a lot more valuable. So
Yeah.
we always want to see the price go up over time. I think that's why I say it's a really good idea to dollar cost average your way through and just pick up a few pieces here and there on a semi-regular basis, and that way you cover it.
I've got a fun fact about silver. I was watching a Silver Dragons video earlier today, and he was talking about because silver I think it reached $30 or almost reached $30 an ounce yesterday evening, and he made a video showing the last time silver was at $30 an ounce in a day, and it was Valentine's Day 2013.
Okay.
So look how far we've come. I mean, we're already almost at 11-year high, aren't we?
Yeah, no, silver's doing well. Both gold and silver are very, very high at the moment. I think.
I think there's a connection.
Well, they very well could be. I think we're both looking at all-time highs at the moment, aren't they? Both gold and silver.
Yep, gold's. I mean, every single day we're getting the new all-time high for gold, and silver not quite all-time high because 20. I think it was 20. Oh, I can't remember the year. 2011. It was April 2011 or June. I can't remember. Middle months of 2011, we were at about £29.90 an ounce silver.
That really is a high up there. That is. I'm quite shocked with that. Really, I wasn't sure it was quite that high back in 2011.
It was. I think it was only for a couple of weeks. It was that high. Then it dropped all the way back down to about £24. I think.
Yeah.
Let me just check on bullion by post because I use them for my spot price checkings. Let's check silver price. I believe it was, but if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Let's see. We're at £22.48 right now.
Yeah.
But if we go to 15-year, right, let's have a look. No, I think we were, all-time 15-year high, £29.26. If I go to here, let's have a look. Yeah, Friday, 29th of April, 2011, we were at £29.25.
Yeah. No, you are right there. I've just had a quick look myself, and back in 2011 it was up to over £29 per ounce. It's been a long time coming back up though, hasn't it? So who knows?
At least we've had the comeback though. It was COVID as well that we had. COVID, a lot of people were buying silver as gold as well. Because let's be honest, we didn't have much more to do, did we?
Well, a lot of people didn't. I was a key worker during COVID, so I was still working myself through it. But a lot of people got into investing during COVID, not just gold and silver, in stocks and shares
Bitcoin.
as well. Yeah, Bitcoin and other stocks and shares as well. It was a great time for investment. It really was.
I'd say Bitcoin's a bit shaky now, so I wouldn't invest in it now.
I wouldn't necessarily say that. I think Bitcoin's got a long way to go. It's it's becoming more and more of a serious payment form. You've got more people accepting Bitcoin as a method of payment. So I wouldn't say it was going particularly shaky. I think I think Bitcoin.
I've just checked it. It's gone up about eight grand US dollars in the last couple of months. So I'm wrong there. And I'd also, have you heard of the story a couple of years back when there was this man and Bitcoin was just up and coming, and I think it was like 60 cents, US cents per Bitcoin, I think. And this guy had about 250 Bitcoin on a drive, like a USB drive, and then Bitcoin went down to about 10 cents per Bitcoin. He just threw the drive away because he knew that there was no real need for it. And then after that, obviously Bitcoin's now worth a ton. That's about 800 grand's worth of Bitcoin, and he knew where he threw it. He threw it in a dump near his house, and for the last few years, he's been searching that dump, trying to find that card he had all his Bitcoin on.
Yes, I'm aware of something I've spoke about on the channel before. Actually, that is, and it's got millions and millions of pounds worth of Bitcoin in it. But it'll not only
it wasn't. Yeah, right, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, not only will the hard drive never be seen again, and even if he did find it, it would be damaged beyond all repair nowadays. So, unfortunately, that information is gone, and I'm just.
How would you feel if you were him, though? I'd be just. Oh, I don't know. I'd be just so deflated, to be honest.
I mean, that could destroy you, couldn't it? Knowing you had all that money and
throw away millions of quid, yeah.
Yeah, it would be kind of tantamount to setting alight a winning lottery ticket. So yeah, I don't think I'd be able to take that one too well, unfortunately.
Yeah, to be honest, I wouldn't be able to bear that.
Yeah, Luke's saying in the comments he remembers that story as well. Yeah, I've seen it a few times, and there's been other people that have done similar things as well. Lost their hard drives or corrupted the information on there. So yeah, it would definitely be a very hard time if that happened to me. I'm not sure how I would be able to take that, unfortunately.
It'd be awful, yeah.
Yeah,
have I shown you this yet?
What's that, buddy?
I've shown it on the channel, but I don't think I've shown it today. It's quite nice. I got this for a tenner as well. I get everything for a tenner, but it's a silver and mother of pearl Victorian silver knife, but it's a Hallmark 1899, and it's in like one of the best condition knives I've ever seen. I'm planning on putting this either in the cabinet or on eBay, most likely on eBay because I'm getting success with that because of UTSC.
That's no problem at all. Yeah. But how come you're selling all your stuff? Don't you want to keep hold of it and see what
Ah,
happens?
well, I know this is going to sound. Well, actually, no, it's probably not going to sound too bad. I'm trying to sell my antique silver so that I can buy more antique silver. That sounds fine, isn't it?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. If
Some
there's,
pieces that. Yeah, go on then, sorry.
I was going to say, if there's pieces that you want and you've got items that you're not so bothered about, then you might as well sell them and look at putting it towards getting the pieces that you really do want.
Oh, Anxious Stackers just said something. He said, I'm really working towards getting my son into collecting and stacking because one day my stack is all his, but his mum takes every chance to think I'm crazy for stacking. So I'd say, for that, I'd say that try and try and make your son like try and show your son interesting things about coins and silver and stuff like that, and maybe over time he'll get into it himself. That could work.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, who knows? It can be very difficult with the next generation. A lot of the time, they're just not interested. They're not everybody's like yourself, KYH. But yeah, I really hope that you're able to get them into the collecting, and it is great to see the new guys coming up and getting into this kind of stuff.
Jamie said something as well. Let me just scroll back up because it just went off the chat. He said, KOH, you may have covered this already, but what's your thought on old sovereigns? Now, for me, there's nothing better than an old sovereign. That's probably because I don't have any, but you know what I mean. There's nothing better than like the Victoria, the Victoria bunhead ones.
Yeah.
To get one of those ones from like 1870s or 1880s, early 1880s, to get one of them in, I don't know, EF condition, say the same condition as the sixpence that I've already shown. If you get one of them in that good condition, that is definitely the gem of my collection. I think was it BBO, was it Blister and Barnacle Adventures who found like 3 in a jar or something?
He did, yeah.
Oh, at least you got like £1,000 off from there.
Yeah, well, that's it. Exactly, 100%. We've got a
Although
few.
you get a fair bit more than that nowadays, wouldn't you?
He would absolutely, yeah, 100%. I'm just going to go back to a few of the comments, mate. You can see Active Stacker said, I buy certain pieces with the intention of flipping and have a bunch listed on eBay to increase the base tag. And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, for me personally, when I get something in the collection, it's for myself. I don't look to buy things to sell on, but I can certainly understand other people doing that. And Tuli said, SHTF, very excited, and I have to say, I really like that you have your PO box in your YouTube banner. Genius idea. That's a great idea. I need to set myself a PO box up. It's something I've been meaning to get sorted for quite some time. Scrapping
Oh,
hoarding.
I've got a comment on Anxious Stacker's one that he said a minute ago about him intending flipping stuff on eBay. Well, me and my dad's got a new kind of like side hustle thing that we're going to try and do soon, where we go to car boots and antique shops and charity shops and look around, try and get the best bargains, clean stuff up, like say it's old trainers at a car boot sale, and they're probably buying for a fiver. They're in dirty condition. Clean them up. It's about £50 depending on who wants them. But we're thinking of starting something like that, and that's why I'm using his account to sell some silver because he wants me to become like the antiques, the it's hard to say, the leader of the antique section of what we're doing.
Okay. Sounds very interesting.
It's a good idea because my dad's friend, he earns about 30 grand from his normal job with my dad, but he earns about, I think last year he earned another, I think 70 grand just from eBay flipping and going to car boots.
Oh, that's good. No, it can be a lot of money in that. It's something that I've done in the past, and I do like, trying to get things in the car.
eBay reselling.
Sorry?
Is it eBay reselling it's called, isn't it?
Yes, I mean, it would be if you were selling on eBay. I didn't always necessarily sell on eBay myself, but car boots are a great place to pick up great pieces at great prices. I used to run my own market store, so I'd look to pick pieces up that I could resell on the market store for a little bit higher. And yeah, just like Blistering Barnacle Adventures said here, Newark Antique Fair is a great place to pick up stuff. He's not been for probably 5 years, but definitely is a good place. And I can definitely attone to that. It is a great place for Newark Antiques Fair. I've not been in. It's probably been over 10 years since I've been there myself, mate. But yeah, you're 100% right. We've got a question for both of us from Future Investments.
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay, question for you both. If you could only watch one film for the rest of your life, what would you pick? His would be The Shawshank Redemption.
Sorry?
His would be The Shawshank Redemption, which I can understand why. It's a brilliant film, that is. But what about yourself, KYH?
But by the rest of your life, do you mean like get to choose when it's on, or like have it sitting in front of you for the rest of your life?
You only get to watch one film for the rest of your life.
Okay, that's more difficult then, because I've watched a few that they're good films, but I've had a better time because I've watched them with like people who I enjoy hanging out with and who I don't hang out with that much. So one of them, I don't say this to be the best one, but it's really funny. You've probably watched it. It's called Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. It's good, but that's probably what. I mean, if it was TV shows, I'd easily be able to choose between like Monty Python or Fawlty Towers or something like that. But if it's films, then it really depends because there are so many good films out there. What would it be for you?
For me, I'm not sure. I'm not a huge film guy. One of my favourite films is a film called Pay It Forwards. It's a film starring Kevin Spacey. It's a really, really good film, and I highly recommend people watch it if you haven't done so as of yet. But I would find it very difficult because I'm not a big one for watching film and TVs.
Yeah, for me, I'm kind of fought over it a bit, and it'd have to be one of the Lord of the Rings or one of the. Oh, actually, no, I'm thinking that. It'd have to be one of the Harry Potters, I think, because if you didn't already know, I may have mentioned it before, but I'm a huge Harry Potter fan. I love everything to do with Harry Potter. I've got so much stuff. I've got a Harry Potter 50p I've shown on our channel, and I'm looking to try and pick, that new Winged Keys one?
Yeah.
Looking to try and get that in silver proof if I can, but I'll wait for it to go down a bit because 70 quid's a hell of a lot for me.
Yeah, it is a high price, and hopefully you'll be able to pick it up on the secondary market for a bit cheaper. Yeah, fingers crossed. Gold Silver Hunters asked, what is your bucket list item in silver you haven't got?
Oh. Okay. I'd have to choose a 1 ounce one because the 10 ounce ones are basically just. Actually, no, I've changed my mind. I've seen this a lot online, and I follow the Scottsdale Mint on eBay because they do some stuff on auctions on eBay. You might know that. And they've got something which I really, really like the look of. And when I'm older, I will definitely try and buy one. It's called the Tombstone Nugget, and it's like a poured nugget, and it's about 10 ounces or 5 ounces, can't remember. But it's a bit like what Backyard Bullion does. You know how he hammers them and beats them into shape?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that kind of pattern. It's just beautiful. I mean, it just looks so nice. But then again, I don't have a spare 300 quid.
They are very nice pieces. I do like the Tombstone bar/nugget.
Yeah.
I've seen that myself. It's a really, really nice piece. Scrapping Order and Tinkering Fund has said, I've got no sovereigns yet. I do have a Britannia, Philharmonic, Maple Leaf and Buffalo, though. I've been eyeing up the sovereigns and roosters. Sovereigns are brilliant coins. My favourite gold coin is the sovereign. I've picked up a few as of yet. I'm not sure when I'm next going to be picking another sovereign up with the price of gold doing what it is, but yeah, hopefully before long I'll have a few more to show on the channel. Jamie Frost has said, my wife's birth certificate is an antique, and that's a bit cheeky, right, Jamie? But,
Jamie.
I know. He's a funny guy,
Thank God
Jamie
the
is.
bitch isn't on here, right?
Who knows? She may well be, but let's hope she isn't.
You could be in trouble, Jamie.
Blistering Barnacles Adventure said, Empire of the Sun, best film ever. It really is a good film. I can see why you would say that. Jamie Frost has said Romeo and Juliet, and that's another good film. But is that the Leonardo DiCaprio version or a different version, Jamie? Definitely let us know.
I've changed my mind, by the way, about the films.
Okay.
So I've watched it loads of times. I think everyone here has watched it. If you're into this kind of genre, I think you've watched it, TC. Titanic, the 1998 one?
Yeah.
You watched that?
Yeah, of course I have, yeah.
Yeah. In my opinion, it's one of the best films because of the actual reality of it. And then, I'm thinking again, I've got another one now. it's in by best films. I mean, the actual genre of this film we're about to talk about, it's not a good genre, but by best films, it really really moved me when I watched it. It was I know it doesn't move a lot of people, but it really did move me. It's called The Boy in Striped Pajamas.
Okay, yeah.
I've read the book as well, but the film just puts it all into reality, and yeah,
Yeah,
that's one of the
absolutely.
best ones for me.
Yeah, no, I do. It's a good watch and a good read for Boy in Striped Pajamas. I absolutely agree with you there. Blistering Barnacled Adventure says he likes Snatch, which is another good film. I do like Guy Ritchie movies, and Snatch and Lock, Stock were two brilliant films. I've not watched them in a while. I'll have to get them out and have a watch sometime soon.
I don't have too much taste though because I'm only 13, so.
Yeah, well, that's it. I mean, there's still plenty of time for you to watch a lot of films yet, isn't there?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Nerd UK said, I watched Blindside the other day for the first time. What a film. I've not watched that yet, Nerd UK. I might have to give that a go at your recommendation, but yeah, I'm not, it's not one I'm familiar with myself. Blistering Barnacles, or maybe Robin Hood, that bloke from Nottingham. He 100% is from Nottingham. I don't
He's not from Nottingham.
He absolutely is from
He's
Nottingham.
from Leeds. How many times? How many times,
not.
Kiss?
Is not. Is from Nottingham, and it doesn't matter what anybody says. He is absolutely from Nottingham. But I agree with what Blistering Barnacles has said. The Kevin Costner Robin Hood was a fantastic film. It's one that I love to watch every now and again, and it's been a little
As small stat bullion to say, he's from Skegness.
It's definitely not from Skegness. I know that much. But yeah, no, yeah. we can all rest assured. Don't worry, guys. Robin Hood is from Nottingham. I've got you back. Don't listen to anybody else. Another question for you here, mate, from Space Miner. Which is your stacking preference? Stack for money/value or stack for hobby/art?
Oh, easy. Second one.
For hobby.
Yeah, I think silver on a whole. I mean, I've been sent so much stuff that I'm getting it for free anyway. But silver on a whole, if I was to buy it myself, it would definitely be. I wouldn't buy, these Buffalo rounds. These ones here, they're really really nice. But I wouldn't buy 10 of them for 250 quid. If I had 250 quid to spend on say 8 Britannias, or no, say 7 Britannias and 10 of these Buffaloes, I'd probably spend on the 7 Britannias because I just think it's more British. You know what I mean? I'm British and I'm proud to be British, and I like the silver that is British, even if the Royal Mint are screwing stuff up at the moment.
That's interesting. I'm quite into world bullying. I like pieces from all over the world. I think it's great, to see the different pieces.
These are generic, though. That's what I mean.
They are, but so is a Britannia.
Yeah, I agree. But the in the US, you see these every single coin shop you go into. There's at least I don't know 10 of them in most coin shops who do bullion as well.
There is, yeah. You've got to.
Yeah, sorry, go on then.
You've got to remember though, it's the different way round though, isn't it? In what's available in America isn't necessarily what's available over here. It's like, the Britannia would be a lot less common over there as well. So, with it being from not round here, they do hold a bit more of a premium over here in the UK than they would in America. I understand what you're saying there, but I still think they're a great coin. I've got a few of the Indian heads myself. I think it's a great historic coin based on the dime, I think it was.
The leader, wasn't it?
Sorry?
I can't remember the guy's name, but he was one of the leaders of one of those the groups.
He was a chieftain, yeah. He was a chief. The Indian was it's based on a chieftain. I can't remember the name of the chieftain it's based on right now.
My dad knows it. I don't.
Yeah, no, it escapes me at the moment, but yeah, they are a great coin. I like them personally. Durbin is saying he's looking forward to his 10th sovereign turning up, even if I did buy them at the peak. Yeah, well, I wouldn't worry too much. I mean, over time, it will definitely keep going up. So today's peaks will be tomorrow's trough, so that's no problem. It's just great that you've got 10 sovereigns in your stack there, buddy. Gold Silver Hunter said Interstellar, and that is a great film. Interstellar is. Have you ever seen that yourself, mate?
Yeah, I've seen it. It's a good film, yeah.
It really is quite mind-boggling as well, Interstellar at times.
It is confusing, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Tuli said Britannia is a generic. Yes, it is. Well, over here it is,
In the
Tuli.
UK, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, 100%. It's our generic bullion coin, and they're they're very common over here, which it just goes to show, it because it's a foreign piece for us. The Britannias are common, the Indian heads aren't, but it's going to be the other way around in other places in the world. But yeah, no, I really do like collecting world bullion and picking things up
Yeah.
from all over the world.
I've got these two. They're quite interesting. They're quarter-ounce Armenian Noah's Ark coins, which GTS very kindly sent me.
Mm-hmm.
And what I like about them is the fact that they are from the other side of Europe, from where we are, and they're one of the world coins that I've got. And I was going to buy in my antique shop, another antique dealer, because I've got loads of them in that shop. There was one there, and he's got a cabinet, and he sells some bullion sometimes, and he had, I think, 3 2-ounce Australian Kookaburra ones, and he was putting them up for 60 at the start. He said he'd do them for 53, each one 53 for me, and that's a great deal because you're basically buying them for about £26 an ounce on that kind of scale. But I had the money at the time, and I went in, walked into the shop, and I'm not joking, I saw someone buying all 3 of them, so they just bought 6 ounces of silver on the spot right there.
Oh, that's cool.
And I see loads of people doing that all the time. Like in my cabinet, above my cabinet, there was a 1-ounce silver eagle, and I saw a stacker there, a fellow stacker. I don't know his name or anything. Like I don't know him off YouTube and stuff. But he bought a American silver eagle, and I said, "Are you into bullion then?" And he said, "Yeah, I've got over 300 ounces." And he showed me some pictures on his phone of all the eagles and Brits and stuff he's got. And I said, "Have you got any sovereigns?" And he said, "Loads as well." So he showed me all of them. He's got like a whole date run of sovereigns.
That's cool. That is cool.
It is really cool. I'd love to get a full date run from like 1840 up to 1880. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Then again,
absolutely.
40 sovereigns will cost you your whole life's earning, won't it?
It wouldn't be cheap. It definitely wouldn't be cheap. That's for sure. Jamie would like to know: do you have any Japanese pieces?
I do not have it. Actually, no. I might do. My gran gave me a box full of world coins, and each one I've got an envelope, and then each one's got USA, Canada, Australia, etc. on the envelope, and there's loads of old coins in there. But I don't think she had any Asian ones. So if I had Japanese coins, I'd go and bring them down from that tin upstairs. But no, I don't have any. I don't think I've got some Chinese coins somewhere else, but I don't think I've got any Japanese ones.
Oh well, that's cool. You ought to do a video on your world coins one day soon.
I could do, yeah. I mean, for me, the modern world coins, which aren't made of any precious metals or stuff, aren't too interesting. I mean, when I was like 8 years old, I was really into all that kind of stuff. But nowadays, I just remembered something. I've got a massive book full of, the penny red stamps.
Oh yeah.
I've got some penny red stamps and some penny blue stamps. I might go and nip and get that book. It's like a full book. I've got 100 penny reds in there, so I might go and nip that. A second.
Okay, no worries. While you're going, I can see Small Stack Bullions let us know that he's just bought a half sovereign yesterday, just before close. That's great work, mate. I can't wait to see that on your channel. I know you said you were looking to get another half sovereign sometime soon, so that would be brilliant to see that. The small square samurai ones, says Tuli. I've got a couple of those courtesy of Jamie, and the Ichi Shujin and the Ichi Bujin are the 2 I think I've got. They're beautiful, beautiful pieces. They really are. Blistering Barnacles said, I heard North Korean money is hard to come by. I can imagine it is. Absolutely. It's a very closed off state, North Korea is. So I definitely can imagine that it's difficult to see those. Okay, he's got his stamp book here.
Alright, let's open this up. So, first page, I've got some penny reds out on the first page to whip this over. So, I've got about 20 or so on this page. But these ones at the top here, you'll see that they're stamped with a stamp which has got like the Victoria Cross stamp on it. And these are the most rare ones, and that's why they're at the top of the page. Because they really only use that stamp on the penny blacks, and they use it for very, very few amounts of penny reds.
Yeah. I know a penny black is a stamp I would love to have, but
Same, yeah.
Yeah, they.
I've got some. Oh, sorry. Yeah, go on then.
No, go on, mate.
Okay, I was going to say that I've got a lot more penny reds on these pages, and then after that I've got. Oh, they're all coming out. Let's get those back in there. Also got some two penny blues, which are quite a lot rarer. They're about £15 a stamp. Two penny blues. I've got about 12 of them, but I've got 2 in my antiques cabinet right now. So this page is absolutely full of them. If you can't even see it, it goes all the way down there. So huge amount I've got in. Here's the 2 penny blues here. So they're following the penny red kind of pattern on them, but they've got the they've got a value of 2 pence. And another one quite under this penny blue here, which I really like, is probably one of my best Victorian stamps. It's from the 1890s, but it's never been stamped. It's never been used. It's a purple 1 penny stamp there, and it's the only one out of this whole page which hasn't got a stamp on it. You see it right there?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've got some other ones here. In fact, I've got something really interesting. If you see down here, I've got some slips of paper which have got actual like timestamps on them. So you can see this one here, this slip with 2 pennies on it, 2 penny stamps, was stamped in Plymouth at 6:30 p.m. on May the 2nd, 1901.
That's really cool, that is, isn't it?
Give me 1 second. I'm just going to take it out because I think one of them's got something on the back of it.
Okay.
1 second. See if I can take this. Is it this one? Might be this one. This one's quite interesting. You can see it's actually took off an envelope, and it's just got these 2 on the front here. And then on this side, you can actually see the people that made the paper. It's made by a company called, you might not be able to see it because of the lighting. I'll read it out though. Chapel Plymouth. It's made by Chapel Plymouth. And there was another, I think this is it. There's a slip here with, can't find it. Give me 1 second.
No worries.
What's quite interesting about the one I want to show you is that it's got, here it is, found it. Yeah, there we are. So it's a 2 penny blue, but you can see it's backed on a piece of paper. And if you whip that paper around, it's got one of the most beautiful handwriting I've ever seen. Second only to Nerd UK's handwriting. No, it's beautiful, but he does really good jobs on that. It says Mary there in that really, really old-fashioned antique writing. You can just imagine someone in 1870, because this is about 1870 period. You can just imagine someone in 1870 writing with dipping their quill or whatever it was into an ink pot and just scribbling that on there. And I just think having the actual handwritten writing on there just enhances it so much more. And that's what makes stamp collecting for me, is the fact that you can track history through them as well, and just it brings history to life, really.
Yeah, absolutely, it does. Yeah, 100%. Tuli's saying that she started off with stamps, but it's now a bit of a lost hobby in the States. And I think stamp collecting's kind of gone that way over here as well.
Yeah, I don't really do it too much. Those are from like 3 years ago, I think I bought all that batch there.
Yeah, it definitely is losing popularity, stamp collection, but I think coin collecting is kind of going the same way.
Yeah, growing,
yeah.
I think it's growing, isn't it?
Do you think so? I would.
I see loads of people who start coin collecting at like my age. Like I've got, my brother's got a friend my age. He's also into coins and stuff like that, and he's only just started getting into it only because I showed him a couple of my coins. Now he's into it as well. So you can just imagine me creating a new stacker for the future, can't you?
That's really cool. That is really cool. I'd say, generically speaking, though, there's definitely not as many people out there collecting coins as there used to be a few decades ago. I mean, years ago, you'd have a coin shop on every single high street, and there's very few and far between now. I'm not saying it's a dead hobby. I think there's still plenty of people into collecting coins, but it's definitely not as many as once was, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, there used to be. Yeah, in the 70s, 80s, I'd say 80s kind of period as well, mid 80s, there was a lot of people who were collecting coins, like a lot. But now, I learnt a fact from Silver Dragons, actually. This isn't to do with coin collecting, it's to do with precious metals. But only 10% of Americans have got some kind of precious metal in their homes, but only 1.5% actually do it as a hobby. But I think those numbers are quite large, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, they are quite large, but as I say, like you say, back in the 60s, 70s, the amount of people that were collecting back then, it's a lot higher than it is now. But I think there's a correlation there between, coinage not being used as much nowadays. A lot of people use their cards or their phones to pay for things, and there's just not as much money around as there once was.
No, there's not. That's true. There's over time in inflation as well. People just don't have that kind of. That people have lost interest in like things that are physical. Like I'm glad that I'm not one of those kids who's my age who just spends the whole of their life stuck in their phone and stuff like that. I mean, I'm using my phone now to do this, but I use my phone filming videos and stuff. But other than that, apart from watching you guys' content, I don't really go on it too much.
Okay, fair enough.
I
Darth,
think a lot of people do.
yeah, 100%. Darth Precious Metals, great to have you here, buddy. He says coin collecting went down, but it might come back as CBDC goes in. I don't know about that one. Just the thing that worries me about that, Darth, is that anything that would take away from people using coinage on a day-to-day basis, I think will help it becoming less and less of a common hobby, unfortunately. I mean, I'd love to be wrong about that. I'd love to see coin collecting come back in popularity, and I really hope that it does do so going forwards. But who knows what CBDCs are going to do going forwards? It's a very interesting time, to say the least, on that one. Scrapping Ordering Tinkering Fun collects stamps as well. Don't know where they got to. I've got a few stamps. I have got a few stamps. It's not something that I actively collect, really. When people send me things from the community, and if there's a cool stamp on there, I will keep it. I've got a few coins that came with stamps. First day cover issues where they get the stamp that's issued on the same day, that kind of thing.
My antiques dealer. Sorry, go on then.
No, go on, mate. You were saying about your antiques dealer.
My antiques dealer gave me something free the other day. It was Horatio Nelson. I think it was a commemorative voyage that a ship did. I can't remember the name of the ship, but it was a commemorative voyage or commemorative Horatio Nelson thingy. It was a first day cover, and it had a coin in it, and it was like one of the that how they used to make commemorative £5 coins.
Yeah.
It's one of those Royal Mint ones, but it's not silver, but it's like in perfect condition, like brilliant and circulated in that little pack, and it's just really, really nice, really. And he gave me that for free as well, free of charge.
Oh, that's really cool. I've got a couple of Nelson silver proofs knocking about somewhere. One's the column at Trafalgar, and another one's with him and some other naval officers sat around a desk somewhere. They're really cool coins. I do like that kind of thing. I can see Coin Noob has joined us. Coin Noob, it is always amazing to have you here, mate. Thank you very much for joining us. Yeah, absolutely. KYH has been raised the right way, ain't he? Credit to his parents, and I can't agree more with you there, Luke.
Really appreciate that, Luke.
Yeah, 100%. I think your mum and dad have done a great job raising you, buddy. It's fantastic to see you into all these different hobbies, and I think you've got a really, really good head on your shoulders, mate. I really do.
Cheers.
No, you're very welcome, pal. You really are. Yeah, so moving away from the coins and the silver a little bit. Now, how are you finding your YouTube experience up to yet? You've been making videos for a little while now, haven't you?
Okay, I've got to explain a bit about how I mean. Some people ask me how I get my videos to be like so good because I've only just started. But I think I've already said this. I might leave the link somewhere in the future. But I had an old channel where I used to do gaming, a mobile game especially. I kind of phased out of it because it was a bit babyish, but I had 16,600 subscribers at peak point. It's gone down to about 16,120 now, but I only check it once a week to see if I've got any new comments. At some point, I am going to either strip the channel of content, or you know how some people sell YouTube channels with a lot of subscribers.
Okay.
But I have got quite a good video on there, which is a short. It's a short, like the ones you do, and it got 1.2 million views, and it got me 1,800 subscribers.
Oh, that's really cool. That is well done. I think I'd keep the channel, just leave it up, and just let people watch when they want to.
The fact I got 2,000 subscribers from one video seemed crazy, but I had another video. I had a normal video, like the normal ones that aren't short, long videos.
Yeah.
I had one of them that had it had quite a good amount. I had 118,000 views on that one.
Oh, that's really cool. That really is cool. Blistering Barnacle Adventure says he's got something embarrassing to say. He doesn't have a coin with George slaying the dragon. We're going to have to do something about that, Blistering Barnacle, mate. It's such an iconic depiction, the Benedetto Pastrucci George slaying the dragon.
I'm sorry to say, I don't have one either.
You don't have a George slaying the dragon?
No, I don't.
That does shock me, KYH.
Obviously, I don't have any sovereigns. But I had a crown. I had a Victoria crown, 1891, I believe. But I had to sell that because I needed some money quite fast for something. So that went, unfortunately. But again, I'll be looking to get the George III ones, like 1818.
Yeah.
that year is quite a desirable year. And my antique dealer's got about 5. He went to York the other day because he's got one in York as well. He's got an antique shop in York, and he bought 5 crowns for £20 each crown, and they were all George III.
Well, that's fantastic. You'll struggle to find a George III for that kind of money. The 1818 is a significant year when it came to the crown because it was the year that the crown was standardised, and it can be quite a difficult coin to get hold of. It's the only George III crown I don't have yet. I've got the 1819 and the 1820, but I do need to get the 1818 at some point soon.
Oh, sorry, I've forgotten what I was going to say. I was going to say something. Completely forgot.
No, that's no problem. My Silver Journey says KYH has got a good head on his shoulders. It is refreshing to see a young person not obsessed with phones and games. I couldn't agree more with you, mate.
Thank you so much, mate.
Thank you. 100%. Nerd UK says, when is KYH going to put you lot straight on this flat Earth stuff?
I was gonna bring up that because I know what your theory is, and it's flat, but it's also round like a pizza. Is that it?
It's a bit of a joke, but what I like to say is the world is round, but it's also flat, just like a pizza, and I know because I've eaten one.
That is a good one. That.
But what's your thoughts? What's your thoughts?
My thoughts.
Is it round or flat?
Are we talking like serious or like having a joke?
No, a lot of people are serious with it. A lot of people seriously think that the Earth is flat, and if anyone thinks that's absolutely fine.
Yeah, I mean, you've just shown something on there. Is that a coaster?
Yeah, I was just explaining it's a little bit behind for you, but everyone else will see it in time. But I was explaining the round yet flat, just like a pizza.
And what my theory really is that you can see like the space people, whatever it is, NASA. And those other organisations send you down pictures all the time of the Earth, but I think you can't. This is going to sound really stupid. I know the Earth is really, there's so many explanations that it is round. But one thing that I do stick with is you can't fully know that it is round unless you've seen it yourself from space.
That's true. That is 100% true. It's what's reported to us through mainstream science, but nobody knows unless you've actually been into space yourself and seen it with your own 2 eyes. I mean, I don't get me wrong. I personally believe that it is a globe, an oblique spheroid, as we like to say. Small Stack Bullying is doubling down that he thinks it's a Mobius strip, and I love that. But don't forget, it's not a Mobius strip. It's a Jeremy Beremy. And if anyone's seen A Good Place, you'll know exactly what I mean there. Blistering Barnacle Adventure says, hope your pizza don't have pineapple on it. I don't know, mate. I'm not.
My dad likes it Hawaiian, I'll be honest.
I'm not completely against having a bit of pineapple on my pizza every now and again. It's not something I would go to every single time. I'm more of a meat feast kind of guy. But
meat's a margarita.
Yeah, I do like a Hawaiian every now and again. So I've got no problem with a little bit of pineapple on pizza.
Not too much, though.
Absolutely.
I don't mind crystallised pineapple either, though.
Sorry?
I don't mind crystallised pineapple either.
Oh, okay, yeah, like candied pineapple. That can be all right. That can. I'm not a massive fan of it myself, but I'm not completely against it. Dermot says it really isn't fine when people think it's flat. Well, it's each to their own, Durban, mate. It takes all sorts to make a world. So I say, let people believe what they want to believe, and that's. It doesn't hurt us, as it were. My Silver Journey says, Blistering Barnacle Adventures, I'm with you, and I think that he's agreeing that pizza should not have pineapple on there. Luke says, seeing is definitely believing, and that's 100% true there. Schrodinger's cat syndrome for stat collectors. Schrodinger's cat, what a fantastic theory that is. Are you aware of what Schrodinger's cat is?
No, I'm not actually, no.
Okay, so Schrödinger was a physicist, and it's all to do with the theory of relativity against quantum mechanics, whereas what Schrödinger proposed is that if you had a box and there was a cat inside the box, until you open the box, you wouldn't know whether or not the cat was alive or dead. So the cat
it meowed.
Unless it meowed, yeah, that's a great point. But if you couldn't hear what was inside the box when you were outside
soundproof
the box, yeah, if you had a soundproof box, the cat would be in a state of both being dead and alive at the same time until the box was opened, thus proving whether or not the cat was alive or dead.
If it was soundproof, you wouldn't even realise if there was, you wouldn't even know there was a cat in there unless you picked it up, would you?
No, exactly, 100%. Scrapping Hoarder and Tinkering Fun has asked, what silver coin should I buy next? And that is an absolutely fantastic question.
Your choice.
Absolutely, there's a hell of a lot of choice out there, isn't there, when it comes to silver coins? There's been some fantastic new releases. I'm struggling to think what I would suggest.
The Alien Invasion.
The Alien Invasion's a great coin. I'm looking forward to picking that up sometime soon. It's one that I've got one or two of the previous coins. So yeah, they're produced by the Scottsdale Mint. They're a fantastically fun coin. So yeah, why not?
Scottsdale Mint are great.
They really are a great mint. They really are. Space Miner has said, "Tell me what gravity is, then tell me why it holds gas to ground in space but not ground." Well, the truth is, nobody can tell you what gravity is because nobody knows what gravity is. And that's it's one of the mysteries of the universe. I have said it before on the chats that I think we should do more work into understanding exactly what gravity is, because as I say, there's nobody out there that could tell you why gravity works and what exactly it is, which is is something that I think we should be researching a lot more on.
My friend's from this is a bit off topic. Just what my soul journey just said. My friend is not originally from Australia. He was born in England, then moved to Australia when he was two, then came back when he was 10. We've been friends ever since, but he knows all the Australian old coins, and I sometimes give him like a 1940s Australian penny and stuff like that. And it's great to see how he's interested in that, and he knows what the 1 ounce kookaburras are as well.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm a big fan of the Kookaburra series. I think they're great coins. I've got a few of the old pennies, Australian pennies with the kangaroo on them myself. I think they're a fantastic coin as well. I think it was the old Australian penny that their bullion is based on, because it's got a very similar depiction of a kangaroo on the standard Australian bullion coins, which I've said it before on the channel, they're not necessarily one of my favourites, but they definitely do make up for it with the Kookaburra series. I think that's a great series of coins.
Just got to nip off after what Coin Noob said. He says, "Where's your dog bone?" basically. And I've got to go and grab that just to prove it's not on my antique shop shelf.
No problem. We've got a question here from Darth Precious Metals, who's asked where the price of silver will go up in the next 1 or 2 years. And I don't know where it's going to go, mate. I really don't. I think we're going to see a steady increase in price over the next couple of years. I definitely do. I wouldn't like to give you, say a value it will go up to, because I just don't know, mate. I really don't. Scrapping Order and Tinkering Fun has said, I am looking at the 2024 Paris Olympic coins, but they're pricey. I don't think I've seen them myself, mate. I definitely will have to have a look for them some point soon and see what they're like. But if you like them, mate, why not? What's terminal velocity is? I love it. We've got everyone talking about physics and the shape of the Earth now, which is always great. Here we go. We've got the 1/2 ounce dog bone, and I'm just getting to the
beautiful
comment.
piece.
Yeah, I'm just getting to the comment now. I hope the dog bone isn't on your shelf at the antique shop. Joking, buddy. You've got a wise head on your shoulders, mate. Absolutely. And as he's just proven, there is the 1/2 ounce dog bone, which was sent to KYH by the awesome coin noob from TikTok. So it's great to see you've still got that in your stack, mate. It really is.
Yeah, it's beautiful, that.
Yeah. 100%.
I just like, as I said, I like the poured stuff, and I've just put them side by side, the silver punk round and the dog bone. And just these two together, they're two of my favourite pieces in the whole stack, because of how they feel in the hand. You know what I mean? If you hold poured pieces like the dog bone or the skull round in your hand, you'll know how they feel, and they feel proper rough. And I think the handmade feel to stuff like that just enhances the silver a lot more, in my opinion.
Yeah, I get what you're saying there. They do. The poured pieces can feel really good in the hand because a lot of the time they can be quite small and compact. Yeah, and it makes them feel a lot heavier than they're the same weights being in one
Yeah,
troy ounce,
it just
etc.
compacted into a smaller thing, which feels heavier in your fingers.
Exactly, it really does. Shiny Stacker said, KYH, that's a great stack you have for being 13, mate. Well done to you. And I absolutely agree. I think you're mounting a
Thank you.
brilliant little stack of silver there, mate.
Yeah, I've got more upstairs, but couldn't fit everything on. So if your thing's missing, it's just upstairs. Don't worry.
Yeah, no, that's fine. It would be very hard to get everything onto the screen, wouldn't it? So I'm sure there will be some things that you've not.
There's some stuff being cut out by my logo as well, like this napkin ring. You guys probably haven't even noticed was there. It's my. I've already shown it before. I didn't have it for a while, but I got it back after doing another trade because I am a trader at this point, and it's 1970 sterling silver hallmark. It would be great if we had Silver Punk in here because he knows everything about hallmarks. Considering he gets his stuff assayed by Birmingham himself, he drops it off there and stuff like that.
Yeah, he does. Birmingham having the anchor for their hallmark.
Yeah, and that's how I got this bad boy.
Yes, it is. Yeah, 100%.
The anchor. Without now I know why Silver Punk was so close at getting that right because he actually gets his stuff assayed. That's why he was right after me, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Jamie said, "Hey guys, if and when you start pouring silver, what would your first piece be?" I don't know. It'd probably be something easy to get started, but I've no idea. It's something I've thought about getting into, but I'm definitely not there yet. How about yourself? Would you ever get into pouring silver, mate?
Yeah, I'm sure of it now. After I watched Silver Punk and Backyard Bullion, I'm 100% sure that in the future, if I get the chance, if I have the money to get all the equipment and the silver grain itself, I would definitely do that. I might not sell my stuff to the public, but if, after what loads of people have done for me, who knows, could send some stuff out to UTSC and other people. I could pour you a little skull round or something like that. Although I don't want to steal Silver Punk's idea. You know what I'd probably pour? I'd probably pour, like, this is going to sound like I'm copying the Royal Mint, but I'm probably going to pour, hopefully, like, no licensing and all that. But because of my logo being the Brit, I might pour something and stamp it with a stamp which is very similar to Britannia, which is basically this exact picture by Nathan, and stamp it on. I'd make it like a really flat round, like much flatter than this, and call them KYH Britannias or something like that.
Yeah.
It would be copying the Royal Mint in a way, but I think it would be really nice to have something like that.
That would be cool. It would definitely be cool to see. I hope you're able to get into it soon, mate, because it sounds like it'd be a great hobby for you, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a bit young to start doing all that furnacing and pouring and all that. I've got to get my health and safety first, and I've got to turn old enough to use a flamethrower or whatever they use.
Yeah, a torch. Yeah, but maybe your dad could help you with it or something like that.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't really have much of a workshop to work in, to be honest. We haven't got much of a garden, but I could try and work something out. Could maybe no, I'm gonna say we could rent out a storage container, but we couldn't really do it in there, could we?
It depends. It depends if you were kitted out and you had the proper ventilation in there. I can't see why not. I know a lot of people do it in the garage and that kind of thing.
Yeah, like Silver Punk does it in his shed, doesn't he?
I believe so. Yeah. If it was me, I'll be setting it up in my garage when I'm able to get there. But it's getting on top of things in the house first. It's everything needs doing.
I've got to clear out my attic as well, and my room needs clearing out. I mean, I haven't cleaned my room in so long, to be honest. That's probably why one of the reasons I'm not filming up there. I'm just filming on the kitchen table because my room's such a mess, and it would take me ages to wipe down all the surfaces to get everything ready.
Well, that's not good, mate. You need to keep on top of your room. You need to make sure you keep that tidy, buddy.
Yeah, fair enough. My mum tells me every single day, so I've got.
I bet she does. I bet she does, and I'm going to echo your mum there and let your mum know I'm on her side, 100%.
Fair enough. I mean, it would be way nicer to. I mean, say 5 years on, I've got over 100 ounces of silver, which is not going to happen because that's a lot of money. That's like, what is that, $2,000, $3,000, something like that?
What's that? Sorry, buddy?
Yes, about two. Say 5 years on, I had about 100 ounces of silver, which is about $3,000 worth or $2,000 worth. Yeah. I'd have to have somewhere to put it, and I'd probably have to get a safe by that point, wouldn't I?
Maybe. A lot of people have a safe. You could also have a good place to hide it, that kind of thing. So it all depends on your property, really. Shiny Stacker has asked, was I able to get any new pickups this week? And I certainly did. Yeah, I got myself a couple of bars, which is the Valcambi Suisse bar right there. I got the Year of the Dragon bar, which is this one right here. I picked up the very nice antique teaspoon from KYH Stacker, who was
Yeah.
selling it on eBay. And I also picked up a coin which I have been meaning to get hold of quite some time. It's in my little box next to me at the moment, but I was able to get the Band Britannia coin, which is a lovely, wonderful coin, and one that I have been trying to get hold of for quite some time. So I was really glad to get that. And yeah, I showed them all on my video yesterday, mate. So if you've not had a chance to check that out yet, definitely go ahead and do so. It's all the pieces I picked up this week, and I was fortunate enough to receive a few pieces from other people as well, including KYH, who sent me some wonderful old pre-decimal coins, didn't you?
Yeah, no problem at all. They're quite nice. I mean, I've got a lot of pennies upstairs in like a big box, so it's not too much out my penny stack.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. No, but thank you so much, and I really did appreciate you sending them across, mate. I really did. Got a question for you from Scott Silver. He wants to know what's your favourite metal detecting find.
So this is a long story. I've told you about my friend who's like my age as well,
Yeah.
but he doesn't do he doesn't do YouTube and stuff like that. But he's done about 3 metal detecting trips with me before. I do it with my dad sometimes, and I do it with myself sometimes. And we've gone to a field nearby, which we're not really legally allowed to go on. I know we haven't got permission. Well, I don't think you can really get permission from the council. It's like a field, but we went up a bit, so like it's a bit away from the public area. And my friend, he had his detector, and he scanned it over a patch of ground, and he got quite a high reading. It wasn't silver or anything, but he didn't have a spade, so he asked me to dig it up. And I was like, okay, I'll dig it up. It's probably not anything anyway. And I dug it up, and it was a World War II bullet. And then we got into this big debate whether who should own it, because if I hadn't dug it up, he wouldn't have it. But if he hadn't detected it, I wouldn't have it. So it was a bit of a feud. He ended up getting it for some reason. I don't know. I think he got off on some like mere complication. But my best find I've ever found myself is a 1977 20p.
That's really cool. That really is a cool find. That is. But yeah, you've got to be careful with the metal detecting, mate. If you're doing it in the wrong place.
Hey, this guy came up and he said, you boys shouldn't be on here. And we said, oh, sorry, do you want us to get off? And he said, nah, it's fine, just don't come back after today. So he wasn't too annoyed, because we're only kids, aren't we?
You are, yes, yeah, and you know, I can see it's a lot of fun, but you got to, you know, I see articles all the time where people are out metal detecting and they end up getting charged for what's known as night hawking.
Yep, and it would be a lot worse if it was like a group of 45-year-old men, like a whole like squadron of 45-year-old men doing metal detecting, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I mean, if you get caught by the wrong person, it won't matter how old you are. I mean, I'm not trying to put you off in any way, shape, or form. I'm just saying, be careful when you're out there. You know what I mean? But also,
we're planning to go up to an old Victorian farmhouse. We're trying to ask the farmer if we have permission. And he seems like a friendly guy. We haven't asked him yet, so hopefully I should do that soon.
Well, fingers crossed he'll be happy for you to do that. You should try and get your phone out and do some recording when you're doing the detecting as well, because I'm sure people would love to see that.
Yeah, it's just like a lot of hassle, because it's only me and my mate when I do it, and when it's only me, most of the time it's only me, I've got to hold the detector, I've got to do the scanning, I've got to have my arm in it, I've got to have my headphones in, because I don't want it beeping out so everyone knows that I'm detecting. I've got to get all the gear sorted, and it's just a lot for me to hold at once. I don't think I'll be able to get a clear phone shot. I know a lot of people do when they're older. Like, I've watched so many people do metal detecting, and they have the phone like, I've seen people who, which quite cleverly actually, I think this is quite clever. They have it strapped to the top of the detector on like a strap. Like, you can't see my tripod, but it's like a clasp thing where my phone's clasped into it, and it's a bit like that. It's like clasped into the detector, and it just films it perfectly. Like, you get a perfect view of the detector all the time. So it's not like it shakes around. The detector's always in the center of the screen, and it's really good. And they take it off. They take it off when they're doing. You know how you can get those little like carrot worm thingies that you stick in the ground and do like little. I don't have one of them. My mate's got one of them. I want to get one, but they're like 20 quid. So I'll probably get one in the future. I'm not really too into metal detecting at the moment, though, that's the thing.
Yeah, no, it'd be cool if you got more into it, or maybe as well as the clamp on the actual detector, you could have something like a GoPro on a head mount or something like that, and that would keep your hands free. Ray said, KYH, why don't you try melting and casting pewter to get the feeling for it? You
I
can
saw
buy,
that comment.
yeah, you can buy scrap pewter cheaply, and with a low melting point, you only need a small gas ring to melt it on. So that's an idea for you.
That is a good idea, yeah, but the thing is, I don't have anywhere I can do it. Do you reckon I could do it in my kitchen?
I don't think your mum and dad would be too happy if you were to do that in the
Yeah, true.
kitchen. But
My
yeah,
dad probably wouldn't be too happy, no.
but maybe with their supervision, who knows? You'll have to have a chat with them and see how they feel about
Yeah.
it, mate. But
Or I could
also,
do it at school. I
yes,
could do it at school using a Bunsen burner.
yeah, why not? I mean,
Stick it on top of the Bunsen burner.
100%. One thing you've got to be wary of is you've got to make sure you've got really good ventilation when you're doing things like that, because you can get quite a few fumes off of the metal when it's pouring. But yeah, I wish you the best of luck with that, mate. Blistering barnacle. Yeah, well, good luck to you if you are able to try it. Blistering Barnacle Adventures said, I found a few shillings and old pennies detecting. I need to get out more with my simplex. I want to find some Roman and Saxon hammered coins, and I'm all about that, mate. I think you should get your metal detector out and do a few more videos, because one thing I love about Blistering Barnacles Adventures channel is he does the magnet fishing, and I have a lot of fun.
Yeah, I love the magnet fishing. I found someone the other day doing it near my local river, and asked him if he found any guns, and he said last week he found like an 18th century revolver.
Yeah, you hear about that a lot. I think Blistering Barnacles himself has found a gun in the past, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I know he's found an old safe. I know that for a fact, and I'm pretty
Don't
sure.
use it.
Sorry.
Don't use it. Blistering Barnacles. Don't use the gun.
Oh, I don't. I don't think you do well with the magnet fishing guns. A lot of the time we've been in the water for so long.
If my mate, his friend, he comes into the antique shop sometimes. He's not really too interested in antiques, but he keeps buying these like pocket knives. I think he's got an obsession with guns and knives. So I reckon if he found one of them in the river, he'd probably use it. Not on anyone. Just like bang it into the air. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think a lot of the time you'll find that they're too rusty to use. But yeah, I can imagine what you're saying there, and yeah, perhaps best if he doesn't find a gun.
Give me a second. Just gonna nip to the toilet.
No worries, buddy. Yeah, I'll look at the comments while you do that, mate. Shiny Stacker said, yeah, I'll check it out, but never seen it, mate. I got one of those dragon bars last week. They're lovely. Is that the one I was showing a little earlier? They really are nice bars, they are. And yeah, great pickup. I'm going to try and find the... in fact, I'm a little bit too tethered to my desk right now. I was going to try and find the band coin to show you all, but yeah, it really is a lovely coin. Space Miner said, KYH, lol, in the US we have the Fifth Amendment, we don't self-incriminate. I know. Yeah, 100%. Very wise words there by Space Miner. And I'm just going to see I've just lost my pace in the chat. Here we are. Scrapping Order and Tinkering Fun said, I used my detector once, found a Corona beer cap. Well, that's something at least. Then found a sterling ring walking back from the beach with my own two eyes. Well, there you go. If you weren't out with the metal detector, would you have ever found that sterling silver ring? So, you could put it down to the detecting. Blistering Barnacle Adventure said, my friend, she digs it. UK found a helix and went for 67 carat K at auction. Oh, that is incredible, mate. I mean, we all want to find stuff like that, don't we? That's a find and a half, that one. Tooly, only kids, better to ask for forgiveness than permission. I second what Stack says. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, a lot of the time it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission. I definitely love that saying myself. I just don't want to see KYH get himself into any trouble, because we've all been there as kids, haven't we? I used to go out and do a bit of fishing when I was about KYH's age, and I didn't know all the legality of it, and I got myself into a little bit of trouble fishing in the wrong place at the wrong time. But
my dad.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. My dad, when he was about my age, he used to jump off this old garage, which was out, I don't know, 4 or 5 feet more than that. I don't know. You know how tall a garage is usually?
Yeah.
It was about that tall, and it used to jump off it and jump onto an old mattress. And they used to like place like bricks or blocks on top of the actual garage itself, and like do different levels of like jumping and diving into the mattress and stuff. And he never got in trouble for it. I always thought how stupid that was. Or he actually did break one of his toes once, but he didn't even realise he'd broken it. He just like healed naturally, and no one even knew he broke it.
Oh wow, that sounds like the kind of thing I used to do when I was a kid. If I'm honest with you, mate. So yeah, I can't say too much about that. Blistering Barnacles Adventures wants to know if it's okay if he adds a link in the chat, and I've just popped you as a moderator there, Blistering Barnacles. So yeah, that's no problem. If you want to pop that link in the chat, that's absolutely fine. It's his friend who found a £67,000 item whilst metal detecting. I'd love to see that myself, mate. So definitely pop that.
Is your friend in Dubai then?
It's Blistering Barnacles friends, but yeah, it was helix that she found, and yeah, I'd love to see that video myself, mate. I really would. How's them Desperados going down 365 from Shiny Stacker? I used to be a big fan of Desperado. It used to be one of my favourite lagers. That did. So yeah, get them down you tonight, chaps. Jamie, if you're still there, mate, what tipple are you on tonight? Have you gone for the usual Jack Daniels, or are you on the Jim Beam tonight? I would love to know in the comments, mate. And yeah, I was gifted a wonderful hip flask by James Elliott this week, and it's super cool. I've got a lovely little collection of hip flasks. I was thinking to get them out today, but I literally finished work, completely lost, because I've been in my attic all day. I've lost track of time. There was nothing going on around me that I could see to let me know the day was going on. And when I looked at my clock, it'd gone 5 o'clock, and I had to run around like a headless chicken to get set up for today's chat. So I didn't have time to put anything out, especially tonight, unfortunately. Yeah. But I definitely will show them on the video soon. And I want
a pretty good drink.
What's that then, mate?
I want a pretty good drink right now.
What's that? Oh, milk. Milk's a good drink. Good for your bones, mate. Yeah, excellent, fantastic. Definitely a lot healthier than what I'm drinking, which is the obligatory mango monster, which is what I drink far too much of. I really do. So, yeah, well done on you there, mate, for going for the.
I drink 10 pints a day, though.
10 pints of milk a day?
Yeah, I don't understand that. My bones aren't getting any stronger. I'm drinking 10 pints a day.
You'll be mooing like a cow, you will. You will. You'll be mooing like a cow drinking that much milk. But yeah, no,
yeah.
It can't.
I don't think cows don't drink milk, though, do they?
They don't. They drink water.
That's a common mistake. My friend said that cows drink milk, and I said that's just weird. I mean, some cows do, don't they?
Well, all cows drink milk when they're babies.
Oh yeah, true. That's really weird. I never thought about
Yeah.
that.
No, I used to know a good riddle, and basically how it works is you ask a load of questions in very quick succession, and then the last question is what do cows drink, and everyone says milk, and they get it wrong. So yeah.
I've got one for you. I've got one of those kind of riddles.
What's that then?
So say roast 5 times.
Say what 5 times, mate?
Roast, as in like roast chicken.
Roast, okay. Roast.
What do you put in a toaster?
Bread.
Oh, come on. I knew we were going to fall for that because you told me one before. And then there's another one, I can't remember it. I can't remember it.
Well,
it's basically the same kind of thing.
Yeah.
You say something 5 times, and then you say, something, I can't remember, I think it's I can't remember. I wish I could, but I can't.
No, well, if it comes back to you, mate, just let us know a little later on. That's no problem at all.
Is my sticker up on your board yet, by the way?
It's not yet. No, I haven't had a chance to put it on as of yet. I will definitely be putting it up this weekend.
Oh, Blistering Barnacles has said, what comes first, the chicken or the egg?
Egg.
No, it's got to be the chicken though, because there can't be any eggs without the chicken.
No, it's the egg.
There can't be any chickens without the egg, but then there can't be any eggs without the that doesn't make any sense.
It's the egg because
it's infinite loop.
Well, no, there's actually quite good. There's a way of answering this, and the only other person I know that's answered, Cobra Stacker, gets this as well. But for something to be scientifically defined as chicken, it has to have been hatched from an egg. So the egg has to come first. What laid that egg was one step before the chicken in the
Oh,
evolutionary scale. So yeah, it kind of is the egg when it comes to what came first, the chicken or the egg. I know what people are saying, but you can have an egg that's not laid from a chicken, but you can't have a chicken that doesn't come from an egg.
wow. That's pretty deep. That.
Yeah, it does make sense. It does
It does
make
make
sense.
sense when you
Yeah,
think about it. Yeah.
100%. Yeah. Shiny Stacker said, "Yeah, bud, they are great in the summer. I'd take one of them over a Corona. I assume that's a Desperado, and I would take a Desperado over a Corona any day of the week."
Oh, Anxious Stackers asked a question. Why did the chicken actually cross the road? And that's easy to get to the coin shop on the other side.
100%, 100%. I'm not.
Always will be.
Yeah, I'm not quite there in the chat yet. Where I'm trying to work down it in order, buddy. But 100%, I can't see any other reason why the chicken would want to cross the road.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless there's a, I don't know. Unless there's actually, can I tell you something I was thinking of?
Of course you
Right,
can,
I was thinking of. I think it was 2 years ago when I first got this little bar here, this little pant bar. I was thinking. When I'm older, I wanted to start my very own vault, like an actual physical vault. I wanted this again. This is when I'm really grown up, after my parents have passed and I get the house, or my brother gets the house, or whatever. I wanted to have this house. I wanted the bottom floor, like the ground floor, which I'm in right now, to be like completely full of like silver in cabinets and stuff that people can buy. A bit like an antique shop, but a bit more bullion kind of stuff. And then I could lead people down into the cellar, which is where I store all the valuable stuff, like the gold and the silver, down in the vault. And I'd have I'd have my own little shop at the front of the house. It'd be really, really fun. But the only problem is I'm in a terraced house, so I don't think the neighbours would appreciate all of like vault grinding the door and stuff like that.
Perhaps not, perhaps not. But I love the idea of having your own little coin store when you grow up.
In my house as well, yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing I'd love to do, and maybe open my own little, perhaps online coin store at some point. But yeah, I very much would like to do that when I get older and retire myself as well. Durbin is having to shoot off, and that's no problem at all, mate. If you do win the duck race, I will certainly let you know in Discord, pal. That's no problem at all. I can see Blistering Barnacles Adventures has popped the link down, so I'll enjoy having a watch of that at some point soon. Just trying to get caught up on the chat because we've had quite a few whilst we were chatting. Scrapping hoarding tinkering funds, driving 3 hours to close a chapter in my life. Oh wow, well, I hope that goes well for you, mate, and I hope you're able to close that chapter and move on, and with no further problems. Blistering Barnacles has said calcium is very good for you, and I 100% agree. And it's great to see you like your milk so much, mate. It really is.
A bit too much, I'd say, though.
No, you can't like milk too much, buddy. It's all good.
Josie, what is it for you, by the way?
Sorry,
is it full fat, semi-skimmed, or no fat for you?
For me, I like a full fat. I do like full fat. It depends.
I do. I like old bottled ones when your milkman actually puts it on your doorstep.
Oh yeah, definitely. It depends what I'm using it for. If it's for tea and coffee or for cereal, etc. But yeah, I like a creamy full fat in my drinks. I really do. Joseph Lopez says, "I'm doing all right. Just took care of my skin today at Silver Journey." Okay, so that was for Silver Journey. Glad you're taking care of your skin though, buddy. It's very important. Milk, or as I like to call it, cow puss. That just makes it sound really gross, that does.
Who said that?
That was from Nerd UK.
Let's have a look at that.
He said,
it's quite a lot up the chat, isn't it? Or
yeah, it's a little while up. Yeah. I'm just to say we're trying to get through them as quickly as we possibly can.
Okay.
He's also said get some greens down. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Green beans and milk. What more do you need? 100%.
Just getting your milk now. Showing that under again. I got myself a little Paw Patrol cup.
Oh, I love it. My niece is like Paw Patrol.
Yeah. I don't really like it too much anymore. I'm being honest with you, but you know what I mean.
Well,
I've had that cup since I was about 6.
It works as a cup, doesn't it? So it's all good. Just got to Anxious Stackers. Why did the chicken cross the road? We've already had the answer from KYH, and it's to get to the coin stop.
Lovely, lovely, lovely jubbly.
Absolutely, mate. Luke said basically something mated with something else, and a chicken came from that. Yeah, in a nutshell, basically, or it was the one step before
Like
the
dogs.
chicken. Yeah, no, he's going back to the chicken and the egg thing there, and where I was getting through, it's like you've got one step, literally the one step before chicken in the evolutionary scale, and that's the animal that laid that first ever chicken in the egg. So, yeah, that's the way I always like to see it anyway. Getting philosophical from Anxious Stacker. We always like to get a little philosophical here on the Stack Chats, and sometimes the conversation can go quite deep. I'm interested to see how we go when we get to Conspiracy Corner this week, guys. I really am. Anxious Stacker said, "I just know they're yummy." I love that. It's great comment there. Was that a biscuit I just saw?
Couple of dunkers, yeah.
A couple of dunkers. That's what I was going to ask. What are you dunking in your milk?
Oh, I've got a chocolate digestive here.
Oh,
and good old ginger biscuit, just like me.
Good old ginger biscuit. I love that. That's great. I've got a bit of a ginger beard, so I can relate to that a little bit. Steeler Stacker has just said, "What's up, guys?" Sorry, were you about to say something there, mate?
You can't be a little bit ginger. You're either ginger or you're not.
No, I like to call myself a day walker because I get the ginger beard, but I can still stand out in the sun.
All right. Ready for me dunking now?
Are you ready to your dunks? I like to dunk biscuits in milk.
First dunk.
Here we go.
Ginger biscuit.
The first dunk. There we go.
I can't even see the milk on it. But it
No,
looks nice.
you have to dunk for quite some time when you're dunking in cold milk. It's great because your biscuits don't dissolve on you half as quick, and I really do like to dunk biscuits in milk. Takes some time to get them to soak up the milk properly, but once you get there, it's delicious.
It tastes good.
Absolutely, mate, 100%. Scrapping, Hoarding, Tinkering Fun has said to Thule, "It's okay. My youngest daughter is going to be going to her final gymnastics competition today. It's been 11 years, and today it's over." Oh well, I hope she does very well in the competition there, mate. You've got my support, and I'm sure the support of everyone else in the chat. So, best of luck, and I hope your daughter does very well there, buddy.
Neil Stacker said something. It's a bit further down, but he said, "Couple of dunkers, the accent and the language difference, I love it." Well, I know this is my accent's really coming out tonight, I'll be honest, but if you don't already know, I'm from up north. I'm from Yorkshire. Yeah, it came out then, didn't it?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, you can tell.
Yeah, absolutely. Anxious Stacker said, "I'm at a meeting/meal, but listening along, so won't see the chat much." Oh, that's fantastic. Thanks for listening to us while you enjoy your meal, mate. I hope it's a nice meal/meeting, and I hope it goes well for you, buddy. This conversation makes me want some spicy chicken strips. Oh, Silver Journey, don't. I've not eaten yet today, and I'm absolutely famished.
This is my tea right now.
Well, that's at least that's something. I've woke up, gone up into a dusty attic all day, worked, and I haven't even got my usual Chinese for tonight. I think I've got macaroni, cheese, and chips. So yeah, it's.
I've had. I think it's a bowl of cereal is all I've had tonight, apart from these dunkers.
Oh right, I like a good old bowl of cereal every now and again. Which ones did you go for?
Sorry?
Which cereal did you go for?
Oh, a couple of shreddies.
Shredded wheat, proper northern cereal, that isn't it? Shredded wheat.
Yeah, but I mean, I would have had some Cheerios, but my dad wouldn't let me at this kind of night. Time of night, sorry.
Well, fair enough. I can't fault him there, but Cheerios is another good option. I always
365 or something. Oh, sorry. Go on then.
No worries. I was just going to say I always used to like Lucky Charms. They were my favourite cereal, but you don't get them too much over here in the UK these days. You've got to look for the American aisle. Thule said, "Then that will be enjoyable. I'm sure she will be great in the competition," and I'm with you there, Thule, 100%. We're all hoping that she does very well in the competition, buddy. Jamie Frost. I'll get there in just a second, buddy. I would.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. You're a bit further up, aren't you?
Yes, we're a little further up in the chat. With Jamie Frost said, "A few days ago, I showed my friends a 100-gram silver bar. Their first words were, 'It's heavy.' I tried to explain that it's not heavy, but dense. They didn't get it. I love that. That's great, buddy. Let's have a quick look. Wait, I've just lost my place again. Here we go. Silver Journey said, I haven't eaten in about 7 hours, so a bit hungry. Oh, well, I think it's almost 24 hours for me, mate. So I'm absolutely famished. I am, really am. Anxious.
Why didn't say 7 days?
Yeah, well, yeah, I wouldn't want to go 7 days without a meal. That's for sure. Anxious Stacker said, all unclaimed prizes and gifts can go to the anxious guy. I love it. Yeah, 100%. SHTF has said, driving through the Appalachian Mountains right now. I've always wanted to go hiking. Yeah, I've always wanted to go hiking through the Appalachians. That would be, that's on my bucket list. I'd love to get over to the States and try that sometime. That would be fantastic. Anxious said they all go to my son anyway, and that's wonderful. Space Miner said, you're going to get shaky, bro, to MSJ. Eat something. And I yeah, 100%. I'm already starting to get a little bit shaky. So I can't wait to get myself into some food later. I think it's because I've been working all day and I've tired myself out. My back is absolutely killing me because I've been bent over pointing up the towers all day, and it's really put a lot of strain on my back for tonight. We don't get red top milk. Do we not? What's happened to red top milk?
No, we got it. Give me a second.
Yeah,
a second.
I'm going to say
I've got a full bottle.
I don't like red top milk. I call it water milk because it's dead watery. But yeah, I thought we still got it.
This one's a heavy one, but here's the proof. There we are. Look at that.
There you go. There you go. Has it got a red top though?
Oh no, it hasn't. It's got a white top.
No, it's got a white top now.
Maybe it's right.
Yeah, I can remember.
Maybe there is some kind of unforeseen problem with red tops.
I think it's a Mandela effect.
I don't even know that. I've seen some. Give me a second, just shut your fridge. I've seen some quite amazing Mandela effects. The funny thing is, I can't name any right now, but I've seen so many that have happened before, which I've 100%. I've got one here, right? You know, Mr. Monopoly from Monopoly.
Yeah.
Does he have a monocle?
That is one of the bigger ones, isn't it? I would say, yeah, most people say he does have a monocle, but he doesn't.
He doesn't, exactly.
Yeah.
And that's one that really got me when I first heard that, because I was like, yeah, he's got a monocle. I've seen it all the time. And then I searched it up and say, why? I said to my friend, why are you playing with me? And I searched it up and he doesn't have a monocle. I mean, I don't understand how people even in the first place thought he even have a monocle. I mean, how does that even start?
Well, a lot of people think he has a monocle, and a lot of people can remember him having a monocle. So, I don't know.
Off the top of my head right now, when I think of Mr. Monopoly, I see his top hat, I see his big mustache, and I see his monocle.
Yeah.
But I just don't. I see it like this. Yeah, it's really weird, that, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, very, very weird. And I'm with you, mate. I think he should definitely have a monocle. I really do. Shiny Stack was asked, is the Appalachian Mountains not haunted, bro? I think he meant haunted, maybe. I don't know. But Scrapping Horde and Green Funny said they hunt in the Appalachian Mountains for sure. Are they haunted? ? That I'm not sure of. I was seeing this thing where there's wild people that live in the Appalachian Mountains that still live like they used to do hundreds of years ago, and they sometimes attack the hikers in there and rob them, that kind of thing. I definitely have seen a few stories about that. One thing I've never touched on when it comes to Conspiracy Corner is something that I'm really, really into, and it's called the Missing 411, and it's all about people who go missing in US national parks, etc. And there's some really, really interesting stories behind that. That's definitely a rabbit hole I can get very lost in. Duck race.
Yeah.
It's coming up. It's coming soon. We're a few minutes off for duck race. I'll try and see if we can get caught up on the chat a little bit more before we do that. But Steely Stacker said, couple of dunkers, the accent and the language different. I love it. I think you mentioned that one earlier, didn't you?
Yeah.
Nice South Park reference. I'm a big fan of South Park. I really am. Let's have a look. I want to get to this one where you were saying from 365. APM has joined us. APM, it's always an absolute pleasure to have you here, my friend. Thank you so much for coming across and joining us tonight. Biscuits and tea is amazing. I can't agree more. Blistering
Yeah, can't
Barnacles,
fault you there, mate.
100%. Although I'm more of a coffee guy myself, but
I'm
biscuits
more
and
of a
coffee.
milk guy.
Are you? I can't fault you there, mate. You know,
Right, I've got a question for you about the caramel lattes.
go ahead, buddy.
Aren't they a bit like full on? I mean, I told my dad about them, and he says they're a bit full on and they'll rot your teeth.
Well, I don't eat a lot of sweets otherwise, so you know, everyone's got their own
Yeah.
vices. I suppose the mango monster's probably rotting my teeth a lot more than the caramel
Yeah,
lattes do.
Yeah, I also told you have monsters all the time, and he said, "Hey, it's better than alcohol."
It's definitely better than alcohol. I mean, I don't drink at all myself these days.
Are you 4 years sober? Is it?
2 years. Yeah.
Oh, 2 years.
Yeah. Just literally about a week or so over 2 years now. So yeah, it's going really well. Just got to 365's comment. He says, KYH,
Yeah.
do you know where Lastingham in Yorkshire is?
Now, I don't. I believe it might. I don't think it's going to be in West Yorkshire or West Riding, as it used to be called. But I'm in West Yorkshire, and I'm like quite. I mean, by my accent, you might be able to tell I'm really, quite close to Lancashire. I'm like right above Lancashire. So I remember you made a video, 365, where you unboxed a germanium in 1 kilogram copper bar, and you unboxed it on the Yorkshire moors. And I believe. I don't know where you were because I was really small when this happened, but I believe I was in almost the exact same place you were on that day. I remember that exact scenery when I was about 4, 5, 6, that kind of age. I've been to North Yorkshire a lot, and I don't know that place. I assume you've been there for quite a while. I assume that's actually the place you went in North Yorkshire, but I'm not sure. I know a lot of West Yorkshire, but not much North Yorkshire.
Yeah, no, that's fine, buddy. Blistering Barnacles Adventures had a fantastic idea. He said, would be great to have a community meetup if anyone is local to Nottingham. And I, for one, am local, mate. I'd be down for meeting up. That's no problem at all. Definitely, we should definitely get together and try and put something up there. Great memory from KYH. I was just going to say, he's got a fantastic memory. He remembers literally everything, don't you, buddy?
What's this about?
Your memory.
I mean, like what have I remembered specifically?
Well, you named so many videos tonight quite vividly. That's, like one you were just talking about, 365 on the Yorkshire Moors, bud.
Well, I watched that one with Dad a couple of weeks back, so I remember that one quite well.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. So we're at 20:01. So what do you reckon? Do you reckon we should do a duck race?
Yeah, definitely.
Right. Okay. Just bear me 1 second.
Can't wait for your commentary.
People...
It's always hilarious, though. Even when you're in the chat, like hearing your commentary is hilarious.
Yeah,
and the fact that Trump Duck's won the last 3 is just... I don't know what is with Trump Duck at the moment.
He's done well, hasn't he? We've not seen my favourite Wiggy in a little while, but definitely Trump Duck was doing very, very well for next week.
Foreshadowing the elections.
Absolutely, maybe, who knows? Okay, so I'm just going to put a community post on there. It's going to say for next week's duck race, what word would you like people to put on that community post to be entered into next week's duck race?
Oh no. I want to see people putting in. Oh, I'm gonna think about this because it's a big responsibility. Yorkshire.
Yorkshire, great.
Yeah.
I love it. Si's here and 365 said, Si smelled the duck race. I love that. That is brilliant. Okay, so I've just popped a comment on my community section which literally just says for next week's duck race. So if you want to be with your chance to be in next week's duck race, just go over to that post and in the comments just write the word Yorkshire, and I'm going to write that in the chat just so everyone knows exactly how to spell it.
I'm first, see?
Are you put it in there, have you?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So I've just put Yorkshire in the chat. That's what you have to do. That's what you have to put on the community post if you want to be in for next week's duck race. I didn't realise that you can't put comments on a live while they're still live. So I thought it'd be a bit easier to do it that way. But I've got a list of people here for last week's duck race. So I'm going to get those loaded up into the duck race, and we will head over in a moment to see who's going to be the winner this week. So names, edit list, and I'll pop the people on there. And it's a lot easier this way for me while it's live.
Sorry
it
about all
really
those duckbill platypuses, by the way.
That's all right. Don't worry about that, buddy. Don't worry about that at all. Right. Okay. So I've got the list set. How many seconds would you like the duck race to be for, mate?
Can it go over a minute or is it under a minute?
It can go over a minute.
Not 3 hours then.
Would rather not 3 hours.
It'd be a bit boring. I think your voice would be hoarse by the time the commentary's finished.
I think my voice would be gone by the time the commentary's finished, mate.
Can we do 1 minute 16?
1 minute 16, a very specific number, but I like it.
On the live right now.
Yeah, no worries. So we're just about to transition over to the duck race. So you'll see my studio very. Yorkshire isn't for here, it's for the community post for next week's duck race. Yes, 100%. Yeah, absolutely. Don't put
Jamie.
Yeah, don't put Yorkshire in the live chat. You have to pop it into the community post I've just put on my channel. So just pop over there, put it on, and come straight back, and we'll start the duck race in one moment. So I'm going to transition over to the duck race. You let me know when you can see the duck race on YouTube. Yes, there will be a little bit of a delay for yourself, mate. You will. Yes, yeah. It only really affects you. Everyone else watching will see it in sync with live chat. It's just like, yep, are we out there? It's not a black screen. Fade to black. Yeah, no, yeah. Well, it could be useful when you come to the end of a stream or something like that. Yeah, I can see times when maybe it could be useful, but that was definitely a mistake on my part at that time. But as you can see, we've got all the names this week, so it might be a little bit easier. Would you like to shuffle the characters or? Okay. Right. 1 second. Let me just transition back on.
It'll sound a bit weird though, mustn't it? Like you talking to no one.
Yeah, that's what we'll be listening to. So don't worry about that. Let me just I'll add KYH onto the other onto my desktop. So that is something I very often forget to do. So there we go. Okay, I'm going to transition back over to the duck race, and you should now be able. Yeah, they'll now be able to hear you as well, KYH.
Yay.
Brilliant. Okay, so just let me know when it comes back on screen for you.
All right. Si's just said KYH has gone quiet.
No, he'll hear you again now, buddy. So don't worry about that. That was my fault.
No, it's fine. Don't worry.
At least we've not started the race yet. So do you want to? Can you see the characters on screen yet?
Yeah, it's on. Don't worry.
We've got some funky characters there. Do you want to shuffle them or just go with?
I think we'll shuffle it one more time at least. I mean, they're good, but I want to see some. Remember last time we had like 10 plain ducks.
Oh yeah, no, there's not many plain ducks in that one, but we'll give it a shuffle, see what happens. There we go. We've got quite a few plain ones, but some cool ones in there. You got pirate duck and blackman duck, liberty duck. What do you reckon? Should we shuffle it again or?
I can't really see it yet. I can't see them yet because I'm on delay.
No worries, it'll come up very shortly, mate.
Let's look. I think it's about to shuffle them.
It should do. Are you up to?
Yeah, I'd say that's a good little set. Yeah,
like
the early one.
Okay, well we'll go with this one. So if you want to count down from 3, as soon as you say go, I will start the duck race, my friend.
All right, 3, 2, 1, and go.
And they're off, and straight away out of the block it is unicorn duck, alien duck, and plain duck number 17 who are looking friskiest at it first off, and that is CPM Investments. So CPM is number 1 up to yet, but he is pulling back, and number 12 Scott Silver is in the lead right now with Kimchi Liberty Duck just behind. We have Durban duck number 14 coming up as well, but falling back, and we are hitting the 49-second mark with Scott Silver duck number 12 still in the lead. Is it going to be Scott Silver's night? Who knows? We will find out very shortly. But right now, it is a bit of a mixed bag. We have them all pretty much neck and neck at the moment. We have a few outliers at the back. Bat Duck's not doing very well at all, but Stripey Duck number 15 is coming through, and that is Nerd UK. Ellie is number 5, and she's out there with her love hearts right now. Duck is looking very good, which is Primo Prep up there at the top. But Ellie is very strongly in the lead right now. Is it going to be Ellie's race? Ellie is 1-1 before. We're coming into the final 10 seconds. Is it going to be all change or is it not? Oh, Ellie is falling back and it is going to be Nerd UK. It looks like it's going to be Nerd UK and it is. It's Nerd UK.
Congratulations. Nice. It's still 23 seconds left for me, but let's keep going.
Yeah,
congratulations, Nerd UK, my friend.
Very well done with Nerd UK, mate.
He deserves
very well
it.
Done. He does.
He sent so many packages across to me, you, and many other people. He deserves that.
He absolutely does. I had a fantastic package from Nerd UK recently, so it's going to be great to get him some pieces back out there. Yeah, it was very close.
About 15 ducks on the line there.
It was a very close race, that was. But Nerd UK, you're going to win the Stack Collector sticker, the Stackers Social sticker, the Stack Collector and Sassel Stokers poker chip, and the 1 gram TSC Backyard Bullying Bar. So I'm going to get those out to you Monday morning, mate. I'll be going down to the post office. I'll also be sending out last week's winnings items as well, purely because I didn't have the stickers until recently. So I've now got them.
You got the new stickers, didn't you?
I did, yeah. They're right here. I've got.
They look quite good. I like the fact that, I mean, your ones with the circular backs took me a fair while to try and get it undone on the sticky bit.
They were difficult, weren't they? They really were difficult to peel off with the circular ones. So that's one of the reasons why I've gone for the sticker sheets. Main reason is because they're cheaper. They're a lot cheaper. Yeah. So, which is a good thing. But they were better for me. They look just as good, and they're a lot easier to peel. So that's fantastic.
Yeah, they look pretty good actually. Yeah.
I just want everyone to know the items that I've got right here are giveaway items. But this little bundle right here, which consists of a 1 ounce Nadir Assayed silver bar, a Heraeus 1 gram gold bar, a Tavex 1 gram gold bar, the Backyard Bullion TSC 1 gram silver bar, the Kyoto assayed 500 yen coin, and some aluminium paws, as well as the Stack Collector poker chip, are all going to be won by the person who wins the 1,000 subscriber giveaway I'm currently doing on my channel. Person. It definitely is going to be a very lucky person to get that.
Imagine Scott Silver wins it again.
Well, who knows? He's got as much as a chance as anyone else. He did win very big.
Luckiest Scotsman's north of Hadrian's Wall.
Absolutely.
I remember that phrase.
Yeah, 100%. Especially when on the 200 member giveaway through the Stackers Social. But those items right there, if you've not entered the 1,000 subscriber giveaway as of yet, definitely get over there. All you have to do is put any comment you like on that video and you'll be entered into a duck race to see if you're able to win those prizes. I'm also going to be doing a runner-up prize, 2 runner-up prizes. Second place is going to get a 1 ounce silver coin, a Stack Collector sticker and poker chip, and third place will get a 1 ounce copper coin with the Stack Collector sticker and poker chip as well. So there's going to be loads of items up for grabs when I get to 1,000 subscribers. So as I say, if you haven't entered already, definitely head over there and get your comment on that video, and I can't wait to find out who's going to be the winner on that one. We can save money. I should have led with stickers, not silvers for gauze. 100%. Yeah, no, 1,000,000%. These stickers they're a bit cheaper just because of the different way they come out. But I think it's better to get them this way anyway, mate. So yeah.
The actual sticky is the same, isn't it? The actual sticker.
Yeah, the sticker itself is exactly the same. I've gone for the plastic stickers, not the paper ones, which were a little bit more expensive. But I think they work really well. I'll peel one off because I've got plenty. But yeah, I mean that's what you end up with, just a Stack Collector sticker just like that. So yeah, I think they're great. I do personally.
I've got my ones. You can see these. I've got my two of my ones on a pack, and each pack contains some silver in it, and they're little. These are the first ones I ever stuck them on. If you saw my sticker video where I got my stickers, but I send about 3 out to you, TSC.
You sent me 3. Yes, you did. I've got them right here, buddy. Absolutely.
Oh, nice.
Absolutely. Nerd UK has said he won 2 weeks ago. I don't mind if you give the stuff to second place, or I noticed Small Stack Bullion wasn't in today's race and was typing duck today. thought small stack bullying was in there. Just bear
Wasn't he
with me.
Batman?
Yeah, small stack bullying definitely was in there. He definitely was. But I don't mind rerunning the race if you want me to, Nerd UK. That's no problem at all. Just let me know in the comments if you'd like me to rerun the race. But I can tell you the full list of people who put Duck on last week's video. It was Luke, Ian Ritchie, Jamie Frost, Gold Silver Hunter, Ellie, Steeler Stacker, Primo Prep, Kimchi B, Anxious Stacker, Wolf Stacker, Small Stack Bullion, Scott Silver, James Elliott, Durbin, Nerd UK, Coin Noob 71, CPM Invest, and KYH Stacker. So that was everyone who put Duck in the comment of last week's video. He was the Black Duck, says Simon. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, it was definitely in there. He really was. He said himself he was in the race. So yeah, absolutely. But yeah, no, Nerd UK. If you want me to rerun the race, I'd be more than happy to take you out and rerun it again. That's no problem at all. 365 just said something I can't see because about that love heart in the bottom corner.
He said, Luke, don't worry. Honestly, I've got you, mate.
Ah, okay. What's Luke said? 365, thank you, mate. I'll have to send a couple quid for your troubles and whatnot. Much appreciated. I assume 365 sends something out to Luke. Drop me your email. You're an active member in SS, so I'll get you one over. What was that for? Is that for the Stacker Social stickers? I'm running out of the Stacker Social stickers. I think I've only got about 3 left myself at the moment. So yeah, it's
the poker chips.
Yeah, I've got a few more of the poker chips. I'm all right for the poker chips for now, but
a lot of people ask why I keep my poker chips in coin capsules, and the main reason is that I think when it's like a fresh poker chip, I don't really want all of the ones, because all of the ones I've got are in coin capsules. I've got like 10 more different people's ones upstairs. I've got Darts, I've got Nerd UK that I unboxed yesterday. I've got 365s, I've got APMs, I've got it just goes on. I've got so many, but I keep them in capsules. Like I said, just so they stop banging around together, because that happened with a couple of my poker chips, and it doesn't really do too much damage, but it just makes them look so much nicer, don't you think?
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, they look smart in there, and if that's how you want to keep them, mate, there's no problem with that whatsoever. Here's a question for yourself and I from Coin Noob. He said, excluding any pieces seen on Cobra's amazing auctions, what is the silver piece you've seen on any channel that you would really like to own?
Oh, excluding any pieces seen on Cobra's amazing auctions. Sorry, I'm just reading that comment. I was talking to my dad then. Just give me a second.
No worries. That would be brilliant, 365, if you could, mate. And I can continue to give them away. Yeah, he bought a massive roll of them, if I remember correctly. But it would be great to get a few more for the giveaways. That would be fantastic.
I've got an answer for Coin Noob.
Okay, buddy.
Batio Bullion did a video where he unpackaged, I think it was 3 Valcambi Swiss, the Swiss ones, not Swiss, the Valcambi Swiss 1 kilo silver bars, and I just think it's what that guy Traps NYC.
Yeah, Tracks, yeah.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing that he gives away, and they're just like so. I mean, what that's one thing that I really want to get in my hands is a kilo silver bar in the future. One thing that I know I probably will never get in my hands, and I'll probably never even hold anyone else's, is a kilo gold bar.
Well, if you want to hold more than a kilo of gold, get down to the Royal Mint Experience. We've got a huge gold bar. It's a test of strength.
They let you hold it?
There's a hole. It's in a case, and there's a hole in the case which you can put your hand through to pick it up, but you can't get it out of the case.
Oh, I've seen that. There was one that a company run a few years back with a gold bar, which was, I think, 2.3 kilos, something like that. It was in like a plastic case, and you stick your hand through and try and pull it out. But someone actually managed to pull it out, and the company refused to give them the gold bar.
It's different to that. You can't possibly. There's no way of possibly pulling it out, because it's not only is
the
it
wrong size.
Sorry.
Is it the wrong size for the hole?
Well, no. It's there's metal bars going over the gold bar, so you can't. You can only pick it up a very, very slight amount. There's no way of getting it even over towards the hole. So yeah.
I'll bet it was fun.
It was fun. It was definitely a lot of fun. The whole experience was a lot of fun. It really was, and I
My
highly
friend
recommend it.
last weekend.
Oh yeah,
He found the those, what is it, strike your own coin ones.
yeah.
I asked him if he could buy me one of them. I gave him a tenner. I think they cost that £12, don't they?
A
Something
bit
like that.
cheaper than that, I think. I think we were about
Oh,
seven
okay.
£7 each, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay. Well, I was going to give him a tenner, but he decided not to take it. And to be fair, I didn't really have a tenner. I had about £9, but I didn't have it in coins. I just had it on my credit card, so I couldn't really give it him. But I said I might be able to, and he went there and he found the strike your own coins, but the thing was out of order, and it was the one in Wales that you went to, TSC, I
Ah,
think.
okay. Yeah, yeah. They were saying that the machine does sometimes break down and it costs them thousands of pounds to get it up and running again.
Yeah, 'cause, I mean, it is just genuine like the dice, isn't it? It's the dice, but one like that. One like the. Don't you turn it yourself?
You press a button.
Oh, like
Yeah.
that's exactly like the one in York. Have you ever heard of the York Viking Museum?
Oh, I used to love Jorvik.
Yeah, I've been there I've been there once, I think, and my brother's been there more times than me. But in the York Viking Museum, there's a little twisty thing. I believe the coins are already pre-struck. I don't really know. Oh no, I don't think they are. I think you put in there's like blank dice, not blank dice, blank what's the word for this thing that hasn't been struck yet? Planchettes.
Planchette, yeah.
Yeah. There's blank planchettes that are in a little box, and you insert one into it. You first put a £2 coin in because it costs £2. You insert one in, and then you twist a handle thing. Like how gumball machines have got that twisty thing that you twist.
Yeah.
Yeah, like one of them, and it just strikes it out and falls into your hand, and it's real cool.
Yeah, I've seen those things before where you can get them that either strike the coin for you, and you can get ones that bend the
Yeah.
pennies and stuff, can't you? Yeah,
There's one at the Etihad Stadium.
yeah. Oh, that's cool.
That's it. I used to be a Man City fan anyway. I don't really do it that much
You there, buddy?
anymore. That Manchester, like it's. Are you into football? Or do you not really know that kind of stuff?
I'm not that into football. I lost you a little bit with a signal there, buddy.
Oh yeah, I was going to say quite a delay there.
Yeah, I think the signal went on your phone just for a very quick moment, but you're back now, so it's no problem. Nerd UK has
Alright,
let us
good.
know that he's happy for us to rerun the duck race. So yeah, and
alright.
we'll do that in a
Nerd
minute.
UK, that's very, very, very kind of you to do that, by the way.
Absolutely, and don't worry, Nerd UK, you will be getting a sticker. He won on the week when I ran out of stickers, and I wanted to get the items out to people. So don't worry about that, Nerd UK. You've got yourself a sticker coming out to you, mate. Now I've got them back in. I do need to. Coin Noob has just remembered that I have to very quickly answer his question, and I think it's probably going to be a piece for. I think you own yourself, Coin Noob, if I'm not mistaken. But it's the Naked Lady bar that 365 Days of Silver has got on his channel. I think it's by the Argentium Mint, and it's an absolutely beautiful, beautiful piece of silver. It really is.
What's that name again?
It's a lady. It's basically a naked lady on a silver bar, but it's really, really nice.
Ah.
You, I'm sure you'll have seen it on 365 channel at some point.
Do you reckon it? Alright, let me just search. Is it called Naked Lady 1 Ounce Bar?
I don't think that's the proper name for it, but yeah, I don't know the full name, but I think it's the Argentium Mint. So let me have a quick look. Argentium Lady Bar. Let's have a look if that brings it up. Yeah.
Argentium.
No,
No,
I'm not finding it myself. I'll
It just comes with film.
365.
Oh, no. It's come at one, actually.
Okay.
Thanks. Oh, I see what it is. Wait, is it the Justice Bar?
It may be. Let me just have a quick look. Justice Bar, you say, yeah?
Yeah, it's $1,104. 1 kilo antique silver
No.
Argentia bar.
It's not. I've got one coming up as Lady Justice, and that's not the one I'm referring to.
Oh.
I'm sure 365 Days of Silver will get it out on his channel for you to look at. He said that's definitely not the official name for it. Lol, I can't even remember what it's called. No, but get it out on one of your videos soon, mate. Just so KYH can have a look at it, because it's a beautiful bar. It really is. I'm sure.
Whoa.
I think.
Sorry.
Sorry, mate.
Just
Go on.
check had about 25 Yorkshires already on that post.
That's fantastic. That's what we like to see. Yeah, Coin Noob's got it too. I know that he's got it on his channel as well. So yeah, it's yeah. Have a look through it either on Coin Noob's channel or 365's channel. I'm sure they'll get it out to show you.
Don't worry.
But with that being the case, as I say, we've got another duck race to do tonight. So I'm going to put the names back in, and we'll
2 duck races.
absolutely lucky people. Hey,
Can you keep like shifting it? I mean, like not shifting. What's it called when you change the ducks?
shuffling.
Yeah, shuffling. Can you shuffle it until there's like some really like creative ducks?
Oh, of course I can. How long should we do this one for?
1 minute 15.
1 minute 15 seconds. I love this specific
Actually, no. I think last time it was a bit too long. So maybe 53 seconds instead.
53 seconds. Why not? Okay.
I think that's a round number. You know what I mean?
I think we've got some good ducks right here straight off the bat, but we're going to transfer it over to the duck race. So just give me 1 second.
Remember, not fade to black, TSC. Not fade to black.
Absolutely. I've only done it one time, but yeah, no, 100%. We've got some great ducks on this one. We've got Cyclops duck, Punk duck, Clown duck, Strawberry duck, Panda duck.
Trump duck?
There's no Trump duck and no Wiggy either. I'm going to shuffle it for you. Oh, wow. Okay, I shuffled it, and I think I'm going to keep with this one. We don't have Wiggy, but we do have Trump duck. We've got Dracula duck, Strawberry duck, yeah, Snowman duck, Bumblebee duck, Pirate duck, Doctor duck.
Not too many plain ones, then.
Not too many plain ones at all. I think there's only a couple of plain ones in this race.
Let's do that then.
I think we should do this one 100%, mate. And if you want to count down from 3, as soon as you say go, we will start the race.
Can I count down from 53?
I think that'll be a bit long.
Nah, alright. For the second time. 3, 2, 1, and go.
And they're off, and straight away it's Granny Duck coming out of the block with Dr. Duck just behind her. Dracula Duck is coming up just behind them, and Princess Duck too. Trump Duck is looking a little bit worse for wear. This one, he's been left behind by both Dr. Duck and Granny Duck. But Granny Duck is the one with the legs, and she's staying out in front. Princess Duck is coming up straight behind him, and it's now Princess Duck, number 9, in the lead. Anxious Stacker, neck and neck with Granny Duck, but Dracula Duck, he had a little bit of a boost in there, but he's falling back behind now with 20 seconds left to race. Ellie, I thought she was doing something there, but she's pulled back again. Granny Duck is still in the lead. Kimchi B, Granny Duck with 10 seconds on the timer left to go. It's going to be Dracula Duck or Granny Duck at the moment, with Trump Duck just behind them, but Pirate Duck is coming up, and it's all changed now, and Princess Duck is flying through. It's Anxious Stacker, Princess Duck, number 9.
Congratulations, Anxious Stacker, my friend.
Congratulations, buddy. That's it. That's fantastic.
You really are a princess. In a good way,
I don't know about that one, but yeah, well done, Anxious Stacker. Congratulations on that one, mate. It's it's great to have you as a winner on the duck race. All you have to do now is just email me.
So close.
It was that one was very, very close. It really was. It was anybody's game, that one was. But Anxious, if you just want to send me an email to my email address, which is the one that's in the description of this video, I will get those pieces out to you, mate. So very, very well done. Saved me postage, lol. 100%. There you go. It was meant to be 365. So yeah, no, Anxious was he was meant to win that one, which is absolutely brilliant. But yeah, well done, mate. Well done. And yeah, congratulations on that one, and good luck to everybody else who's entered for next week's duck race. And if you haven't done so already, remember, all you have to do so is go over to the community post, and it says, I think it says something like, for next week's duck race, and then just put the word Yorkshire in the comments of that.
Yeah, Yorkshire.
100%.
I need some more dunkers. Give me a minute.
Oh, he's gone to get some more dunkers. He's run out. That's never good. But yeah, no, we'll.
You never have too much dunkers, TSC.
You can never have too many dunkers. That is absolutely true. I do not disagree with that whatsoever. Just excited to get that sticker. Thank you so much. Well, you're going to be getting a couple of stickers, a couple of poker chips, and a 1 gram TSC channel bar as well. So well done on that one, mate. Congratulations. I can't wait to get them over to you. And yeah, well done. Ian Ritchie said, congratulations, thanks to Stacker. I thought it was comments. No, yeah, the problem with that, Thule, is last week when I decided to do it in the comments, I didn't realise you can't actually put a comment on a live video whilst it's live, and I know a lot of people probably jumped off before the end when it became public and you could put comments on there. So I thought going forwards, what we'll do is at the same time as doing the duck races, I'll put a community post on there and give people the comment to put on there. But yeah, no, going forward, all you have to do is just head over to community post and just pop the word Yorkshire on the community post. I've just popped on there tonight, and you will be in for next week's race as well. Oh, I think I put it in the comments last week. You may have put it in the live chat because we wasn't. It definitely wasn't a comment on there. But as I say, for next week, just put it in the community post, and that will all be good. And
got me dunkers.
He's got his dunkers. What's that?
An OT.
I was about
a ginger biscuit.
I was about to say that looks like an OT to me. I do like OTs, especially when they're dunked in milk.
I'm getting it all over my Nui coin.
Oh, don't do that. You don't want to. That is.
That's what the capsule's for, eh?
We've now discovered why so many coins have got milk spots on them.
Oh, no, it's not actual milk, is it?
Well, is it not? I thought it was. I thought you were dunking your biscuits over in the Royal Mint.
I was dunking Britannias in my milk.
Perhaps that's what the problem is. All the staff is dunking the milk, and it's getting all over the coins. Who knows? We don't
Wouldn't
know.
be surprised nowadays, TSC.
No, well, yeah, especially with the coins that we've got coming out of the Royal Mint. And yeah, 365's just said, Silverpunk, your ears must be burning. KYH really was talking very highly of you earlier, and the poured school round that he's got from you, mate. So yeah, 100%. And yeah, he said very kind of him. Cheers, KYH stacking, 100%. I think Silverpunk does a fantastic job. He knows I know. I think this. I've told him many a time.
He's a great chorus, Silverpunk. Yeah.
He really is, and not only that, he's a great guy as well. He's a fantastic chap. I really enjoyed having him on the channel for a stack chat a few weeks ago.
I enjoyed having him on the stack chat a few weeks back.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was great.
I'd love to have him back on at some point in the future. So we'll definitely have to arrange that. And yeah, have you cleaned up all your mess now? Have you?
Oh, are you seeing it now? I'm just trying to get all the crumbs out of the thing.
Yeah, that's the problem with it. TSC, get 365 to Uber you a Chinese dinner. Well, I don't know about that one, mate, because it hasn't always gone very well when we've done that in the past. Normally what happens is a delivery guy hangs around outside of my house for about 10 minutes, then just goes off, and I never get the food. But that was it was a lot of fun during the 24-hour live, the care packages that 365 Days of Silver sent me. And I'm really looking forward to doing it again this year. It's going to be a lot of fun. And I know Cobra Stack has said that he's definitely up for helping me again this year with it. So that's going to be a lot of fun.
Great, yeah.
Yeah, I think you missed it last year, didn't you?
Yeah. I wasn't really too much. Sorry, I'm just eating my biscuit.
That's all right.
I wasn't really too much into stacking on a whole and your channel for that kind of. It was about a month after that I really got into it. Kind of.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Hopefully you'll enjoy this one this year. Coin Noob. KYH from Coin Noob. You need to get some mini white gloves and stop touching the silver coins. Makes me itch, buddy.
And no further.
I'm glad you said that. Why, have you got yourself some gloves? Have you? He's off again, and he's off, and KYH has gone to get his gloves, but we don't know where he is right now. He's rummaging through his cupboards, and he's found three pair of pants and a hat, but no gloves as of yet, and he's still searching, and we will get the gloves very, very soon. KYH is now racing his way back to the mic, and will he make it in time? We don't know yet. I'm going to stop that now. I don't know why I did a KYH.
Was that the duck race commentary I just heard there?
No, I was doing a KYH commentary. And he's got the gloves. Oh, that's brilliant, mate.
My gran bought them for my mum, and then my mum never used them and gave it to me.
Oh well,
They're not
there you go.
disposable though. They're like proper good ones.
Oh, that's not. That's all good. That's all good.
Look at that little silver punk round in there.
There you go. That's mate. That's so much better. Now you're not gonna be putting grubby marks on
Yeah,
your
but I can't
silver.
eat my bickies now, can I?
well, you're gonna have to make a choice. Are you eating the bickies or you're holding silver? Which one are you doing?
Bickies.
There we go. Good
Every day.
choice. Good choice.
I'd rather
100%.
buy 100 bickies for 20 quid than an ounce of silver at this point.
I love it. Jamie
Let's have
Frost.
that dunk.
There we go.
Oh
Uh,
no, he's flops over.
oh no, we don't want that. We don't want
No,
that.
it's fine. He's
Jamie,
wiggling around.
Jamie Frost has said, "I'll get you some raw horse meat and seared chicken over to you." That sounds delicious, Jamie. It really does. I can't wait to get that. Maybe not. I may pass on that one. Jamie does let me know he eats some. They have some very different dishes over in Japan. He does message me every now and again and shows me stuff in the markets, and it very 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 different to what we're used to over here. I will say that much. So the common consensus with handling silver, gloves or no gloves. I'm a gloves guy. I think it's a good idea to handle gloves. That is because I'm a coin collector, and I just think it's good practice to always wear gloves when handling stuff. A lot of people prefer to not wear gloves. I mean,
Like me.
yeah, KYH is happily, picking up his silver without gloves on.
I mean,
I,
hand poured stuff doesn't really matter because it's all the process has already been through. If you drop it, obviously I'm not going to drop it, but like Backyard Bullion says, if you drop hand poured silver, it doesn't really do much to it because of how dense it is. Obviously, if you drop it multiple times, it'll probably scratch, but if you drop it once, say, it's not going to do anything to it.
well, as you just said there, you could scratch it, and it's never nice to put a scratch in a piece that you like. I just personally think it's good practice to always wear gloves when handling your pieces, but it's like I
You've
said.
got a fair point.
It's I and people have. It's a fair point when people say it's just bullying, etc. And that's absolutely fine. But it's like I was saying to somebody the other day. Even a very mundane coin can become valuable over enough time if it's in good enough condition. So a bullion coin today in 20, 30 years time could be quite a premium piece. You never know. So I like to keep the gloves on and keep them in capsules as much as possible.
Yeah, like Coin Noobs. I wouldn't say obsessive, but he's completely with 100% with wearing gloves all the time for bullion, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, I wear gloves for bullying. I mean,
If I'm holding this outside the case, if I'm holding this one because it's proof light finish, it's lovely. This one. If I'm holding this outside the capsule, I'll either hold it around the edges like that, like sometimes you're doing coin reviews, or what I'll do is I'll do this with gloves. I'll have like 2 fingers around the middle, 2 fingers on top, and it really just like stabilizes the coin. I think that's what most people do though when you're holding coins. So.
yes, it's definitely a good idea to hold them by the rim, just like Small Sat Bullion has said.
Yeah.
365 has said he's no gloves. I know he likes to feel his silver, and I can completely understand that. Same as I say. It's to each to their own. It's your stuff. They're your coins. So if you want to hold them, then hold them. And especially if somebody, if all you're planning to ever do with your coins is trade them in a dealer, touch them as much as you want. It's not going to take any value away if that's what you're wanting to do. So there's horses for courses with that kind of thing, and I think both ways have their own merits. 100%.
There's one thing I would say though about literally just buying silver to sell in the future as an investment. I think that's kind of, and I don't want to be rude to anyone that genuinely does do that, but I just think it's kind of, it's worth the money that you get back in terms of profit. But I think it's not a waste of your time, but a use of your time which you may not, you may necessarily not enjoy, because I know people who do it just for the money and have no real love towards silver and have no real liking to it, and aren't. I mean, when people say, "Are you a stacker or collector?" Even if you choose to be a stacker, 100%, you can still like your stuff. But people who are devoutly just buying silver to sell it on the future for no other purpose, I just don't think that's, in my opinion, right.
Well, I get what you're saying. I do get what you're saying, but to some people, it is just a paycheck, and there's nothing wrong with that. If people are just
to me, it's much more than a paycheck. I'm sure it's from you that like the same as that as well.
100%, 100%. You know, it couldn't be any further away from just a paycheck. I don't ever intend to actually sell any of my pieces. I want to pass them on.
Nieces,
Yeah, to my nieces, 100%. But you know, I don't blame people if they think
yeah,
they can see a profit in it.
each to their own.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just, you know, we're all different. We all have different methodology when it comes to stacking, and I embrace the diversity in it. I really do. I think it's, you know, I think that's one of the best things about stacking is that there's so many different people and so many different attitudes towards stacking. There really is. Ninja Wingnut has said, I roll with no gloves most of the time, but I store things in their capsules or tubes. So a little bit best of both worlds there. Blistering Barnacles says no gloves. 365 has said, I'll be
Yeah,
holding my silver for a minimum 20 years, so hopefully spot price will overtake the premiums on them anyway by then. Absolutely,
easily.
100%.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I reckon it will because look what we're getting now. We're getting 22. Was it 22.48 we were looking at earlier? Let me just check on Bullion by Post.
Yeah, so it was around there.
Yeah, 22.48. That's what we're looking at right now. Think about that. It's gone up in the last month. That obviously shows there's something, you know, people genuinely are having much more interest in precious metals, and platinum has gone up a bit as well. A bit in, you know, a lot less percent than silver and gold. But I don't really check platinum because I don't think it's as solid as an investment as silver and gold. I think silver and gold are the much more mainstream ones that people will always buy. You know what I mean?
I do know what you're saying. Platinum is very often the one left behind there. In the
Same
past,
palladium.
yeah, in the past, platinum has been more valuable than gold. It's definitely more rarer than gold. So, again, you know, it's not something that I would choose to stack myself, but I can understand other people stacking platinum. It's just not something that's really on my radar, and I don't think it will be anytime soon, to be honest with you.
I've got a prediction for silver. I reckon
Okay.
within the next 10 years, it'll easily be over £30 an ounce, maybe even over 35. Because when you think about silver, it's not only a precious metal that people buy, it's also the most conductive metal. You know, I'm talking about like elements and physics and not physics, science right now. It's the most conductive metal, which is really useful for electricity and stuff like that. It's the metal which is most used in the phone I'm filming right now. I've got a bit of a silver stack just in this phone. You know, I've got the wiring is made out of silver in the phone, and the computer I'm using right now, wiring is made out of silver. And without silver, phones wouldn't work, cars wouldn't run, and all that. And silver is just important in that way as well. I think as people use silver for industrial purposes over the next few years, it will definitely deplenish in the amount of silver, and silver price will go up accordingly.
I think there's a lot of truth to what you said there, and the same can be said about gold as well. Gold's
Yeah,
being
that's one of
used.
the reasons gold is like that as well. But silver is the most conductive metal.
It is the most conductive metal. You're right there, 100%. It's also the most reflective, but gold has some unique properties that makes it sometimes better than silver. The main of which being the fact that gold doesn't tarnish like silver does. So
Yeah,
that's why gold is a better is when it comes to connectors, gold is actually better than silver because a silver connection which is tarnished will deplenish in its usefulness,
yeah,
whereas a gold connection will never tarnish. One area of industry where gold really shines through is space travel.
yeah, definitely. They use it for satellites, don't they?
It has a lot of uses when it comes to space travel. Like you say, it's used in satellites a lot. They use gold for the visors on astronauts' helmets.
Helmets.
Yeah,
Yeah,
100% because it allows the safe light to pass through, but doesn't allow the
yeah.
harmful infrared rays to pass through it as well. So gold will definitely always have a place in industry. So will silver, and I think you're right in saying over time they definitely will both go up in value, and I think you're 100% right there.
Future Investments have said, "Hey, back again. Amazing to see you still going. Platinum is not for me either." And I agree with what you said about platinum. Good to see you back, Future. But we are still going for quite a while, aren't we?
Well, yeah, we should do. We'll see how much longer we can go. I know we are definitely, we've got a time limit tonight with yourself and
I
your
can go
bedtime.
till 10 at least.
Well, I think it's 10 at the latest, isn't it?
No, I don't know.
I think it is, isn't it?
Our parents be manipulated.
Well, one thing I will say is your
No.
parents were kind enough to let you stay till 10, and I think it was originally 9:30, wasn't it? So
My dad. I asked my dad a week after if it could be 10, and he said yes. So
yeah.
I'm not going to push them. It's fine.
No, that's what I'm saying. Best not to push them because if we do, then perhaps it may stop you being able to come on for a future stack chat in the future, and we will definitely wouldn't want that.
I'm on 25th of May, aren't I?
You are with small stack bullying, yes, 100%. So let's not do
Looking
anything.
forward to that one.
Me too. So we'll make sure we stick with the deadline tonight, so we don't mess that up, as it were. John Fraggs has said, "Can't believe how much gold has shot up over the last 2 weeks." I can't either. It really is going crazy at the moment. It really is. It's absolutely shot up there, and it's great. It's great for the gold we already own, but not so good for the gold we are yet to own. But that's the aim of the game. That's how it goes when it comes to stacking and all other kinds of investments as well. So, we'll see where it goes from here on out.
1 second, TSC. I'm just going to nip off too much milk.
Have you got nip off again, have you?
I have too much milk.
That's okay, buddy. You go and do what you need to do, mate. Steeler Stacker said silver almost went to £30 an ounce over here yesterday. Well, that's I assume that'll be $30 an ounce there then. Who knows where it's going to go? It's going absolutely mental at the moment. So yeah, I can't wait to see where it's going to go over the next few weeks. Very good point there, Thule. It's heavily manipulated. And I think I may have missed that comment, Thule. I do apologise. Let me see if I can. There we go. 14 years in, and it's basically back to where it started when I started. Yeah. Sounds about right. It really does. This lad is funny. He is. He's a great guy. KYH is. I'm having a lot of fun tonight. He's a legend, says 365, and I absolutely agree with that. He is brilliant, great knowledge for so young. Absolutely, 100%. I'm very impressed with KYH's knowledge. I really am. Jim Bean for blistering barnacles. Well, there's nothing wrong with a nice glass of Jim Bean. Laughing out loud right now, and he's been keeping me very, very much amused tonight. Future, he really has. I'm a good. I think I'm going to turn myself into a personal trailer because I've been having KYH running up and down the house all night long. So he's definitely getting his exercise in tonight, which is one good thing, and as well as his calcium with his milk as well. So yeah.
Calcium.
He's been up and down the stairs 15 times. He really has, haven't you, buddy?
That's what my mum's been saying for ages.
I bet.
I just walked in the other room and they were both like, "All right, just get everything at once and bring it all down at once."
No, I know. I hope we're not trying to watch a film or anything because all we've got is you banging up the stairs.
Well, she was earlier anyway.
There we go.
TSC. One last thing quickly. Earlier on when you were listing people's names.
Yes.
Do you remember Marlborough?
Marlborough, yeah.
That's my dad.
Is that your dad? Is it?
Yeah, he's gone now, but that was
brilliant. Oh, he was in the chat, was just showing his support. That's fantastic. That is. Yeah. He could have stuck around a little longer, couldn't he?
Yeah, he said he'd been watching part of it, but I don't believe him.
No, I think he'll be watching back. I'm sure he will. I just
saw him in your room, and he's not watching anything.
Well, he'll be available on YouTube afterwards, so he might give it a watch tomorrow or something.
I can show my friends.
Oh, 100%, definitely. Jamie,
I told my friends it's a podcast because I couldn't explain it.
Well, it kind of is a podcast. That's kind of what I go for here. It's a bit of a weekly podcast type thing. I'm not sure how else you'd describe it really, other than a podcast.
To be fair, it's a podcast, but there's actual you can show stuff as well, not just voice.
No, exactly. It's a bit of a show and tell podcast type thing. Jamie Frost has said, so PMs are rising. Going to have to add a 10% price rise on the... No, Jamie, no, absolutely not. Well, I can't say anything, Jamie, because you do me a fantastic price on these things. And I've got.
He does do good mystery boxes, doesn't he?
He does the best mystery boxes.
The best. Yeah,
he does.
Got to correct myself there. Jamie, you do amazing mystery boxes. I've seen TSC unbox like 10 of them so far. I mean, you're getting all of them, aren't you?
Not quite that many, but
he's not driving left, is he?
I know, but he does do me a great deal.
It's like Silver Sins with Silver Punk school rounds.
Yes.
If you've seen that video I unboxed where he unboxed Silverpunk skull rounds, I really wanted to buy one. And then I wondered why they'd all gone off his website. And I saw Silver Sins' video the next week, and he bought like 15 of them, I think.
No, I can't fault him. I really can't.
Yeah, I mean, I've got one right now.
Jamie's saying I should open it. What now on the live stream?
Yeah, go on then.
I think it'd make a better video, surely.
Free content.
Exactly. There we go.
That's what I think all the time.
Tooley said mystery boxes ? And yes, I've done a few on the channel now. I think the first one I ever got was from Ray, who you were talking about earlier. I know he's been in the chat tonight. Yeah. He said he loves the antique pieces. He loves his antique pieces, and it's something.
Sorry. Question for Tooley.
Okay.
Has she changed her logo, or is this a second account?
It'll be one of them because I noticed the logo isn't the usual logo. I can't see it too well because it's very small, but it looks like she may have changed it. Question to both of us: have you got any silver currently soaking in water?
Yeah, I have. I've got all my American Silver Eagles. I've got a whole monster box, and I put them in a massive tank of water. Yeah. Swimming with the fishes.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Got in my fish tank.
Well, what you're doing wrong there is, as well as soaking it in water, you meant to put a magnet in there as well to just double make sure that you fry all the circuit boards on the tracking chip. Yeah.
That is good, but my dad also recommended we drill all the way through the Silver Eagle. And it kind of, like, in a way, it gets rid of the chip and kind of heightens the premium a bit more. You know what
absolutely, I mean? Yeah, absolutely. That would do nothing but increase the value of the pieces.
Yeah. Sometimes use a flamethrower or a chainsaw, something like that. It'll get the chip right out, and it's probably worth a tenner more. You know, you could probably sell it for, I don't know, 50 quid.
Absolutely. Although I did see recently that 365 Days of Silver got a bit of kickback about that video where there was.
People actually. I can't believe people actually. Well, not to be rude, because I'm one of them people, but I can't believe people actually believe that. I mean, fair, he made it so believable, and he posted it for the US, for people in the US. When he posted it for people in the UK at like 1 a.m, I think he scheduled it to post then. Then he posted another one at about 3 p.m. that same day. But for the people in the US, it was still 31st of March, so no one even knew it was April Fool's. And then famous YouTuber made a video as well, didn't it?
Yeah. What's his name?
It all snowballed, didn't it?
It did. But at the end of the day, like even if it was the 1st of March, if I saw a video from somewhere overseas. And you know, it was the 31st of March. I'd something like that. I would say to myself, well, what time? You know, is it the 1st of April yet? Where they are and that kind of thing. But yeah, people have been complaining about the joke, which I think is, you know,
you know how many views it got as well? It got 77,000 views. I've just checked.
It did absolutely incredible. It really did. I think
you got like a couple of hundred subscribers from it as well.
Yeah, 100. Yeah, no, he did really well out of it, which he should do. It was a very funny joke, and it was just an April Fool's prank. It's you know, if people were going out and drilling big coins, I don't really know what to say to that, unfortunately. But I personally thought it was a fantastic joke. I think he did really well.
It's great, yeah.
He definitely beat his prank for the year before, which was a great prank. He had the silver testing app the year before, and
I saw a comment on his video about the ASCs, which really genuinely made me believe it because of how sincere the person sounded. There were a few comments I read. One of them that really made me believe, really made me figure out it wasn't April Fool's. Someone said, "I just had a whole monster box of Silver Eagles and chucked them right in the bin." Then someone responded to that comment saying, "Why did you put them in the bin? Why didn't you sell them?" And when that person responded with, "Why didn't you sell them?" I thought it was for real. I thought it was genuine.
Yeah.
Then I saw someone else comment, for the first half of the video, I actually believed it because of the state of the US government today. But I realised it was April Fool's halfway through when I saw the clock strike midnight or something like that. So I've stopped believing it, but there was so much believable stuff in that video. I mean, I for one believed it, like 100%.
Yeah.
I told my dad about it. My dad said it's awful how the government are trying to track people. I think he believed it as well.
Well, I mean, yeah, they track us well enough with our mobile phones, but I don't think we need to start putting chips into American Silver Eagles. But
I believe that.
I just thought it was a great joke. I
actually soaked this.
Did
365 sent me one, and I actually DM'd him on Discord, and I said, I said, didn't you send me a Type 2 Silver Eagle? Because he sent me this one here. And I was like, why would you send me a Silver Eagle that had a tracking chip inside? What's 365 trying to do here? So, and then he told me it was April Fool's, but still, I fell for that.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't feel too bad. It seems like a lot of people fell for it. So, but again, great joke, mate. And I can't wait to find out what he does next year because I think it's fantastic. I'm all about having a bit of fun. So, yeah, I thought it was a brilliant prank, and you've set the bar very high for yourself,
too good.
mate.
Next year he's gonna have to do amazing, isn't he?
He's gonna have to pull it out of the bag next year because I don't know what he's going to do to top that one. Anxious Stackers just said, I knew it was a joke from the beginning. People are so gullible. I loved it. Yeah, me too, mate. Me too, 100%. Please like and share. Let's get TSE to 1,000 subscribers. That would be fantastic. Go on,
it
mate.
would be fantastic. About that, I've got like 15 YouTube channels and accounts that I've got. I think I've got over I'm logged in on like 22 on my phone right now. Obviously, I can't subscribe on my phone because I'm like Skyping you. But what I might do afterwards is if you want me to, of course, I might subscribe on those accounts and I'll get you to like 954 or 955.
That would be fantastic. Why don't you do that?
Yeah, okay, I'll do that. I just thought,
brilliant.
I've asked some other people in the past to get into milestones if I wanted to subscribe on that. And some people don't like doing that because they think it's not like genuine subscribers, you know what I mean?
No, I know what you're saying, but hey, if you want to subscribe to my channel with your other accounts, then feel free to do so, mate.
Hey, I want to win those gold bars faster anyway, it's taking too long.
I don't know if you're allowed to enter for every single one of your accounts. That might be cheating.
Oh, come on. That means that instead of a 1 in 1,000 chance, it's only a 1 in 100 chance.
Exactly.
Which is still insane.
Yeah. Well, someone's got to win it, and we never know who it's going to be. It could be literally anyone who's put a comment on that video. So I'm looking forward to finding out myself. And don't forget, you've got a 1 in 3 chance because I've got the 3 prize pots to win, not just for one.
So I've got a 1 in 33.3 recurring chance.
Absolutely, 100%. Jamie said, so the wife said, tonight's the night, April Fool's. Absolutely. Jamie tried to catch me out on an April Fool's as well. He sent me a message on the morning, and he'll tell you, the first thing I said to him is, I'm sorry, but I'm not believing anything that I'm being told today. I'm taking it all with a pinch of salt. It doesn't matter who's saying what. It's the 1st of April and I don't believe anything that anyone says to me. So, but I caught him out on that one. It was a prank. So,
I've been April Fool's so many times. It's like every single year since the year I was born, I've been April Fool's. Well, yeah. The first April Fool's I ever had, but I was only like 9 months old. And I remember that day. Well, I don't really. You know what I mean.
I know what you're saying, buddy. 365 says, Andy something that goes on Silver Slayer's channel. Yeah, I saw they had an interview and they were saying how they were basically talking bad about 365, which I didn't enjoy. I thought it was fantastic that he's got such a response to his video, but I definitely did think they had to lighten up a little bit because it's just a prank, bro.
I know they were being a bit negative.
Very negative, yeah, absolutely. But there's no need for that, is there?
365. I mean, to be fair, some people. I know for a fact that it did put some people in a panic, which isn't good. But and then again, it is April Fool's, and I mean, like that comment I read out. People genuinely are just so programmed to distrust the US government that lots of people would believe that.
Well, I don't know how far I'd trust our government either, to be fair, mate. But
our government's not too good either, is it?
I don't think there's any governments out there that are perfect, to be honest with you. But
apart from Armenia.
Why not? Absolutely.
Yeah, because they make the Noah's Arks.
Yeah, well, they don't make the Noah's Arks. It's Geiger. Well, it's Geiger that makes them.
Wait, these are made by Geiger?
Basically, yeah.
Oh, wow, I've got some Geiger bits then. Didn't realise that.
They're made by a subsidiary of Geiger, and you're going to test me here, but it's Leipzig Edelmetall
Oh, I know where Leipzig is.
Yeah.
I used to watch Man City versus Leipzig football.
Yeah. It's basically it's Leipzig Edelmetall. It's a subsidiary of Geiger that make the.
Does Edelmetall mean precious metal?
I don't speak too much German, so I can't tell you. But it'll mean something. It's something, Mel, isn't it? Let's find out together.
I know some German.
Oh
I
yeah.
can say thank you, and I can say no problem. So
Okay.
thank you is danke or
Dankeschön.
dankeschön.
Yep.
Yeah, and then you say no problem or please is bitte or bitteschön.
Yeah, bitteschön. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's.
My gran lived in Germany for 11 years, so I know all that.
I studied German at school, but I forgot it all.
I study Spanish, and it's not too good. Because our Spanish teacher, he teaches Spanish, but it's like he doesn't really know what Spanish is. Because like sometimes instead of like, asking us what something means, he'll like genuinely not know what it means and ask us to tell him what it means.
Oh well, I'm sure he's supposed to be the one teaching you.
Yeah, definitely. What's happened here?
What's that?
We've got a bit spotty, have we? One of our coins has been spotted over. You see that next to the left of the snake? Oh, did you see Stephen's video, by the way, about moving milk spots?
I did, yeah. I watched that.
Yeah,
I thought that was a great video. I'll have to.
I'll have to get
try.
myself some of that Cape Cod.
Yeah. Those wipes. They looked a great little trick there. That did.
Yeah, they did look good. I'll have to try and. I mean, I found them on Amazon. You can get them for £6.49, but apparently they don't work unless you buy the Cape Cod dusting like rag thingy. I don't believe that. I've got my own little dusting rag that I use on my spoons and stuff to buff them up.
Yeah. There's also other, silver polishing wipes that you can get. Maybe they'll work as well.
Like Silvo.
Yeah, that kind of thing. And other brands as well. Jamie Frost has said, what effigy does everyone prefer on the sovereigns? I know you don't have any sovereigns, but what's your favourite effigy?
I don't really know the names of a lot of them, but I don't even know the names of any of them. Can I just say the monarch? Is that the name?
Yeah, just say the monarch, mate. That's fine.
Actually, there are two that I do like on sovereigns for Queen Elizabeth. There's the Ian Rank Broadley.
The second to last one, yeah.
Yeah, I think that one's just for me. It's one of my favourite ones because that's the portrait that was on the coins when I was on the year that I was born.
Yeah.
For me, that kind of sticks with me. And I can't remember the name. What's that? Not the second. No, they go in so many orders. Is it so that the Ian Rank Broadley is the fourth one? Am I correct?
Yes.
Yeah, the fourth one, because the first one's the one that was used on the old pre-decimal pennies, isn't it?
Mary Gillick, yeah.
Yeah, Mary Gillick, that's it. That's the one that I also like on sovereigns.
Oh, okay, that's a good one. My favourite Queen Elizabeth effigy is the third one, the Raphael David McClure.
David Bluebar. I mean, no, sorry, not Bluebar.
Bluebar? Who's that guy? McClure.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah, Raphael David McClure.
What is it, Bluebar?
No, McClure.
Sorry, I've had too much milk.
You have. You're getting a bit tipsy on
right.
milk. But I love the Queen Victoria effigies, all three of them.
What's the bunhead one again? What's the name of the person that did that?
William Wyan.
WW. That's why it's WW, is it?
Yes, that is 100%.
I've got a spiffing coin in my cabinet at the moment.
Spiffing?
Yeah. I'm using a word that only Londoners use.
Oh, no, not at all. I love spiffing.
Alright, fair enough. My friend uses it, and he's from London.
Okay.
But he lives in Yorkshire now, so he's part of the community. Anyway, so, I've got a spiffing coin in the cabinet. It's a shilling, and it's Victoria William Wyan, 1880, and it's VF condition. But I bought it for, I think, £1.50 off my antique dealer. And it was in awful condition. And before you say, don't polish old coins, I had to give it a little bit of polish because it looked like it had just come straight out of mustard pot, like it was completely yellow all over. Gave it a little bit of a rub, a little bit of a polish, and I'm putting it in the cabinet for £16.
Okay. I mean,
it's really nice and shiny. I know I shouldn't polish old coins. I know that.
You'd be better. Yeah, you're better off giving them a bicarb of soda bath. Where that can be very good because it doesn't affect the coin and it cleans them quite well. Do you know?
But the stuff that's on it was like, you know how these are toned by Silver Punk, like they got the antique finish. It's like it was like actual toning because these coins that I had, the shilling that I had at least, I had another one as well, but I haven't done that yet. I had a shilling and it was in a box like completely jam packed with copper coins, and it was rubbing against them all the time. And the toning, my antique dealer said the toning most likely came from the copper coins, and he said that he tried to use some like non-altering like chemicals to try and get it off, but it didn't work. So I bought it off him anyway. Didn't try that and just polished it a bit, and it looks good. I know it's a bit polished, but it's not like, you know how some people insanely polish their stuff so it's like super shiny.
Mm-hmm.
Like is it Coin Noob that uses old coins as washers, or is that someone else?
He does like to wind me up by telling me that he turns his own penny, he drills his own pennies and turns them into washers, and he loves to pull that one on me. But
get out of here!
100% get out of here. You heard it here, right?
Yeah, he does not belong in the Numi chat and stack of social, does he?
He does. He just he's just not that into old coins. He prefers his more modern stuff. But when it comes to modern coins, the guy knows what he's talking about.
It's true.
There's not a lot he doesn't know about the modern stuff.
Just seen something which is probably not new anymore. Side the Soundman on the Numi chat and pickups has put on a 1 florin, 1909 1 florin, but it looks to be like EF or better condition. It looks beautiful. That was on the 24th of March. So that's ages ago.
Good stuff. Silverpunk's just put a question for the Tash collector. Would you ever Yeah, that's me. Would you ever consider using Brasso on any of your coins or bars for really stubborn stains? No, I wouldn't. I'd rather have the stain than use Brasso on it, mate.
Are we talking old coins or like modern bullion? Because if it's modern bullion and the milk spotted, I've got a massive tub of Brasso in the cupboard. So if it removes milk spots, who knows? I might use it. Because this one here, where is it gone? Daft Precious Metals gave me this really kindly. It's not even focusing. That must happen with my camera today. Let's see if I can pop it out the capsule. Get that in the hand. Right, I'm not wearing my gloves, Coin Noob. Don't shout at me. Right, come on. There we are. Don't tread on me, Rattlesnake. You can't see it, can you?
This is Rattlesnake piece he sent across into it.
Yeah, and it's got milk spotting on the left of the Rattlesnake. I think you can see that there. A bit anyway, which is not a problem at all. I think it doesn't really, as long as it's not too obvious, it doesn't matter. Because didn't you get a 1 ounce celebration coin that was like 1/3 milk spotted TSC?
That was Coronation, the cipher.
Coronation.
Yeah, it was awful. Milk spotting's the one thing that it won't affect the grade on the coin. You can have a perfect grade coin
with. Yeah, NTC will grade them the same.
Yeah, they won't diminish the grade because of milk spotting, which is one saving grace, when it comes to milk spotting.
NGC will not grade these two coins.
Why is that, buddy?
They're not coins, they're rounds.
Oh, okay.
They can't grade like buffalo rounds and don't tread on me rattlesnake rounds. And if you try and find them, they're just not there because they only grade stuff that's been deemed a coin. I mean, these are coins. I'd say they are. But they're, as in like this one here. I don't think you'd ever see anyone grading a pot bullion round like this because it's, in a way, it's not really a coin, is it? You know what I mean?
Well, to be a coin, you have to be able to use it as money, which is why a lot of the times they look like a coin, but it's not a coin.
You can't use this one for money.
No, exactly.
I mean, my antique dealer would take it for a $5, but you know what I mean.
I'll take it off you for a $5, mate.
You have to do a bit better than that.
Exactly.
Let's put it on eBay and you can snap it up.
Yeah, if it's going for a $5, I'll take it all day long. That's no problem at all.
Yeah, fair enough. Snaps a silver either way.
I like 365's comment. I think this is right. If the only acceptable way to clean.
APM.
Yes. The only acceptable way to clean a coin.
He puts eggs on coins. Have you seen that? He puts them in the furnace and puts eggs on them and stuff.
That's when he's toning them. But when it comes to cleaning them, he's an absolute pro. And there's no better way of cleaning a coin than the APM coin cleaning services.
Does he have a coin dirtying service as well?
Oh yeah, he does that too. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He does that very well, like you just said. He can turn a very shiny coin black overnight, pretty much. So yeah. We've got bids going on in the chat. So we're up to. We're up to 10 quid. We're up to 10 quid by the Stack Collector.
Right, I'm bidding on it myself now.
KYH is buying his own stuff. 11 quid. We need Cobra in here. We definitely do. The king of all auctions, Cobra Stacker.
Don't know why 365's put £9.64.
Increments of £1, mate. Have you not watched Cobra's auctions? It's got to be an increment of £1. 12 quid final offer. Well, if that's your final offer, mate, I'm going in at £12 and a penny.
I'm going 14. Oh, I've outdone you and Luke TSC. I've got higher than that, mate.
KYH is still owning his own coin. So
Yeah, I know. Even if I pay 14, just goes straight back to me, doesn't it?
Well, you're forgetting about the 20% Stack Collector commission there, mate.
Oh no, it's like TSC VAT, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Imagine if you add VAT onto that as well, it's a 40% commission.
Well, there's value added tax to add on to that. There's import taxes to add on to that. There's earnings tax to add on. I'm putting all the taxes on it, mate.
Oh no, whatever you do, don't put what's it called? Oh, central gains tax, whatever.
Capital gains tax.
Capital, yeah, not central. Yeah, don't put that on as well because that's an insane amount.
Yeah, absolutely. Out of that £14, you're going to keep about £1.50, mate.
If you put all the US taxes on and all the US debt they've got, and it'll cost me about £5 trillion.
I love it. Silverpunk said duck race and now auctions bit flaky.
Yeah, well, that's a stat chat for you, Silverpunk.
I'm not getting into the auction business. Kobe does it far too well.
£12 a one.
Absolutely.
It's not
CBDC tax.
no.
Yeah, 100%.
Come on.
You're getting all the taxes, mate. We're getting all the taxes on it. Half a Mars bar and 2 shillings. Well, I think
That actually sounds pretty
sold.
good.
That's sold. Going once, going
You're not
twice.
the one that's
Sold.
selling it to TSC, are you?
I am the one selling it for you. All right. So
But it's mine.
doesn't matter anymore. Doesn't matter. Okay. It's in my good hands now.
Buy it, did I?
I'm not buying it. I'm selling it to Blister and Barnacles for
You
half a
can't
Mars
sell
bar
it
and 2
'cause it's not
shillings.
yours.
It's sold. KYH. Don't worry about it. It's sold. You're getting half a Mars bar and a shilling because I'm keeping
Wait,
one
where's
of the
it gone?
shillings.
It's not on my table anymore.
There you see, it's gone. It's gone. It's now with Blister and Barnacles.
Did you just send Magic Yoda over to take it?
No, Magic Yoda's going nowhere, mate. He's staying with me.
Apart from when he's dancing, he does the break dancing, doesn't he?
I don't know what you're talking about. He doesn't dance.
I swear before the Snapchat, I just saw him break dancing while you were turning away.
100%. 100%. You got any more questions you'd like to ask him?
Ooh. I want to say yes, but I need to think of one first. So.
365 said, has the Mars bar been snapped in half or chewed in half? Chewed in half, 100%.
It's chewed in half every day of
Yeah,
the week. It's snapped in
100%.
half now.
Yeah, no, it's been chewed.
Alright, Magic
Don't worry
Yoda's,
about that.
now he's dancing. He's dancing. Right. Right. Oh, I've got to think now. So.
Doesn't have to be about
You know
gold
how he
and
said
silver.
no? You know how he said no earlier to £30 an ounce silver?
Yeah.
I want to see if we can have a change his mind. I'm going to say, will silver reach £50 an ounce in the next week?
In the next
And if
week.
he says no, if he says no, we'll just ask him to double check.
Okay. Magic Yoda, will silver hit £50 an ounce in the next week? It will, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, see? He's changed his tone, hasn't he?
100%.
You just had to get him breakdancing, now he's changed his tone.
It's warmed up a little bit more now.
Oh, Jimmy Foster said, I think someone stuck too much sugar in KYH.
I've just seen that. Yeah, I think he might be right on that one.
Sugar and something else. I've gone crazy tonight.
I don't know about that, but I think sugar's enough for you, buddy.
I'm laughing so much now.
Well, I'm glad you're having a good time, mate. I really am.
Yeah, I have a good time.
It's great having you on for a chat, and it really, I know we all say it, but it's a fantastic thing having someone your age in the community. It really is, and you really just don't understand the good that you're doing for yourself in years to come. You're setting up a great life for yourself by doing this kind of thing when you're doing it. 365 has noticed. I was wondering if anyone was going to notice. He said TSC salt lamp down. The reason for that is I've had to half-inch the extension cable to take up into my attic for the lighting up here. And when I was setting up, it was a case of I could get it, but I'd have to go all the way back up into my attic, and that's just far too far. So I thought, you know what, we'll rock with one salt lamp tonight, and we'll leave one down. But that's why only one salt lamp is working, because the extension cable I need for the other one is up in my attic still. McDonald Bellini said Yoda is in a good mood. Lol. Yeah, it would definitely.
Yoda's always in a good mood.
He really is. He really is.
If you haven't seen him off camera, he's always having a bit of a vibe, isn't he?
It absolutely is. I'm glad you know because yeah, if you could see him off camera, he's a right diva. Magic
I
Yoda is,
know.
he really is. Future investments. I'm ironing clothes, and KYH is making me feel like tired. Lol. How do you think I feel, Future? I've been working all day in my attic. I know Future's been working today as well, but yeah, I've been working all day, and then got KYH buzzing around like a literal bumblebee, and it's making me feel a
Hey, I
little
ain't
bit
no
old.
bumblebee.
Well, you're buzzing round like one, buddy.
Yes, to be fair, I've been up and down at least 100 times tonight.
Yeah. Oh,
Getting all
Tuli,
my milk, running upstairs to get my Maundy.
absolutely. Tuli said she noticed earlier but didn't say anything. Well, fair enough, but that's why it's not on tonight. I didn't have the energy to go back into my attic to get the extension cable down, which I probably should have done, but it's all right. We'll have both operational for next week.
You need the
Question.
second one operational so that Baby Yoda can have a bit of a disco.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I've got fancy light bulbs in my living room, and I can make them go on to disco mode anytime I like.
Where do you film? Do you film in your living room then?
At the moment, I do. Yeah, I've got my studio set up in the living room, but I've got a room that I'm going to be dedicating as my YouTube studio. But that's currently full of boxes that need to go up in the attic, and I can't
Yeah.
take them in the attic until I've finished remodeling it all there. So it's just a waiting game at the moment.
Got a question.
I've got one from Silverpunk. In fact, you ask yours first, and then I'll go on to one from Silverpunk.
I was gonna say, you know how I've got a proper filming tripod and it's filming like directly down. But
Yeah.
what tripod did you get for it to film that way? Because I want mine to film like showing landscape, the actual stuff going into the distance. Because
So
mine's filming straight down. I think it looks a bit plain.
what I use is this is my setup. So it's attached to my ceiling, and it's an arm that comes right down like that, and then I can put my phone
Oh,
into that like that, and I have my monitor up there, and that's my different lights and all that. But that's my setup right there, and same as I say, it's an arm that I have coming down from the ceiling, so I can put it in whatever position I want really when it
that's
when
pretty
it
cool.
stays there.
How do you get it attached to the ceiling though?
Well, I've got a dado rail, so I attached it to the dado rail with some fittings, and I had to make my dado a little bit stronger by putting some brackets up there to hold it onto the wall
Is it a
to
phone
hold
you
the
film
weight.
on as well, or is it a camera?
Is it what? Sorry.
Is it a phone or a camera you film on?
I have to use a webcam for the stack chats because it would be a bit. Well,
Oh.
the main reason really is and it's been this way for far too long. But I've got old charge cables for my phone. Do you know when they get a bit funny on the end and then they don't charge properly? So if I had my phone plugged in and charging while I was doing the stack chat, it would still drain the battery slowly, and I've had it before on live chats where the battery's just died on my phone. So I use a webcam for my live streams, but I use my phone for the usual videos.
Yeah, right. I just use my iPhone 10 for everything, like editing. But what do you use for editing? I use CapCut.
Yeah, I noticed that. I've seen the watermark on your videos before, and CapCut's good. I've heard nothing but good thing about CapCut. I use DaVinci Resolve personally because I use my PC, and DaVinci Resolve is a free to use software. It's really good. It's good at what it does, and once you can get your head around it, it's a great piece of software. But yeah, no, CapCut's great. I film on my phone, but I edit on my PC personally.
Oh,
Silverpunk wants to ask Magic Yoda if a periodic table tattoo is a good idea.
oh, that's
I
like
d-
that's like 130 elements, mate.
yeah, I don't have to ask
You have to
Magic
get it
Yoda
put on your
that.
chest.
It's a great idea, mate. You don't need Yoda's input, but we'll ask him anyway. Yoda
Imagine
is
tattoo on his
having
forehead.
yeah is having a periodic table tattoo a good idea, Magic Yoda? And he says, yeah, thumbs up on that one, buddy. So like I told
Look,
you,
that's a sign, my friend.
there we go. We can't wait to see it on your channel soon, mate. Uh, I
Get it done
thought
with
it
a
was
little
a
bit
new
quicker.
ambiance. That's it, Thule. That's it. I was going for the dimmed light ambiance. That's all I was going for there. Jamie Frosty said, half inch. Americans in the house. What does it mean? It means to steal something. To half inch / pinch. It's a bit of Cockney
I know
rhyming
some
slang.
Yorkshire slang.
Go on then, mate.
Um, well, people in Yorkshire and kind of like Lancashire say "a up." You'll know that though,
Hey up, me
obviously.
duck.
Hey up me duck. No, just stay up. No, hey up me duck.
Oh
But
yeah, you've got to say "Hey up me duck" or it's just not complete.
I think there's one that goes. I can't remember. It's something. Then work your brass or something like that. And brass means money. So work your dirt and get your brass. I think that's what it is. It basically means work rough and get money.
Work hard and get paid.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I love it.
When I'm working, when I'm older, I'll have my own vault in my house.
I can't wait to see it, mate.
This setup you see right now will be permanently enclosed in a case saying this was KYH's first ever setup.
With a blue plaque on the front door.
Yeah.
100%. Luke said...
My neighbour's got that.
I love it. What have you got a plaque for?
They got a plaque for being a tailor in a house in the Victorian times. Because I'm like in a milling town.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Like weaving and stuff.
Yeah. Like a suit tailor.
Yeah. There's like a mill right outside my house as well.
That's cool. I like that. Luke says fancy light bulbs. TSC's hit the big time now. 100%. Do you want to see my fancy light bulbs in action?
Go on then.
Alexa, party time. There you go. Alexa, stop. You don't want to listen to music, but yeah, we're in disco mode now. Alexa, turn filming on.
Okay.
There we go.
That's music, by the way.
Yeah, that was a bit of Kanye West, I think, or Jay-Z.
Jay-Z. Oh, you like rap then?
Yeah, I'm into all kinds of music. I like a bit of rap, bit of rock, bit of classical.
I like the Beatles.
Beatles are good. What's your favourite?
And the Rolling Stones.
Rolling Stones are great. What's your favourite Beatles song?
Oh, I like Yellow Submarine,
Okay.
but it's probably Yesterday.
Yeah, I was going to say that's my favourite Beatles song. Yesterday, it's a brilliant song. That is.
Yesterday. Oh no, I don't want to turn into a. I don't want to turn into.
He's going to sing. He's going to sing to us now, guys. That's it. We've got
Do you
KYH
want
singing.
me to? Do you want me to?
Give us a little. Go on. Give us a little rendition of Yesterday.
I'll give you a line. Oh, it's so awkward. All right. Yesterday, all my troubles seem so far away. There you go. That's your line.
There we go, everyone. Let's see some clappy hands in the comments. Go on. I want to see some clapping hands.
25-second delay clappy hands it will be.
Yeah, absolutely. But I'm going to start it off here. Let's get some claps going off. Here we go. I'm going to put the first claps in there. There we go. Well done, mate. Well done. Yeah, voice of an angel there, my friend.
I know that.
And Silverpunk has said Stack Chat turning into Ministry of Sound 100%, mate. 100%. Here we go. We've got all the claps coming through now. Penny Lane. That's a good song as well, Penny Lane.
Yeah, Penny Lane. Oh no, I don't want to sing that now. No. Penny Lane is in my ears
and in my heart.
Yeah.
I love it. 365 said.
Turn into a two-person Beatles band, do we?
100%. Yes, we do. 365 says, "Do you take requests?" We do now. 365. Put your requests in the chat, and KYH is going to sing anything. No, it's not. It's free. KYH will sing anything that anybody asks them to sing in the chat. So just put it in there.
Only if I know the song.
Oh no, you got to try even if you don't.
I don't know what the lyrics are.
Would you trade 2 half sovereigns for a full sovereign?
Every day.
It depends. I would give you my 2 half sovereigns for your full sovereign, but not the other way around because I prefer full sovereigns.
Oh yeah.
It says Silverpunk said, "Oh man, they are harmonising now." 100%.
Oh god.
I love it. Let It Be. That's a great song by Thule. Come on, we've got to hear you singing "Let It Be."
I can't remember how it goes. Just sing it a little bit.
Let it be. Let it be, let it be, oh, let it be. Whisper words of wisdom, let it be. Now it's your turn.
No. Let it be.
Wherever I May Roam, that's another good one. Do you know Wherever I May Roam?
No, I don't. Sing it a bit. I might be remembering it.
Oh,
now.
I've sang too much now.
Oh, go on, TSC, you can do it.
No, I don't.
I don't remember it. Right, give me like one like Yellow Submarine then.
I love it. So, what's your favourite song of all time?
Sorry, favorite song of all time. Oh dear, I'm having to think now, aren't I? I like Queen. I like Beatles.
Oh,
I like
Queen's
Rolling
good.
Stones. Yeah. I like only on a Friday night. I like a little bit of ABBA, but only on a Friday night.
What's your favourite ABBA song?
I think Mamma Mia is pretty good. But what's that one? When you wait, what's that one where you go when I can't remember it. When you wake up before you go. Is that what's that one called?
Oh, Wake Me Up Before You Go.
Yeah.
Wake me up. That was Wham, wasn't it?
Was that one?
I'm sure it was. Wake me up before you go. Don't leave me hanging on like a yo-yo. We got £2 in the jukebox by 365 Days of Silver.
Do you remember the what was it? I've forgotten now. 365, you distracted me. Don't donate anymore. I've forgotten. Cancel the donation. I'll remember again. Hey, TSC got a steal on the Buffalo. £12 1 pence. That's a pretty good steal.
No,
It doesn't need an extra £2 365, mate.
There you go. 100%. I love it.
Oh, I'm trying to remember. Oh, what's it called? Wasn't there a band called Suburban?
So, probably. It sounds like a
No,
band.
they're called the Pet Shop Boys.
Oh, Pet Shop Boys, yeah.
Yeah, there was a song called Suburban. Sorry, that's a really good song.
Oh, okay.
I can't even remember it though. That's the thing. I keep saying songs I can't even remember. Let me try and remember. I know some songs like.
Nerd UK has said, please stop. The whole of Merseyside is begging you. People are knocking on my door.
Hey, I've had complaints from old ladies in Sweden. It's nothing.
Well, Jamie, I'm a cabaret singer for my day job, so maybe I should give up my day job, mate.
What is your day job, by the way? Are you a tree surgeon?
I am, mate. Yeah, I'm a tree surgeon. Yeah.
Not a bad job, that. Is it dangerous, though?
It's very dangerous. It's actually it's statistically the most deadly job on the planet.
You should ask them to pay you in silver, then.
Well, I would love that, but they pay me in cash and I buy silver, so that works.
Don't they pay you in logs for your fire?
No, I get to keep the logs myself, so.
Oh, you just chop them off and keep them?
Yeah. And
we chopped down my granddad's tree last year and put that in the fire.
I can't fault you, mate. It's a good.
Kept me
good
warm
call.
for months.
Yeah, it will do that. I've got a wood burner in one of my rooms. It's great to have a wood burning stove, and it's just I don't know. It's just something about being sat next to a fire, isn't there?
Yeah. Do you have a paraffin lamp?
I do have a couple of paraffin lamps.
Yeah. What?
Very random question.
Yeah, bit of a random question. As we're talking about lamps, you know what I mean. Right. Do we have any more song requests, people?
Yeah, come on, get them in. Well, while we've got KYH on the line, from one arborist to the next. I love it. Are you a arborist too, Space Miner? That's super cool.
Wait, what have we got then?
We're still waiting for the songs to come in. But,
come on, boys, we need more.
Bless him. Log burners are the best from Luke. They absolutely are.
That's not a song.
No, it's not.
Log burners are the best. Since when has that been out?
Well, it's a new song coming out by Eminem. Actually, it's a super cool rap song. Log burners are the best, y'all. We've got.
How do you know it's my mum?
Yeah, we've got a Hello KIH's mum from 365. I would have put money on the Stat Collector having a paraffin lamp. Oh yeah, absolutely. I've got all kinds of different lamps.
He's got the salt lamps now, isn't he?
I've got salt lamps, paraffin lamps. I've got butane lamps. I've got all kinds of lamps. Steeler Stacker said karaoke hour. How about knocking on heaven's door?
I don't know it.
Knocking on heaven's door. Yeah.
No.
How can you not know what? What about this one from Cyber
Do you want
Soundman?
to sing Yellow Submarine?
Well, we've got one from Cyber Soundman here. It's one of my favourite ever songs, Mr. Brightside by The Killers.
I've heard it, but I don't know it.
Running out of my cage and I've been doing just fine. Gotta be down because I want it all.
Nope,
No.
don't know it. Can we just do Yellow Submarine? I think I know
Go on. We've got KYH singing.
Alright, come on.
Yellow Submarine.
You'll
I'm
come
free.
with me, TSC. It's not just
I'm-
me on my own. It's not
Oh
a one-man
no,
stand.
I don't know about
Come on,
that,
man.
mate.
Yeah, come
Well,
on,
you
TSC.
start us off, and we'll see how we go.
I've forgotten everything else apart from the chorus now. Alright then, let's do it.
Just do the chorus. That's
No.
all anyone knows.
We all live in
In
a
a
yellow submarine.
a yellow
A yellow
submarine,
submarine. A yellow submarine.
submarine.
We all
live in a yellow
yellow
submarine.
submarine. A yellow submarine. Thing is,
There we go.
you've got a bit of delay, so you keep stopping and going behind me, and it sounds really weird because we're singing in tune, then you stop and go behind me, then I stop and go behind you. It's really awkward. Right, come on.
I've just.
Yeah, let it go. Right, stand, man. Are you ready, guys? We're doing Let It Go from Frozen. Come on, TSC.
Oh no,
Ron Neeson's will have taught you that, won't they?
Okay, so KYH's microphone has just been muted. I'm just going to save everyone from the travesty that is "Let It Go" from Frozen. They can't hear you, KYH. They can't hear you. I've muted you. Don't you dare! Don't you dare!
I'm not TSC.
Yeah, I did. I muted
Right,
you.
how much do you want to try then? Let's see.
If you start singing Frozen, I'm muting you. I'm telling you. We've got a question. Oh, we've got a question for KYH's mum. What do you think about this great community adopting your son?
Alright, calm down.
I think it's wonderful. I'm overwhelmed by everyone's generosity of spirit and generosity with gifts and shout outs and things. I think it's great. I'm slightly worried about the Gollum tendencies that we're developing, but all in all, I think it's fantastic, and I love how much of a sponge Dylan is. Oh, KYH is for knowledge, and how he uses every opportunity to kind of really learn about history and yeah.
Oh, brilliant! No, that's a fantastic answer. That is, and yeah, it's great having him part of the community. It really is.
Thanks, Mum.
Thanks for adopting him.
No, that's fine.
That's something off his shoulders anyway, doesn't it?
That's it, absolutely. Steeler Stacker's heading out to grab some quarters. Is that for the jukebox, Steeler? We live in the pineapple. Oh, that's a song I don't mind singing.
Wait, is that Pineapple Under the Sea?
Who lives in a pineapple under the
Pineapple
sea?
under the sea.
SpongeBob
SpongeBob
SquarePants. Absorbent and porous and yellow is he. SpongeBob SquarePants. If nautical nonsense is something you miss, then jump on the deck and drop like a fish.
Okay. I only know the first line, so I can't really sing that one yet. The thing is, I only know the first line of about a million songs, but I only know like 3 songs all the way through.
What about this one from Coin Noob? We've got Barbie Girl.
Barbie Girl. Oh, by Aqua.
Come on, Barbie, let's go party.
Yeah.
Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Ooh.
Oh God, TSC, stop it.
I actually once wrote that out in a karaoke and it was brilliant. I'm a blonde bimbo girl in a fantasy world. Kiss me here, kiss me there, hanky panky.
Oh my God. I'm dying.
We've got me singing Barbie Girl now. This live stream has gone so far off the rails. I've just looked at my subscriber count. I'm down to 50 subscribers.
Oh, TSC. I'm surprised you're not down to 1 subscriber.
That's it.
Even after that, I'll unsubscribe, and then you'll be down to 0.
Oh, don't do that. No, don't, please.
I'm kidding.
Tooley says hello to KYH's mum, as does Jamie Frost. Yeah, we've got a lot of hellos coming in.
Oh, Nerdy UK, mate. I'm not Little Gollum.
No, I'm Gollum. I'm Gollum.
Yeah, I'm Little Gollum.
Yeah, well, we've got Gollum and Little Gollum here on the live chat.
Here on the show tonight, we've got Little Gollum and Gollum singing "The Yellow Submarine."
By the 2 Gollums.
The 2 Gollums, yeah.
I love it. In a Barbie World by Steely Stacker. I love it. Never thought I'd live to see Stacker sing Barbie Girl. Well, now you have, Space Miner.
Yes, I've actually got you to do this. Without me on the stat chat, there'll be no singing.
That is
Come on,
it.
give us the worst song request you can possibly do.
The worst song request. Oh,
Give us some ones
God.
that'll make TSC blush like a pineapple. Under the sea.
Blush like a
Under the sea.
pineapple.
Under the sea.
What colour do you blush?
Flushed like a pineapple under the sink.
On that note, Ruby's bedtime. Great chat, guys. Now we've lost Coin Noob already. Griff, it's been great having you here, mate, and you take care of yourself. Rebrand to the singing stacker. If you want to call it singing 365, then fair enough, but I don't think many others will. Ian Richard says go for it, TSC. Space Miner says shout. Go on, mate.
365 set me up for an awful joke, and I don't want to say it.
Go on, do your awful joke.
No, 365. No, actually, 365 said, KYH, what does your mum stack? She doesn't stack silver, but she stacks. She doesn't stack silver, but she does stack a lot of wine bottles.
KYH is about to get himself in a lot of trouble.
Hey, Mum, you didn't hear that. Close your ears and. Oh no, she's coming. She's coming. Oh no.
We've just lost KYH from the chat.
We're gonna have to end the stack chat early.
Barbie the singing stacker. I love it. Silver digger. I love it.
Right,
Flying people. Flying purple people eater. What a great one. What a great one.
I don't know what that song is, but it doesn't sound good.
Have you never heard it? You're gonna have to YouTube that later, mate.
It's a good representation of my mum.
Oh wow.
Okay, I'm in trouble now. I'm gonna stop.
You keep yourself out of trouble, mate. You know, we're not going to be here to protect you after the live stream ends.
I was just an innocent child before the stack chat, and I've turned into a monster.
I don't know about that. I was just an innocent guy before this stack chat, and I think it's the other way around, mate. You've come on, you've sung Yellow Submarine, and I don't know.
Yeah.
Well,
right.
Just so everyone knows, we're coming in. We've entered the last 30 minutes of tonight's stack chat. So if you've got anything you'd like to say or ask, definitely now is the time to get them out there before we end the chat at 10 p.m.
Jamie, give us some more song requests, people.
Absolutely. Jamie's just said.
He wants to sing himself hoarse.
I don't know about that. Jamie said, so KYH, I've heard you mention your grandfather collecting, etc. Did it skip a generation, or do your parents stack too?
As I've said, my parents don't stack anything apart from beer bottles and wine bottles.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. I've stacked a few of them in my time, mate. I know that much. I've definitely stacked nothing in the past.
Now you're stacking mango monsters.
I actually am, you know. And this is Gold Silver Hunter's fault, because he makes these wonderful pieces out of aluminium.
And, he does. I've got one of them upstairs.
Yeah, and I scrap aluminium. I have done my whole life. I've got quite a healthy scrap stack of copper. Sorry, I meant copper, not aluminium. And it got me thinking recently. I was actually clearing out my bin, and it was literally 95% monster cans. And I thought to myself, well, why aren't I just scrapping these in? I might as well save them. I know Jamie Frost does that over in Japan as well.
I've got one of them. Sorry, you just lifted up the Grogu. I've got one of them.
Yes, you have. Little Grogu, aren't you?
They're great little colours, aren't they?
Yeah, these are for the 1,000 subscriber giveaway. So you've got a Grogu right there. You've got, if I don't drop him, you've got Spider-Man right
one
there.
Of the British Bulldogs.
I'd certainly do. A Bulldog right there. And someone's going to be winning all three of those pieces, as well as those other pieces right there.
Thank God it's me.
Yeah, well, we don't know that yet. You never know. It could be. We'll find out in time. Okay, time for Bigfoot.
I'll just subscribe to you with 1,000 more accounts, and I'll get a 1 in 2 chance.
If you subscribe to me with 1,000 accounts, I will give you those bits, mate. Yeah, 100%. Behave, or you'll be sent to the monster box without any supper. Well, I've not had anything to eat yet, so I don't want that to happen, Silver Digger. So we'll have to behave a little bit more there. I've got your first poured copper bar to you. So yes, you have 365. I've promised my first ever poured copper piece to 365 Days
I'll
of
have
Silver.
a second, please.
Well, I'd like to keep some for myself, but you can have the second one. That's no problem at all. And here we go. Yes, absolutely. Nerd UK has said it's time for Bigfoot, and we're in the last 30 minutes, so we'll call this Conspiracy Corner. So,
Conspiracy Corner.
This isn't a conspiracy, but I thought what we'd do is as well as conspiracies going forward, we'll do things that are weird and wonderful as well, and because there's loads of weird and wonderful stories out there. Have you ever heard of a chicken called Miracle Mike?
Miracle Mike the chicken.
Yeah.
Was it that headless one that survived without his head for like 30 years?
Uh, it was 18 months, but yes, you're right, 100%.
Oh, it was that one then, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. Miracle
Right,
Mike the
yeah.
Chicken. He had his head chopped off. The guy was
They
going.
tried to kill him, didn't they? And then it didn't work.
Well,
and
they
then
want.
just decided to keep him.
Yeah, well, he wanted to. He was cooking him. He wanted cooking for his dinner, so he chopped the head off. But he didn't stop moving, and he actually stayed alive for 18 months without a head. He
They
used
fed
to
him
put.
through a little tube, didn't they?
No, they used to drop little pieces of corn down his neck hole, and that's how he died. He actually, the way he died was he choked on a piece of corn, and if it wasn't for that, he would make, you never know, he could have kept going. But yeah, that's the one, the longest account of an animal living without its head was a chicken. Yeah, a chicken called Miracle Mike, and he lived 18 months without a head. That is absolutely fantastic.
I've survived 13 years and I'm headless.
Well, I've done it for 40, and so you've got a bit of catching up to do there, but yeah, 100%.
Yeah, all in good time, eh?
Space Miner says, cracks knuckles, or aight, conspiracy corner, I'm game. And I love that.
That's good. At least he's saying aight by now. That's something that your northerners say.
Aight.
Instead of right, they say aight. Not I ate, like aight, like that. So, and also something that a lot of people say nowadays, which not just northerners say, but when you basically, it's like a slang for like 2020. It came in like COVID, I think. But when you're saying, all right, sure, you just say bet.
Bet. Yeah, I've heard that. Silverpunk's unhappy because I'm promising my pours away. Okay, so my first ever pour will be free. I will pour 3 items at the exact same time. Punk can get one, 365 gets one, and KYH gets one, and everyone else has got to wait for future pours after that. But
about future pours, you mean those are the only 3 that are ever going to be made, so you guys can be waiting for a long time.
I don't know about that. But 365's question is, who do you think made the pyramids?
Ah, that's easy.
Is it?
The aliens from the planet Vulcan.
Vulcan? I thought it was from the planet Nibiru, but you never know.
No, Vulcan. Like, you know how vulture, like vul and then can.
Yeah, live long and prosper.
You what?
Live long and prosper.
I think I'll be living long anyway.
Well, that's what Vulcans used to say, isn't it? In Star Trek, live long and prosper. We used to do
Star Trek, isn't it?
Yeah, Vulcan's salute, which is separating your fingers like that. Is the Earth flat? Is the Earth flat? And do the government track silver?
Right.
Yes, yes, and
two
yes.
Easy ones. Yes for both. Yeah, exactly. Yes for both. Because the Earth is flat because a pizza.
Because of pizza. I love it.
Hey, you heard me. I'm not repeating it. Anyway, and then
The world is flat. You've heard it here first. The world is flat because of pizza.
Exactly. I'm sorry. I just went back to my 4-year-old self for a second.
That's all right.
And then the second one is, does the government track silver? Now, the easy
Well, we know
answer
it
is
does.
yes. No,
Yeah.
the easy answer is yes, but there's a deeper answer, which is a bit, deeper. So, the government,
Yeah.
they're bad.
Sometimes. Yeah.
That's it.
Oh, okay. Love it.
So, the Earth is flat because of pizza, and the government are bad. That's literally it.
That's all you need
Nothing
to know in
else to
life.
it.
That is all
That is
Yeah.
all you need to know. The Earth is flat because of pizza, and the government are bad.
government's bad, Kai.
Yeah. I'm
No,
only 13 and I already know that kind of stuff.
And yeah, another South Park reference for you over there. That wasn't a solar eclipse. The Death Star was adjusting its orbit. I love it.
Exactly.
100%.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And it wasn't just adjusting its orbit. It wasn't the solar eclipse. It was just another pizza coming closer to the Earth.
If there's a pizza that big out there, let me at it. That's all I'm saying.
Some angry man named Dave threw it out of a pizza store and it's coming towards the Earth.
That's a big pizza store right there. That really is.
Yeah.
All the pizza talk is making me hungry again. Lol. Me too, mate. I'm starving.
Oh, do you remember on? You might have not been there, but on Cobra Stacker's stream, me and Stephen were just like absolutely like. He said he's so hungry. Then Stephen said, "I love fish kebabs" or something like that. Then I said, I don't mind toad in the hole, and it just went on and on until Cobra started shouting. It was so funny.
Yeah, he shouted at me.
Oh.
Because I didn't know that was going off. I generally didn't know it was going off, and I'd been to eat something, and I came back in and I said, I'm back with a full belly or something like that. And I said it at the worst possible time because he just told people to stop talking about food. So I got a bit of a telling off it. I was listening to the auction last night. I was working in my attic, and I wasn't in the chat much, but I was
I
listening
was on
in.
it a little bit. I didn't really have too much time last night though. It was like, I mean, it was Friday. It was after school because I've been at school this whole week. It's my first week back, and I've had a very, very busy week in terms of homework and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
I couldn't really get on Cobra Stackers. That's why I haven't uploaded as well for like a week. Couldn't really get on. Oh, is there a funny comment? Is there?
Yeah, 365 just said TSC got his first copyright strike as YouTube picked it up as the original songs.
Imagine his voice is so similar to Aqua's voice.
I don't think
they
that's
pick-
gonna happen. Yeah, well, maybe the Aqua one. I don't know. That would be hilarious if it did
Right, come on,
happen.
give us some more recommendations for songs. TSC needs to get his singing voice back, don't you, TSC?
Sorry, I went quiet there, guys. I was just coughing my lungs up. I don't know.
Maybe not then.
Yeah, perhaps not. Jamie says he's not a conspiracy guy, but is my coffee from the convenience store getting smaller? Yes, it is. Everything's getting smaller and costing more. That is very true.
You know why that?
Go on, tell us.
One word.
Go on.
Inflation.
Inflation. I like it. Yeah, that's very true.
Sorry, the accent really came out there, didn't it?
You're not wrong. No, but you're not wrong. You're 100% all right. Jumping into silver. Well, I hope it gets better. I had a bad. Oh no, that's not good. Jumping into silver. I don't sleep well at the best of times, so I definitely can relate to that. I really can.
Yeah.
SHTF has said I should be pouring again in the coming weeks. Oh, that's cool. Can't wait to see that. That is really, really cool. Space Miner says, is there actually land under the ice at the North Pole?
I've got. Oh, well, land under the ice at the North Pole. There must be some kind of world down there, surely.
Not at the North Pole. I mean, the North Pole isn't a continent because it's just ice. It's an ice cap, but I'm sure there's going to be areas of land there. But the South Pole,
Santa's hiding down there.
yeah, absolutely. But Antarctica is a landmass, so that is a continent. But the North Pole isn't.
I've just set myself up for something else that's going to get me
What's that,
shouted
buddy?
at. Well, in fact, my mum isn't in the room now, but you guys are talking about pouring. And I was about to say that I don't pour, but my mum does. The only thing she pours is wine.
Oh dear, you're in so much trouble when you get
And
off
the
this
sad
live
part
chat.
is that it's only those £6.50 it's only those £6.50 ones as well.
Oh dear, stop giving all your mum's secrets away. She's gonna box your ear when you get off this live stream. You wait.
Yeah, the only bottle of champagne I've ever saw was at my granddad's.
Yeah, well.
It was gone within 5 minutes after my mum got there.
Oh dear. You are in so much trouble, young man.
I'm sorry.
KYH is getting clouted around the tab right now. Jumping into Silver says, what are the presenters' views on limited edition gold coin sets that have massive premiums? I would say to be wary of them, because sometimes the premiums are just a little bit too massive. But you can get some really nice sets, and it all goes down to the set, really. I mean, it's definitely more for a collector than a stacker due to the premiums, but it all depends on the set, really. If it's nice enough and the premiums aren't too bad, then why not? BB.
I've just been round.
You've been knocked out by your mum there, have you?
Oh, God.
Well, I'm not surprised, mate. I'm not surprised. If it had been my mum, it wouldn't matter if I was on the live stream or not. I'd have got boxed up, good and proper.
Live stream would have ended early, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, no. Well, the live stream would keep going because I wouldn't be in any kind of state of mind to be able to end it because I would have been ended myself. Silver Digger has said went out to Stonehenge on the March 21st and I moved a stone a bit to the right for the leap year adjustment. True story. That's brilliant. That's fantastic. I really do like that.
Have you ever been to Hadrian's Wall?
Not in many years.
I haven't been there either, but there's one thing I want to do when I'm at Hadrian's Wall.
What's that?
Like jump over it.
Well,
Or is it too high?
no, it's not. It's not a very high wall at all. Hadrian's Wall isn't.
What's the point in it then?
Well, you'd be surprised how good a 3 foot high wall is at stopping a charge. It takes all the momentum out of it, and if you're behind that wall with some decent spears or pikes, etc., it can be really useful. To help hold a line. So yeah, no, Hadrian's Wall is not the highest of walls, but did have a lot of uses when it was built.
But like, you see what Steel Stacker just commented and what Nerd UK just commented?
KYH, your mum is going to watch this at some point. I think his mum's there listening to him, mate.
No, she was shouting from the other room a minute ago, but
Oh, okay.
gone now and I've come round. Anyway, look what Steel Stacker said.
Let's have a look. KYH is going to the doghouse tonight. I agree 100%. I really do. Oh, it looks like SHTF is off. You take care of yourself, mate. It's been great having you in the chat as always, and I look forward to hopefully seeing you next week, buddy.
Great chat, this.
Let's have a look.
Great being on it.
Yeah, it's great having you on here too, buddy. It really is. Space Miner said, "What if I told you there was actually land stretching all the way from Australia to South America?"
Yeah, it's where the aliens from Vulcan transport their cargo.
Apparently so. I mean, there's land everywhere. It's just got water on top of it.
Whatever KYH said is gospel.
I love it. And there is land below the ice at the North Pole, and I could prove it. I would love to see that, see the proof of that. I mean, I'm sure there is some land there, and there's definitely land under the water, but there's definitely not a land mass like there is in Antarctica. But I'd love to see the proof there, buddy. Go on, mate.
Sorry. That thing that Coin Noob said, "What's a duck do?"
Yeah, that video.
I watched that video. Is it an Irish guy that's doing it?
It's a cartoon. It's a song, and it's really weird. I'll send you the link later or something, mate.
Okay, I think I might have clicked on the wrong one.
Maybe. The old wives' tale: working with animals and kids can be challenging. Said Jamie. I don't know. This has been absolutely fine, hasn't it? No problems at all. It hasn't gone off the rails whatsoever. Scott Silver says, Antonine's Wall is in my district. Always thought that would be a good place to take a metal detector. It probably would be, mate. Really would be. A up me duck from Blistering Barnacles.
Yeah, that's where I got the what's a duck do thing. I just remembered what that was.
Yeah, cool. Space Miner says, "Lol, nailed it, smart man, water on top." Yeah, absolutely. There's land literally everywhere. It's just got a load of water on top of it. Do you think gold prices are here to stay? I don't think. Maybe we might see a little bit of a dip going forwards, but I think it's the new norm really. The price is never going to go down massively, is it? So I think, I do think we may be seeing these new prices for quite some time yet to come.
I've got a lot of ounces right now, just my hands. I've got one Brit so far. How many Brits have you got, by the way? Just asking.
Oh, Brits, I think I've got 4.
Yeah, I've only got one that I got off my granddad. I think I told you that.
Yeah.
I traded a Robin Hood for it. And the Robin Hoods do tend to be worth a bit more. That's what you told me anyway.
A little bit, yeah.
But I like the Brit more. I'm going to definitely clean it up because it's hard to see. If you can I get it so it just shows about... Do you see above his head?
Mm-hmm.
And to the right of his ear, there's like a bit of milk spotting.
Oh, okay.
It's really slight, but I'll definitely buy some of that Cape Cod stuff.
Yeah, give it a go.
I haven't seen Stephen tonight.
I think he might have joined us a little earlier. I can't recall, but you should definitely give it a go and film a video for it. That'd be a lot of fun. Jamie Frost has asked, what wine does your mum like?
Is it one called risotto?
Risotto, isn't that a type of food?
Is it?
Yeah.
It's not a wine then, is it? They all sound the same to me. Give me a second, I'll go and ask her.
He's off. KYH is off. He's gone to ask his mum what wine she drinks. She's about to clap him around the back of the head for saying so many things he said on the Stark chat. Will we see KYH again? We do not know. We're going to find out. We've only got just under 10 minutes left of the live stream, guys. So if there's any questions that you do want to ask, then
I've
just
got it, TSC.
go on.
Right, so she likes champagne the best.
Yeah, I can't falter.
After that one experience, and the one she drinks the most is Italian red Montepulciano.
Montepulciano sounds very, very fancy.
Is that a real wine?
It sounds like it.
I hope so. Anyway.
It's not one I've heard of in the past, but it does sound very fancy. It really does.
I've got. Mum.
Future Investment said, great night tonight, lads. Been super different and fun. I've had a super busy day and so I'm tired. Going to eat my leftover Indian and watch Band of Brothers Night All. I used to love Band of Brothers. I really did used to love that show. Great community from Jamie Frost. 365, I'm with you. Me too, mate. I don't know. Do you know when your jaw hurts because you just want to laugh so much? That's where I am right now.
Yes, I've got.
Oh, go on, mate.
I'm on a different type of drink now.
All right, go on.
I've had my milk, but I'm on to some more
You've
serious.
had a bit too much milk, mate. That's what you
but once you see this, you'll understand that it's going to get a bit more hyper from here.
Oh dear. Hey up, who's let you free with that?
No, the bottle's empty, TSC. I've had the whole thing.
It's full, I can see it.
No, I mean the other 10 bottles behind me.
The pile of bottles to the right.
Me and my mum finished them all.
Oh dear.
God.
Jumping in silver. Go on, mate.
Sorry, parents have just let me know I've got 15 minutes left now.
Yeah, I was going to say because we're almost at 10, so we need to wind it down pretty soon. I've just said.
Put that Montepulciano back up in the wine rack.
Yeah, you go careful with that. She's not going to be happy if you break the wine there.
Tall. That's like 8 foot tall.
That's probably to keep it away from you, mate.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm still reaching though. It's back up there, Dad. Don't worry. The Montepulciano is on the rack.
Silver Digger, you enjoy your barbecue, mate. I'm very jealous. I could really go for a barbecue right now. I really could.
I'm enjoying my toad in the hole.
Oh yeah, nothing wrong with a bit of toad in the hole.
Yeah, not too bad. I like pork pies better though.
Pork pies are all right. Toad in the hole is okay. It's just
too much sausage.
Well, no, you can never have too much sausage, mate. But the problem with toad in the hole a lot of the time is people don't get the Yorkshire pudding cooked right. And it can be,
my mum does the best Yorkshire pudding. I'm honest, like dead honest. She does the best one. She makes about 12, and I have like 11.
I can't fault you, mate. I really
in
can't.
5 minutes.
Good way. I mean, from what you've been saying on your channel, it sounds like you've got quite an appetite on you, mate. Because you were saying about what was it you had? You had about 15 meals the other night.
Yeah, I had a lot of meals. Was that on Cobra's auction?
It was, on Cobra's auction, yeah.
I had the steak and ale pies, and the fish and chips, then the fish cake, then the toad in the hole, then some Montepulciano. Then I've got another one. This is the one I just polished off. So
there we go. That's the one he had before the stack chat tonight. That explains a thing or two, doesn't it?
I don't even know what Sauve is, but it's a bit of a bland name, don't you think? Let's have a look.
Suave or something.
Caperelli Sauve is made from Garganey. Okay, I've read enough.
I just want to say thank you to everybody who's jumping off. It's been fantastic having you here. It's been a really, really fun night tonight. I can't stop laughing. I'm going to be giggling to myself all night. I really am. Space Minder says, cheers to our host. Very tactful, appropriate, engaging and entertaining. Thank you very much, Space Minder. That's very touching, mate. It's always fantastic to have you in the chat with us, buddy.
Great being on here, TSC, by the way. Just thanks so much for letting me come on.
No problem at all, mate. It's been a lot of fun having you here, mate, and I'm just very glad we've been able to help you work off a few of those many meals that you get down you with all the running you've done tonight.
Oh yeah, and the Montepulciano.
Yeah.
My teeth should be white, like white after all that milk as well.
It really should be. But just remember, guys, if we don't hear for anything from KYH in the next 3 weeks, it's because his mum got him.
You know, you're saying it's a joke, but I'm dead serious. I think that actually will happen.
Yeah, no, me too. That wasn't a joke at all.
I think I'm going to the workhouse, TSC.
I believe you may well be.
Oh no. Not back there, anywhere but there.
Oh dear, oh dear. Have you've been a time or two before, have you?
A time or two, many more than that, my friend.
Oh dear. Well, perhaps be a bit nicer to your mum, and you might not go back as many times.
After she's polished off the next £6.50 wine.
Hey, £6.50 compared to what I used to drink, mate. That's up there. I used to go out and buy a £2.50 bottle of wine. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, but you could buy yourself a quarter and a bit ounce of silver. That's what I'd do.
you could. This is why I don't drink anymore. Every time I buy a pint, it's like, well, that's a quarter ounce of silver right there.
Exactly.
I mean, that's about as much as a pint costs you nowadays. I still think a pint's going to cost me £1.75 when I go to a bar, and then I get told it's about a fiver, and I just you know.
For my mum, every single sitting, it's a 1 kilo silver bar.
Oh dear, oh dear.
I'm gonna stop.
I would stop if I was you, mate. Just pray that your mum doesn't watch this back.
Yeah.
Apologies first, followed by compliments. Good luck, KYH. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Tell your mum how lovely she looks tonight, and and tell her that she's the world's best mum, and you
I
might
tell her
get
that
yourself.
every day anyway.
This is why you're still alive. So, yeah.
TSC, if by the 25th of May I have not returned, you're going to have to do that stat chat with small stack bullying yourself.
Oh, it would appear that way. I think that's possibly going to be the case. Jumping into silver, white lightning back in the day, 99p a bottle. I'm with you there, jumping, mate. Many a times I've got myself a bit of white lightning or carbon white.
TSC,
Yeah, go on, mate.
if I don't return, can you hold me a YouTube funeral?
Yeah, we'll take care. We'll take care of your channel for you.
TSC's KYH Stacking's YouTube live funeral.
Yeah, absolutely. In memoriam, KYH stacking. Absolutely.
This has been such a fun night, just saying.
It really has been a fun night, mate. You're not wrong there. And while I've got you on, because you were asking, I'm going to just change my view. And here we go. We'll pop the KYH sticker right there on the sticker board. There you go.
Let's have a look. It hasn't come up yet.
If you can see it, it's that one right there.
I've got about 10 FPS, 25-second delay.
Yeah, there's always a slight delay with the with live chats, unfortunately. Oh, 2020, bright coloured square bottle of great
There it is.
of gear back in the day. I used to love 2020. 2020 and Castaway Silverpunk, and Hooch as well. I used to be all about them. Bloody hell, 2020. Yeah, that's going over your head, isn't it? KYH 2020.
You know what you should do? You should use one of your last stickers to stick it on my coffin.
Yeah.
Say,
Yeah.
KYH stacking was here on the gravestone.
Well, it's what we're going to.
And then leave a QR code that people can scan to my last live chat.
The whole community is going to get together. We're going to cover your coffin in channel stickers. So don't worry about that, buddy. We've got
Not
you
just
back.
channel stickers, but answer to gold as well, hopefully.
Well, I don't know about
And then I can wake up from the dead and take them all.
that. It'd be nice, wouldn't it? That would be nice. But
It would be good. Yeah.
I might throw you a few old pennies in there.
Hey, those were mine.
Not those ones.
Thank the Lord.
I've got a huge box of old pennies just down to the side of me.
Have you actually?
I have, mate. Oh yeah, I've got quite a few old pennies.
I've got a big box as well.
Yeah.
My big box cost me a fair bit now.
Mine too. It took me ages going through it. 365's letting us know his office says, I need to get some sleep now, guys and girls. It's been a great chat. Thanks for hosting TSC. Great guest, KYH. Speak to you all soon. And that's fantastic, mate. Thanks for joining us. It's now 10 o'clock at night, KYH. So if there's anything else you want to say quickly before we end the chat, now is your time to do so, buddy.
Thank you.
No, you're welcome, mate. You really are welcome. It has been a pleasure having you on, and I'm looking forward to having you back on the 25th of May with Small Start Bullying, which we'll have a great night, and we'll be able to chat a little bit more, and hopefully you'll be out of trouble with your mum by then.
She's here now.
Yeah, he's just about to declare that I am not, in fact, an alcoholic.
Yes, absolutely. Well, good
Hey,
luck.
Mum, we all have our little jokes, don't we?
Yes.
I can just imagine KYH's mum is stood behind him, rubbing her hands right now, just waiting for the live stream to end.
So you don't end it, please.
I'm sorry, mate. You've dug this hole yourself, buddy. You're gonna have to get it yourself out of it.
One last question.
Go on, mate.
When will when in the next stat chat that it's just you and me? Can we set it up so there's no talking about silver? It's just singing.
Oh, I think we should have a special karaoke night, just me and KYH.
Exactly. Yeah, I think that'd be brilliant. And then whoever does the best singing gets awarded the 1 ounce silver coin.
Oh,
Apart from the fact that I don't have any silver coins to give you, so it's just me getting them.
Oh, it's just me giving you 1 ounce silver coin, is it? Yeah,
Basically, yeah.
I love it. I love it. Jamie said, "Hey TSC, it's 6 a.m. What do you think is happening?" Well, I think the sun is rising in the land of the rising sun. It's something I love to say every single week. And Jamie does a fantastic job joining in with these live chats because, as he says, it's the middle of the night when he's watching and 6 o'clock in the morning. I bet he hasn't been to sleep yet, so I don't know how you do it, buddy.
I've got something to ask Jamie before he leaves. I met up with my mum's Japanese friends a couple of weeks back. And, well, they're not really Japanese, like half Mongolian, half English, but they live in Japan. And they taught me a bit of Japanese. And I think they taught me some random stuff, some swear words, but we're not going to repeat them on here, you know. But there's one other one, which is it means this planet in Japanese, and it goes like kono yo wa, like that. I want Jamie to tell me kono yo wa. Does that mean this planet, or were they tricking me into saying something awful, like my mum was an alcoholic or something like that?
Now we just need to find out how to say is flat, and then we can say this planet is flat in Japanese.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. We should do that.
Absolutely. And all I'd like to say to you, young man, is domo arigato.
Arigato means thank you.
Domo arigato.
Does that mean no thank you?
It means thank you.
Oh, it does then. I thought it was just arigato.
Yeah, well, no, domo arigato is thank you. I think you can just say arigato as like a thanks. Yeah.
All right, Jamie's told me I'm correct, which is good.
Yeah, I saw that on there, so that's fantastic. Tuli's all right. It's only 5 p.m. there. She's still got the full night ahead of her. And
yeah, you're lucky.
Yeah.
She could watch like 3 stat chats over and still be fine.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wish that could be me. Wait, that means that she's been watching from like 1 p.m.
Yeah, absolutely. It's
been that long already. Wow.
Saturday afternoon. Yeah, it's been going. We've been going for 4 hours, buddy.
Can't believe that's gone past that fast.
I know it really does.
Next time I'm gonna have a 24-hour one, you and me.
Well, next 24-hour one will be in October. I don't recommend doing one, buddy, because they take it out of you. I can tell you from experience.
What we could do is we're gonna do 6 hours singing, 6 hours conspiracies, 6 hours dunking biscuits, and 6 hours talking about silver.
Well, I'm holding you to this. I want a little segment which is going to be the songs of a stack by KYH Stacking for the next 24-hour live. So yeah, I think we'll get people to sponsor you, and if we can make enough money, we'll have a full song by KYH Stacking.
Wait, should we just make a song about like my channel and stuff?
Why not?
He's the dunker. But not basketball related, just biscuits.
Yeah, that'll have to be one of the lines in the song. We're not talking about basketball. We're talking about biscuits. Yeah.
The dunker, yeah.
No, I love it, mate. All right, well, we'll end it. We'll end it there to try and save you a little bit of trouble with your parents because you.
Can you just like keep it going?
I'm afraid I can't, mate.
So that I don't get sent. So that I don't get sent to heaven.
Yeah, I can imagine you're worried right now. I would be very worried myself.
I'm shaking.
You'll be fine, mate. You'll be fine. Just tell your mum how good she looks tonight, and I'm sure you'll be absolutely fine. But it really has been an absolute pleasure having you on, mate. It's been a lot of fun, and I've really enjoyed it. So you take care of yourself, mate, and I will definitely speak to you soon. And we're looking forward to seeing your next video when you have it out on your channel, bud.
Have what out, sorry?
Your next video. Yeah, your next video.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the next video when it comes up on your channel.
Cheers.
No worries. When do you think it's going to be?
Hopefully tomorrow, but I've got a lot of stuff. I've got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow.
Well,
so I'll try and get it out for tomorrow. If I can't, I'll probably. The funny thing is, I filmed it on Friday, so in the video, I still it's me saying, "Don't forget to join the Stack Chat tomorrow." But if I post that on Monday, it's going to seem really confusing for people, isn't it?
Yeah, no.
Tuesday night Stack Chat.
Absolutely. I think that would be a bit confusing to people.
Remember when you did the Wednesday one?
Sorry?
Remember after you went to the Royal Mint, you did two. You did one on Wednesday as well.
Yes, I did.
With McDonald Bully.
That was with McDonald Bullying, wasn't it? Yeah.
And it's the funny thing is, you didn't. I don't think you changed it. It's also Saturday Stack Chat on it.
No, I crossed it out and put Wednesday.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
Oh.
it was crossed out. I think I did. I'm sure I did. I once did one on a Sunday and I had to cross it out and put. It just had lines going through the Saturday and then the correct date underneath. That's the way I like to do it really. But,
My first one was with Cobra, and the first Stack Chat I ever watched was you and Cobra.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember you being in the chat and.
I remember Cobra doubting whether I was 13 or not.
Yeah, he didn't believe you, did he?
No.
But,
He probably just thought I was like a 57-year-old old man playing me on 13.
well,
Bring silver.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say to that one, buddy. But it takes all sorts to make a world, I guess. But mate, we're gonna have to end it now, buddy. We've already gone a little bit over where we should have done. So KYH, my friend, thank you so much for joining me tonight. It really truly has been a pleasure, and I look forward to having you back on with Small Stat Bullying on the 25th of May.
Yeah.
But with that being the case, I do think we've rabbled on for long enough now. So I'm going to leave everybody by saying, until next week, as always, keep stacking.